Klar, komm. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European Cricket. Finals day here in Group 2 of the European Cricket League, and they're live shots actually from the ground right now. You might be aware already that we have a delay to the start. It's no surprise really because of the amount of rain we had yesterday. It was a torrential downpour really, and the ground crew's been working really hard throughout the night and throughout the rest of yesterday and of course this morning to try and get this field ready for play. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Coy Rucker's back with me in the box as well. And the official news right now is that obviously the eliminator was meant to start in just a couple of minutes. It looks quite fun sometimes, but it's not all fun out there. The ground crew working really hard, and includes the umpires, includes the blue crew on the ground as well. But yeah, the eliminator ACT versus Alfatah of Cyprus due to start right now, but they won't start right now. We have a delay of at least 30 minutes. But Corey, firstly, welcome back, and let's just hope we get some cricket on. It's looking pretty bright though at the moment, isn't it? Yeah,
good news with the sun outshining. I think if we had woken up today and there was any drizzle, we might have lost the whole day. So thankfully the weather gods have been good, and we want finals. We want finals cricket. It's been pretty tough for Byron, who got a pretty bad draw and then lost the two games missing and then don't get to play there. But that's the nature of the beast.
It could have gone the other way as well. You know, it's just one of those things. You can't control the weather. Not yet, anyway. So, ACT third place with a 1-1 record. Both games washed out yesterday. We did see one ball, essentially, of their third match, but that was no result. And Alfatah with a dramatic win over Northern CC of England yesterday. And that's actually that's the reason they're here. I mean, that's the reason. And if you think about it, Alfatah were able to do something that Byron couldn't, and that is beat Northern CC. So the way it is, right now it's sunny, it's about 15 degrees. That has helped a lot. It was almost like a best case scenario was required for us to have any chance of playing this eliminator this morning, because we know, although there's been lots of advances with the technology being used on this ground, given that it is a cricket ground in Spain, we needed the rain to stop a bit quicker than expected, which it did, and we needed some sunshine this morning, which we have. So that's the live shots right now. There's obviously no issue with rain.
Just a massive credit to everyone on your screen there. They've been here probably already 2 hours and working on the ground. So well done to everyone there, because it's the little 1%ers that make this work, and we will get some cricket today.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Obviously, probably the benefit, I suppose, that our grounds aren't as big as some of the other grounds, and so obviously everything's being done right now. Actually, it looks pretty good here, but obviously just some of those areas around the pitch just need a bit more time to dry out. So confirming, we won't have any play for half an hour at least. Just keep an eye on the bottom of your screen. We'll give you the time that it definitely won't start before. That might get pushed depending on a ground inspection, which I think is happening in about 15 minutes. But we're not going to leave you without any cricket. We're going to take a moment back in time. And this is a game that we remember really, really well. It's a bit of an ECN classic. We're going to skip to the second half. It's Group D back on the final day of Group D in 2022, so the 4th of March. And we're going to see a little bit like the other night, we had an ECN classic, an ECL group final classic involving a German team. Well, this is another German team. It's MSC Frankfurt. That includes Boom Boom Shahid Afridi Jr. that we saw for Europe, and they're taking on ZAlmi of Sweden. And there was a bit of a rock and roll job in the first half as MSC Frankfurt were restricted to 66, but something tells me this game's not over. ZAlmi trying to come all the way for 4th. They only need 67 to win. We'll take you back to 22. Enjoy this. Hopefully back with some live action soon. But until then, enjoy this ECN Classic. You are watching ECL 22, the Bet2Ball European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket in Europe. 30 champion clubs from all across the continent have come here over the past few weeks. Over 140 matches. We are deep into week 4, very deep indeed.
only one of these two teams will be able to qualify for Championship Week 6 in just over a week's time. VOC Rotterdam, the champions, they went out earlier today, and now we're looking to see if ZAlmi can chase their 67 for victory to bring on a meeting with the other qualifiers. And look, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network here today, of course. And of course, I'm looking with interest, as all of our viewers are, I'm sure, to see if they'll be able to pull this off. And look, just a quick one here with Coy Ruckers, and on behalf of all of us at the European Cricket Network, European Cricket family, want to give a big shout out to, well, my boss, Roger Finer, CEO of European Cricket. Roger, very happy birthday to you. We're thinking of you. We wish you were here.
Yep. And
to you and your family. You've got a wonderful family. Thanks for all your support, really. And, well, wishing you a very, very happy birthday. This first one is worked away. Just one, so pretty decent start for Shahid Ali. Gets to the other end. Pretty nasty start to the week, runs-wise. I think he started with a diamond duck and a golden duck on day one. Not ideal.
Happens to the best of us. But talk to me, Vinny. How MSC Frankfurt going to win this game?
They've got to take wickets. They've got to do...
How many in the power play?
4.
Big call.
Not even in the power play, but just 4 before they reach 20. You know what I mean? So you got Kim runs down. Here's Mini Boom Boom. Swing and a miss. Rahul Khan has come out. I thought he'd be a little bit more circumspect. He tried to whack the first one over the club rooms. Finally on Roger. Honestly, I want to say, Roger, thank you for all the support you give all of us at European Cricket. He's a patient man.
Yep.
He is an intelligent man. He's extremely professional. And we couldn't do it without you, Roger. Happy birthday.
Don't forget, he's also an attractive man, as that is missed outside off. That's going to be a dot ball.
That too. Wasn't going to bring that up. And don't worry, Roger, I'm still in the table tennis competition. I did wait till you left before, because I was drawn against him. All right?
Brilliant.
I'm still in.
Here, good start this by MSC Frankfurt, being the bat twice.
Yeah.
If they can get an early wicket here, it's just going to motivate them so much.
It's going to be nervy. I feel like there's probably a twist in here somewhere.
Do you feel that? Do you feel a twist? Do you feel a couple of wickets and pressure, or do you think ZAlmi just come out?
We sat here on week 1, day 3, and we said we saw France get on for a flyer against the English team. There's going to be a twist, and there never was. I mean, maybe. There you go. Expert comments from me. Here's Shahid Afridi Jr. Oh, is there a nick on this? Well, he's walking.
What?
He's been bowled, has he? Well, what's gone on here?
Yeah,
I think
he's bowled him. He's bowled him. It's flicked the off bail, Vinny. There was an edge. It's just flicked the bail. There's the wicket we spoke about. It's a loose shot. It's a ludicrous shot when you only need 60-odd. He goes for the big heave-ho, and watch this, Vinny. It just kissed the bails.
Yeah, I thought for a second they were appealing for caught behind. Yeah, top of the middle stumps. This will be a great view. Oh, it just disturbs a bail, doesn't it? Just flicks the bails. If the bails are off, it's probably not out. It was too windy. I mean, it just hits the very top of that bail. Well, Shahid Afridi Jr., he knew it. And that's the end of Shahid Ali, who's got to go. So that's the start the Germans wanted. Are they getting something in motion? It's 2 for 1.
Well, if they are to pull this off, this will be one of the most remarkable finals you could ever commentate. I'm looking forward to this. There's the first wicket. Can they get, well, you said 4 in the power play. They need 4 early ones.
Yeah, I just think 4 before they get to 20. There's some key ones they need as well. Rahul Khan they need, Azam Khalil they need. But I mean, great start. That's all you can do.
I've got some people in the fan zone messaging me through saying they reckon this is a golden ball match. They're going early. They're calling this really early.
Well, I'm sure you'll be happy if there will be one. We've never had a golden ball final.
Oh well,
we've had semi-finals, had qualifier 2s, we've had eliminators. Never a week final. Got to say hello to everyone in the chat as well. That's getting us involved. You know, Mini Boom Boom, he has a quicker ball. He normally bowls within himself, but I think we'll be seeing his next 6 balls when he comes back will be pretty spicy. That's if they elect to bring him back straight away. End of the first over. Good one for the Germans, 3 for 1.
Yeah, just a single on the last ball, and for me, Vinny, that can't be allowed. That's where you've got to have a tight cover at least. Just one person there to stop the ones, because they only need to go at 7 and over. How do you go about a chase like this? Are you still being ultra... I know we talk about this a lot.
Honestly, do you know what I would have done? You've got Rahel Khan there. He hasn't had a lot of luck at the top of the order, but he can bat in gears, right? He can kind of control the innings. I probably would have put the top 3 up there to throw the bat, see if he can break the game early, and then had Azam Khalil and Rahel Khan floating in the middle order. But Rahel Khan's decided, no, I'm the opener. This is what I normally do. I'm going to go out there and just try and do the job myself.
Well, if it does come off, I mean, you're ahead.
Yeah.
Long way ahead.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You know what I mean? It's a free shot, I think. All right, here's a very good bowler as well. Wahid Ahmed often does bowl the first over, bowling the second here. There was a question in the chat about Adel Khan and why isn't he here? Sayed's asking because he was really impressive in the ECS last year, but yeah, just due to some travel issues and some paperwork issues, he wasn't able to make the journey. So yeah, they're missing him. Also, Kutub Shebekel from the Shebekel incident.
Sounds like a Seinfeld
The Shebekel
episode.
incident is a whole story. We could do a whole podcast on that. But anyway, back to this game. It's an in-swing up, and it's going to be swung out of the ground. Well, that is a big hit. Maximo! And Rahel Khan, he's taken the responsibility, hits this one real well. Half a dozen to the Swedes.
Wow, that swung right into his wheelhouse, and then it swung a lot further. That was a glorious shot. He got every piece of that. He got a lot of height on it as well. Straight out the screws, the middle of the bat, and that went miles. Look how still he was at the point of contact. That's a great cricket shot. So that 6 runs just relieves what is a little bit of pressure. And, well...
Yeah, I was going to just say as well in the chat, Webster, well, he brings up a very good point. He's obviously watched a fair bit of ECN about MSC Frankfurt after this ball from Wahid Ahmed. Comeback ball. He flirts with it with a nothing shot, especially with a third man in place. And Webster mentioned, I mean, they were really impressive through the ECS last year in Krefeld and then lost the final to Bond Blue Stars. Bond Blue Stars came from, I think, third in their group to beat them in the final.
Do you think that teams that aren't favourite for finals are indirectly favourite because they've got nothing to lose, so the underdog just feels no pressure?
Depends on the skill difference or why they're not favourites. He's gone, and he's gone. He's gone after him. He's gone super aggressive, and Wahid Ahmed picks up the ZAlmi skipper. Oh, he played a nice shot for 6, and then the next one wasn't quite there. The third one, well, to be fair, probably was the worst of the lot. He went searching, and all he found was a dismissal. And now, as both openers gone, 10 for 2.
Why is he running down the wicket? He just played a glorious shot for 6 and he yorks himself. He yorks himself perfectly. Oh, it's not smart batting at all. And that's a big wicket. Oh, well, I can't believe that. I don't know why he's run down. They've got this game under control if they are calm. 2 wickets.
One they don't want to lose. That's the end of his week. Rahel Khan, will we see him again? We'll have to find out. As the score, 10 for 2.
Why didn't he stay still?
Yeah, I mean, he's just searching for an aggressive option in power play, but
that's not a decent that's actually another half volley, and he's just run at it. And if you run at it, you can york yourself, you can lose your balance.
It's a bad split-second decision, and that's what cricket's about sometimes. You have to make decisions, split-second decisions. As we see Azam Khalil, probably the most important innings of his life for ZAlmi as he walks to the crease at 10 for 2. And this is a key wicket. And everyone in the fan zone, they fired up the heaters. And there's a fair bit of heat out in the middle. Hope you're having a great day. Give us a wave if you're over there. And it's great to have you taking part as well. You're a big part of the action.
Oh, they're the boys. Yeah, I'm on TV, Mum.
Khalil, nervy start.
They're nervous. You can actually feel it. For a team that's only chasing 67, I can feel the nerves up here.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. They have kind of scraped through in every chase, okay? Even if you go all the way back to yesterday when they got past the Malta Super Kings. But there was a lot of controversy in that game. There were boundary calls going against Malta. There were wickets tumbling at the end. They just couldn't put together a decent partnership.
He's got both his feet behind the popping crease here, sitting right back.
Sometimes he goes on the walk, though. This time he doesn't, reaches, doesn't get the call. It'll be the end of the over, 10 for 2.
Yeah, marginal call. Thought it might have been given a wide, not given. So, pressure. 2 early wickets. Bang, bang. Have a look at the replay here. I thought it touched the trim. No, good umpiring, actually. I think that was just inside. Good decision.
More in than out, I think they've been saying. We'll give it to the bowlers.
Yeah, no, it's a good decision. Well,
yeah,
this
2
is
overs
Group
down.
D.
Yeah, we talked about a few of these teams, didn't we? And I think next week we're going to see probably the quickest bowler in this entire tournament, Mohamed Kamran, just based on what we've seen on ECN over the last couple of years.
Yeah, I hope his shoulder's okay. Spoke to him yesterday. It's a little bit sore, so I hope he's coming fit and fine. But now it's going to be a good week. And, well, who's going to join Tunbridge Wells Brigade and Brescia here? This is still 50-50.
Yeah, once again, I'll say, have absolutely no idea. So, yeah, it's great. We'll have 6 more teams joining us, the final 6 teams to have a look at. Hard to believe, isn't it? We've already gone through 4 weeks of action, pretty much a month of cricket.
It's gone quickly, hasn't it?
Yeah, now, are they going back to Boom Boom here? Yeah, they're rolling the dice, and they're giving him a second over. And this will be quick. This will be his quickest over of the series so far. I think he really wants to try and break this innings. I said to be in the game, they need to get 4 of them before 20, and yeah, I'll still probably stick to that.
Yeah, they're just a bit of nerves around. That's good running, though. That's good from Hussain. He's good match awareness just to get the ones. You can't just wait for the boundary ball.
You don't want to get too defensive either, right?
Well, they've hit 1-6 out of this 11, so there's been quite a few dot balls already.
Yeah, good point. A bit quick. Gets past Khalil, says, yes, well bowled.
There's 66 runs on the board. Target 6. It feels like it's 350 in an ODI game.
Pressure of a final.
It is the finals pressure. What is pressure in a final? Why does it go into the human psyche so much? Why does it affect batting teams so much?
Because there's so much on the line and you value it more. I think it affects some people different than others. Full toss.
See, that's a great example. I mean, any other day, any other game, he's trying to hit that full toss for 4.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, in this situation, Azam Khalil is the wicket, right? He is the wicket now. And if he swipes across that and misses it, gets LBW or bowled.
But you still have to put the bad ball away.
Sure. But I mean, Afridi, just that extra pace element. To be honest with you, that's why I think he blocks that one. Now it goes upstairs.
Yeah, that's going to be the first bouncer for the over. This is good bowling from Afridi. He's quick, he's sharp. This one, he gets right up in the grill. The dot ball, Vinny. What a good over this is.
Yeah, really good over. Look, if you're going to bring Afridi back, bring him back to get the wicket of Azam Khalil. I think that's why he's back. You rarely see him bowl too early. Certainly not 2 in the power play. Normally comes back kind of 7 or 8, maybe 9.
Both feet behind the crease. He's sitting so deep.
Good Yorker. Dug out. I think they're just happy to play out Afridi here.
That's not the worst. If they think that he's the spearhead, there's no harm in losing too many wickets to their best bowler. But I think that also in that power play, you want to get a couple boundaries because the field's about to spread and then it's very difficult to score. They're only on 12, last ball of the power. This is a really big ball.
We talked about someone coming off for MSC Frankfurt with the bat. Well, who's going to come off for ZAlmi? I mean, they've only lost 2 wickets here. It's not a disaster.
Feels like it.
Gone. He's out. And that's Taj Hussain. He's knocked over. It's extra quick from Boom Boom. Boom go the stumps. The power play finishes with a powerful strike for the Germans. It's 12 for 3.
Wow, what is on the cards here? They only need 67. It feels like it's miles away. 12 for 3. Vinny said if they get 4 before 20, game on. Well, they need 1 for 8 after this. Great bowling. They took the risk. They brought Afridi back for his second over in the power play, and he rewards the captain.
Oh, what a delivery. And this was the threat of Afridi. When you bring back Shahid Afridi Jr. for a second over, look at that. That whistles. And that was slow-mo. And he says, yes. He says, we're in this. Don't worry about the scoreboard. Let's just keep executing our skills. And that's the end of 3 overs. The score is 12 for 3. On that note, it's probably a good time to get the thoughts, because the thoughts of the Swedish skipper before the game. I had a word to ZAlmi captain Rahul Khan. Thanks, that's right. I'm here with Rahul Khan, the ZAlmi skipper, all the way from Stockholm, Sweden. Well, Rahul, how's it been this week at the ECL? Must be like a dream come true for you guys.
Yes, exactly. Especially the way we started, like last time we did in Stockholm, as you remember. All the way, first 2 or 3 matches, it was bad luck, but still I knew our group is good. I trusted on them. And we put a lot of effort after first round, and then we are good, feel comfortable. And right now, everything is quite good.
Yes, well, it's good to hear, and it's great to have you here, of course. Now, we've seen a lot of support from back in Stockholm, particularly young people that are part of your organisation. What would you like to say to them right now?
Oh, without them, we can't be in this situation, in this place. I really thank every one of them who supported us in Stockholm, back home, and especially children. Oh, I love the way they are supporting us, and yeah, really pleased the way they always supporting us.
One final thing now. I know you guys seem to play your best under pressure. It doesn't get much more pressurized than a final against the Giants. MSC Frankfurt of the week. How are you feeling going into this game?
Yeah, we have confidence because the way we come back straight 3 wins out of 3, and then this is a last push-up. Like we give our 100%. No doubt, German team is really good. The way they played in the beginning, so we're looking forward. Hopefully it will be a good match.
Yeah, well, I certainly think it will be. Thanks so much for help. Good luck in the final. Let's get back to the action.
Oh, welcome back, and I reckon that's collected the keeper in the nose. I hope he's okay, and it's gone for a wide. I think he wore that straight in the face. Seems to be getting on with it, but it was a wide down the leg, so we'll have a look at the replay. Oh, gee, Vinny, that hurts.
Right in the schnoz. Well, already had one incident today.
Well, he's gotten on with it. I mean,
Yeah,
if that hit me, I'd be on the ground for quite a while.
yeah, I mean, if it was Bill Laurie or something, I'd probably say fair enough. But while he can't, he does get on with it. Now, I think he's just having a quick word. Of course, I've got Dowd Mohammed. I think he's out. Well, he is out there. I'm trying to spot him.
Well, they're looking now. It might be bleeding, maybe a bit broken. That hit him flush in the nose.
I got to say, I talked a bit about helmets earlier. Batting in helmet wasn't always comfortable. Keeping up to the stumps, I think it's a must. And the reason is, even the slower bowlers, sometimes there's little deflections, right, that really aren't your fault.
Well, have you ever been hit in the nose hard? Because I imagine his eyes are watering right now. I've been hit really hard before in the nose, and my eyes, it was a painful experience. Look, they're giving him the helmet now a little bit.
This reminds me of a game in a Portugal night series where one of the batters got hit in the head, wasn't wearing a helmet, and then someone came down and threw a helmet at him. And
Look at this, he takes it full on. I mean, credit to him to just get on with it. I know a lot of people would have gone down once he got hit.
pretty hard nut. Well, that's weird because he grazed his pinky earlier in the week, and he went and he didn't keep it anymore, and he's just been basically hit by Mike Tyson.
Here you go. Now the batsman's taken his helmet off. If he gets hit in the nose as well.
They could have just given a straight swap.
Oh, brilliant.
Spinner, you could say that.
It's
Ismail's out.
156 grams straight into the nose, so
Yeah.
hopefully he's okay.
Here's Azizi. Really do some damage. But smart from Ismail Zia, who just pushes away for a single. They need a partnership. They've trusted Zia at number 5 here. Doesn't normally bat this high, but he's been such a good finisher. I'm a little actually surprised that they batted this high. I think maybe they're just thinking he had the confidence earlier today. Let's get him in there early. Azam gets this one past as easy for 1. Look, any time you take blow to the nose, it's always going to rattle you, I think. Disorientate you. This next one's cut away and slightly fumbled by Wahid Ahmed.
Azizi's been good all tournament, hasn't he?
Oh, he's been so good. And he just hasn't bothered tossing any up because no one can hit his arm ball. So he's like, okay, if you can't hit it, who cares? Just going to keep bowling it.
When they chased this, they needed 6.7 and over. Now they need 7.78.
It's like chasing 78 now. It's like they've added 10 runs to the target.
Yeah, amazing.
Let's ball the over. Short. Should be hit. It is, but just the single. So Khalil will retain the strike. And that's the end of the 4th. The score is 20 for 3. Well, they've got to the 20. They've only got 3. But I would say it is game on here. And yeah, that run rate at the moment, at 5 and over. And so, well, it's great to be with you again. And it's been a big day. And it's obviously going to be one of these 2 teams that will join Tunbridge Wells from England, as well as Brigade from Ireland and Brescia CC from Italy in the championship week. Of course, they'll be joined by whoever wins Group E next week. And look, it's just a really entertaining format, I think. I think the Super Thursday, even the Eliminators, every game's got some sort of pressure in it. And we saw how important the double chance is as well, because the VOC, they were pretty close to double chance. They got knocked out, bang, bang, this morning. And I suppose these last two standing, I've really enjoyed the group stage. What do you think so far?
Yeah, it's been a really amazing week, and we're still 50-50 in this game. What camp are you in now? If you had to say what team you'd rather be, what team would you rather be?
With Azam Khalil there, I'm favouring ZAlmi.
I'm not. I think MSK have put themselves ahead in this game. Well, here's the man that got struck early today. It's good to see him back.
Yeah, well, first one comes out okay. It's Abd Mohammed. What a comeback for him.
Yeah, it was a nasty blow for anyone that didn't see it this morning. Unfortunately, he was struck in the neck, and well, he was out, hit wicket. And well, we didn't think we'd see him again today, but he's passed a fitness test and he's bowling now, so well done to him.
Azam Khalil bats the next 6 overs. I think they win. And Mohammed, though, has been a really good bowler this week. Oh, this is going nowhere. It's a little poke, and it's caught, and it's held in by Paramveer. He gets a little hug to keep it in from Amin Khan, and he's an awkward customer, Dawd Mohammed. And Zia just couldn't time that up. He ends up just trying to get some sort of bat on it. It pops up in the offside, and there's that 4th wicket, 21 for 4.
Yeah, well, you said 20 for 4, Vinny. You called it. Bit of Nostradamus from you, and amazing stuff. It's all happening here, and they're capitulating ZAlmi. They only needed 67. And well, this was a really poor shot. It was a bit of a nothing shot. Didn't know what to do with it.
He's got awkward angles, Dawd Mohammed. Speaking of awkward, that's a bit of an awkward hug from Amin Khan, but he made sure that Paramveer Singh was going to hold on to the ball because he was holding on to him. And look, Dawd Mohammed, he's a weird bowler. He's slingy. He has a weird sideways jump. And what a comeback from Dawd Mohammed as well. He picks up the wicket of Zia. He was the hero in the last game, but they'll need to find another hero here in the final. He goes for 2. It's 21 for 4. But I think that just completely threw off Ismail Zia's timing on that occasion. And he's kind of jumping. He's awkwardly just kind of showing the bat to the ball. Hit the shoulder and up it went. Good catch.
There's so much strife here. I mean, they've just never got going in this run chase. And I think they're behind. They're really behind the 8 ball. It's been a low-scoring week. 67, surely.
Taz Qureshi is the new batter facing Dawd Mohammed.
What a comeback from him.
He's equal leading wicket taker this week now. A little air just before. Well, that's what you need. You need something to go your way, and he's beaten all ends up here, Qureshi, but he does get 4. And what takes him 4 close to that target.
Yeah, I'm going to be a bit tough on the captain here, but when a new batsman comes in like that, you've got to have a third man because he's more likely to edge it for 4 than hit it over deep mid-off for 6. And that 4 is a bonus 4 runs. And, well, little things like that keep them in this chase.
They've got 2 in that third man quarter in the circle. Would you think about maybe having a third and kind of making that tighter?
Well, no one's going to come out and hit the first ball over mid-off for 6 with this wind. I would have had third man back. So a valuable 4 runs. ZAlmi desperately needed that.
Pushes, runs. Paramveer has a go, but throws a wide. ZAlmi thinking of a second. I think they might have collided. What happened here?
Yeah, Qureshi's collided with Mohammed. Mohammed's been in the wars today.
No way. Well, I hope it's not bad.
Well, he's clutching his left shoulder, and that's his bowling arm, so I hope he's okay. The helmet, his helmet went straight into him. It was a pure accident. Oh, no.
This is the risk of playing someone that's had a head injury in the morning.
Oh.
Yeah, have a look here, and then, oh no, and that's pretty much.
It doesn't look like it's much, but that grill is quite tough, quite strong.
At least it was more shoulder than higher on Dawd Mohammed, who's, let's be honest, okay, it wasn't the wisest thing to bat without a helmet earlier, but it shows a lot of courage to get out there. That shows you how much this final means.
Yeah, if you to him. Look there, I think that might have already been swelling up quite a bit. So the magic spray is going to be applied.
Would you say the magic spray lady has been in your top 10 kind of players of the week?
I'm telling you, magic spray has been man of the series, man of the week. It has been on the field so much. I've never seen so many finger injuries and little moments, and you can see it being applied now. And he looks like he's in quite a bit of pain as they put on the magic spray. Yeah. Still wonder what they put in that bottle.
Yeah. Did you ever play a few practical jokes with the magic spray back when you were playing?
No. Oh, look, he's straight up. It's worked. I hope he's okay. He looks like he's okay.
Well, let's just say, I think even the magic spray was...
It's outdone itself. This week, it has been on the field so much.
He would have needed probably every can in Spain this morning, that blow that Dawd Mohammed took. All right, so the other man that was affected there is Taz Qureshi. So again, there's nothing in that. It's just an accidental collision. Magic Spray Mary.
You feel like Khalil's just batting within himself at the moment.
All right, he's back, gets one past Azam Khalil. There's no real easy options to attack in this MSC Frankfurt attack. I would have thought, no Dawd Mohammed, that might hurt them. But here he is, and it's a pretty good delivery.
Yeah, do you think that's a fair statement? Khalil's batting within himself. He knows how much is on him. So
he will have the odd rush of blood, but he generally has been pretty selective with what he goes after.
He's not going after much at the moment.
6 off 12. Now he goes for one. Wants two, but clean pickup. He's not going to get two. It's the end of the first half. Well, game on. 27 for 4, 40 required in the second half. And we talked about 80 being kind of par today. Well, that's like par for a second half now. They need 40 off the last 5 overs.
Yeah, look at the scorecard. It's pretty sorry reading if you're an ZAlmi supporter. They just needed one of these batsmen to get going, but Alizai's the man in next, and we know he can hit a big ball as well.
Next 3 can all bat, but yeah, especially Alizai. He's been a bit out of form, but he's had a couple of innings this week where he's absolutely smashed the ball. And they're going for Qureshi. I think, okay, if Azam is the kind of the batter they're batting around, the others do need to attack. I think now's the time for them to attack. They do have resources. They don't want to leave their run too late and kind of wish they were more aggressive earlier.
I think he's going at this ball. I just have a feeling that he's been building for a moment, and I have a feeling it's coming now.
Khan, the bowler. There it is. He goes for it and he gets away with it. He gets 4. You thought enough was enough. So he tries to unsettle Carter. It was a bit of a gamble, but there was a big gap at deep mid-wicket. That's where he aimed it, but it ended up at third man. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, I just had that feeling, and he did. He'd been playing within himself, and then he tried to explode. It's a loose shot, but he gets a little bit of luck. 4 runs. Those 2 edges for 4. Oh, that's a big sigh of relief if you're a Swedish supporter.
Just need something to go their way. Or ideally, a couple of things. Deep in the creases, Khalil often likes to come at the bowlers. And now he's gone. The very next ball, he plays across one from Khan. It's 4 and out. Khalil has to go. 31 for 5.
Yeah, poor shot, poor dismissal. It's the top of the stumps. He just tried to play a cute little shot across the line. He plays all round it. Oh, he'll be devastated with that. He never really looked like he was in this innings. Another wicket falls. MSC Frankfurt, they're on track here to defend a ridiculously low T10 total. And ZAlmi, they're just capitulating here. Let's have a look at the replay. Try to play a cute shot across the line.
No real footwork either, was there?
His head turning as well, and a lot was wrong with that. It wasn't the option. He just got the boundary from the edge. So another wicket goes. Vinny Sandhu, this is an amazing final, especially for the neutral.
They need 36, and they're almost halfway there. They've lost half their wickets.
How strong?
They've lost half the innings.
How strong's their 9, 10, 11?
Yeah, I mean, let me have a look who we got to go. They could bring the Artsy in now. We had a really good innings a couple of days ago. Still no Alizai. Still no.
Why do you think they're holding him back?
Well, they're scared they'll lose him, right? But there's a moment where you got to say, look, it's now or never. I mean, having him as insurance allows the other batters to be a bit more aggressive, knowing, okay, he'll have a few more to come on the board when he comes in, but it's a high-risk strategy. Khan into Niazi. It goes bang. He doesn't really get it. It's into the gap. The fielder's coming around, and this one's going to go all the way. It's Maximo. 6 to Niazi. And I think, oh, that's Dawd Mohammed there. He's given a big effort there, but he's clutching his face. And, well, let's just see if he can continue. But it's a good result for the Swedish fans. 6 runs.
Well, what a shot first ball. He just gets under it. He doesn't get much of it, but he lands it in a perfect gap. 6 runs. And, well, I hope
he's got to be in such pain, Dawd Mohammed. If you want to bowl this second over, I think he's got to bowl straight away, and you've got to get him off.
Well, they didn't sorry, Vinny. They didn't have a deep mid-wicket, that ball. And, these are the little things, little areas. I mean, 6 off 1. If they have one player that comes off for even 5 minutes, they're going to win.
6 in a low-scoring game is massive. Now, we get 1. Niazi.
Oh. No way.
Oh, jeez.
That's just fine. If they had have gone then, finals pressure.
Like calling from the commentary box. Yeah, okay. Not batting Alizai yet. it allows the other batters to be aggressive, knowing the consequences of getting out aren't that disastrous. Okay? Because otherwise, if you lose Alizai now, if you send him out there and you lose him, then the other batters, they'll feel a lot more pressure. Well, they're going for a dodgy 2 here, but they're going to get away with it. Even those are pretty important, aren't they, Corey?
Yeah, they are. This is, even though they lost the wicket, this over's actually gone for quite a few. They'll be happy with that. Oh, this is tense. This is such
what
a
a
tense
final. Low-scoring thriller.
Low-scoring thriller.
Fire up the golden ball machine.
Yeah, it's a golden ball.
You think? It's 27 or 25. Looks so easy, doesn't it?
It's not.
Looks so easy. It's not easy. Short, cut.
So that's where you get that cover tight.
Hone. 1 run. I mean, you're just a bit like the first inning. You're thinking someone is going to come off here. Someone is going to come off. And, well, as we reach 6 over mark, 41 for 5. That was a decent over, wasn't it?
That's the over that they really needed. 14 off it.
Yeah. And that was the first over in double digits. In the first innings, all the first 8 overs were single digits, so 9 or less. And in this innings, the first 5, they were all single digits. Remember how I said at some point, when you've got the batting team on the ropes, often something will happen, it'll turn against you, right? What they've done well so far, MSC Frankfurt, even though there was the first boundary early, the 6 in the second over. They got a wicket 2 balls later. That was Rahul Khan. And
here's a big over, Vinny. Azizi. He's a good bowler.
Spending him in the 7th. And this one gets through. This one will be 4. Just uses the pace. It was sliding into Tans Qureshi. They get 4. Well, the Swedes, the amount of time I've seen them on the railing, jumping over into the bushes to get on the ground. Will we see it again here in Group D Finals Day?
Vinny, I'm going to make a huge comment here. That's shot of the match for me. That is gorgeous batting. He just lent on that. He timed it. You don't have to always be powered. Look at that. Just splits the gap perfectly. It's a fast outfield, 4 runs. Oh, I love that. That's good cricket. Oh, what a game.
Can't really ever put a guy back there either, can you, to a spinner?
Not really.
But there's 2 guys there to stop it in the circle. It was just really well placed in the end.
Sometimes you just got to tap your hat and say, good batting. That was exceptional batting.
22 runs away from Championship Week, ZAlmi, Frankfurt.
So do you think that can MSC Frankfurt win this by not taking the wickets and dotting them up, or do they have to bowl them out? Do they have to get all 10
I don't think they have to bowl them out. No, I don't think they have to bowl them out.
Okay.
But I do think if that dots will create wickets. That's a ball designed to be a dot. And well,
oh no!
What's happened here?
Oh, it's 5. It's gonna go for 5. It's overthrows. The run out was on. He missed the keeper by a mile.
Did that hit anyone on the way through or not?
No, it's a horrendous throw. It's
a
wow! Throw,
everyone on their haunches. Oh, it was wasteful. It's the second 5 we've seen today. We'll count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 carreras. Can you believe it?
Oh,
let's have a look at this.
The run out was on, Vinny. It was on.
It was a bit of a dodgy. Yeah, you're right. It's just a big wide. It's a 5 wides.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Moment in the game.
What are we up to now? Brings up the 50 for ZAlmi. Now wants to run where there isn't a run.
There's a lot of nervous energy. They need a wicket now, just with those last few boundaries.
It's so tense out there, but even with all this tension, the players have played this game in a very good spirit.
Yep.
See the interaction there between Azizi and the batter. Takes it away. Well, this could be 4 more.
It's going.
A little jink round the corner. 4 más. And well, John in the background, he's enjoying it. Niazi, he reaches double figures. I think this is off the bat.
Yep.
Takes him up within 13 runs of victory.
Wow, just a flurry of boundaries in the last 4 or 5 minutes have all of a sudden catapulted ZAlmi into pole position. Just an innocuous few boundaries, and all of a sudden they only need 13.
Game can change so quickly, but it can change back so quickly as well. Back to live action. This is a little French Cup. It'll just be 1.
It's just in the last 5 minutes, Vinny, it started to run their way. A few little things.
Normally that happens, right? And to be fair, it happened at the back end of the Frankfurt innings as well. It's just happened a little bit earlier for ZAlmi, so it gives them more time. I think that's the end of the over. Azizi, he ends up spending his second over, doesn't pick up a wicket. The score is 55 for 5, all the 5s, and 5 matches coming your way, Group E on Monday.
And the very first one, that's a doozy. Farmers from Jersey and Harvey S from Holland. That'll be a good game.
Yeah, it really will.
Two are tipped to be probably the favourites, but I tell you, the
Tell your
Spanish
friends,
team.
tell your friends and family, and anyone else, shout it from the rooftops. ECL is here. I mean, look at this cricket entertainment, and it's coming back Monday morning, 8 o'clock in the morning GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 1:30 p.m. in India. I'll even go as far as to say, if you're in Western Australia,
Wow. then
it will be, I have to work it out, that's 4 p.m. On the West Coast, and 6 p.m. Brisbane, 7 p.m. Sydney, Melbourne, Hobart.
12 to win. They need a wicket. MSC
Wow, look who's
Frankfurt.
back. It's Rick McCosker with the ball. Bandage short. Dad Muhammad, I mean.
Good batting, smart batting. They've got the boundaries now. I mean, you've got Qureshi, who's 17 of 70 yards. He's 13 of 6. They don't have to take any risks here. They can just dead bat it, put bat on ball, slowly find gaps and cruise to a victory. MSC Frankfurt need to make all the running. They need to bring cover type, point type, maybe leave a couple of sweepers, but they need wickets.
That last over went 4-0-5-0-4-1.
At 5.
Is that your phone number in Australia?
Please don't repeat that.
But, yeah, 11 to win. Now, you see that they've gambled with a couple of extra infielders.
Oh, well, they've gone hyper aggressive. They've gone 5 people, 6 people in the ring. That's maybe a bit far. You still have a few runs to play with.
Can't get anything.
Okay, so just on this offside, Vinny, so they've got
Yeah.
point and cover type, but they've got the cover point in the ring as well. You could actually let him sit back. So if it breaks through, it's just a 1.
Yeah, sure.
You don't want to go hyper aggressive. You've still got 11 runs to play with. A couple of people tight, a couple of sweepers, but they've gone extremely. There's no boundary rider square of the wicket either side.
6 with partnership with 25 and counting. But it might not go any further. Now the keeper's got this for sure, and he takes the catch. Walid Khan, and that partnership will go no further, but still a valuable contribution from Qureshi, but he just turns the face on this one. It goes straight up, and with 11 to win, we have a 6 wicket. It's 56 for 6.
This game's got more twists than a salsa dancer. This is crazy cricket. Oh, they were so close to closing this game off. He gets a leading edge. It goes miles in the air. He could have put that away. He will be so disappointed he closed the face of the bat too early.
Just a timing thing, right?
Yep.
Just threw it a little bit too early, a bit of nerves or whatever, but to be fair, that was a really, really good partnership in the context of the game. 17 off 9 in such a low-scoring game from Taz Qureshi. He's got them perilously close to this target. They only need 11 more, and this is the man, I think, that is capable of finishing the job. For MSC Frankfurt to have any chance, they've got to get him early. Zia Alizai coming to the crease. He's coming in very low. He's coming in at number 8.
Wow. Yeah, they've still got a lot of people in the ring. They've got 6 in the ring. And Mohammed, well, congratulations him. He's the leading wicket taker in the group now with 14.
He is.
He's had a hard day.
Unbelievably. Look at him. He looks like...
Weathered.
Yeah. Well, he has had a hard day at the office. Still got a bit of swollen jaw there.
Look how many people are that tight.
Well, Alizai will be trying to go over the top of them and the rope. Strap yourself in. Oh, changed my mind. All right, you often see that from Alizai. I wonder how he'll handle his pressure. You don't know till you're out there. 14 balls remaining, 11 to get.
I'm still a little bit baffled. I know you've got to get a couple of dot balls here, but they've got everyone basically in the ring. If it gets through the infield on leg side or offside, it's 4.
He's the kind of guy that could sky one to an outfielder as well, and you're kind of limiting your ability to take those ones. You know, so I probably would have a couple more back.
You know, you've got runs to play with, Stewie. You have a couple tight, but a couple back.
You can win this in 2 hits, you know.
Yep.
Tries, misses.
Oh, this is
high. This is high risk, high tight rope, no safety net batting. We're going to see if there's a chance, and that could swing the game back towards MSC Frankfurt.
Oh, wow. Look at him. He's in pain. He's in a lot of pain. What a day
This is probably one of the most courageous things I've ever seen. It's one thing to bat with this kind of injury, but he's running in and bowling, and he's just got to get through one more ball.
Yeah,
Muhammad.
2 for 8 with a serious neck injury. Good on him. Very brave. They've just pulled fine leg out now. They've got a deep square. They've got a very tight square leg.
Last ball for Dawud Muhammad now. Yeah, it's pushed away. They run, and they get away with it. Slight fumble from Paramveer. End of 8. 57 for 6. And look, 10 off the last 2. Again, it looks easy when you see it on the screen. There's no easy runs out there at the moment.
Well, see that last one that was run for a single. If he's going to be in, he might as well be in. And well, they get the one anyway. And well, we'll take a quick look at the comparative worms. And ZAlmi in that 6th and 7th over, they just boosted themselves ahead, didn't they?
Someone needs to call the defibrillator, I can say it, for ZAlmi, because they flatlined that over. Dad Mohammed, what a performance. That over had 2 singles and a wicket in it. And yeah, he's going to go off. And you can see he did have that extra blow, didn't he, to the shoulder.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably fair enough. So he did think once he bowled a second over, he probably would go. I mean, it's tough stuff.
Just looking at the tactics here, Vinny. The tactics here are going to be so important.
So brave, honestly. All right, it all happens in the night. That's what's scary. It all happens in the night.
Wow.
Okay, talk to me about the tactics. If I'll tell you who's bowling, it's Wahid Ahmed. Excellent death bowler. Rarely misses his spots. He loves to bowl those Yorkers. Oh, he chops it to the keeper. And he's gonna be here. Well, it was great work behind the stumps by Walid Khan. The batter took off with the hit. And Alizai has run out his partner, Niazi, who was there. So both the members of that partnership are now gone. And that's a 7th wicket down with 11 balls remaining. It's 57 for 7.
Oh, the game is back on. That was a suicidal run. It was the underneath edge, straight to the wicketkeeper, Walid Khan. Good movement from him to pluck it in one hand. Goes up, gets down, and then hits. Oh, wow. That is suicidal running.
Pressure. Alizai just... He basically runs without checking with his partner, who would have been a hard no, I think, from Niazi. This is a really, really extremely tense game. Niazi, you can't fault his work. 4 and a 6 in his 13. Valuable contribution, 57 for 7.
Oh, wow. Everything here going on. This is an amazing final. A really amazing final.
Low-scoring thriller.
So they've only got 2 boundary riders, deep mid wicket and deep mid on, 3, and third man. And on the offside, you've got tight point, tight cover, tight extra cover, mid off. Oh, yeah, good timing. Good timing, Vinny.
It's tied at 66. We're going to a golden ball to decide the championship week place.
My little heart can't handle it.
And
can't take it.
If we do have a golden ball, then ZAlmi, they'll have to score 2 off 1 additional delivery. The issue with them, their specialist batters are gone, and they will not be able to face it.
Oh, wow. What a game of cricket.
Wahid Ahmed basically forces the wicket, not in the manner that he intended. Well, this is going to be 1 bounce. 1 run, and even those ones are important. How's the run of, it's about run of ball. Score every ball you can't lose. Kudratullah Mir Afzal, he's in there, he's been getting better as well. And he can bat, he's not really a tail ender.
How's the leg gully?
Yeah, I mean, once he's stopping, I'd definitely have him back. What's going on? Back in the circle.
Pressure.
Here's Wahid Ahmed. Oh, how's this missed? Well, he's gone.
Oh!
He's gone. Well, the umpire has had a little inside edge, and Alizai cannot believe it. But it's going to be caught behind. Walid Khan takes the catch, diving to his left. Well, we didn't pick it up. But Alizai he's going to have to go. It's going to be 58 for 8. Well, big moment. And look, Sweden, they were the beneficiary of a couple of umpiring decisions yesterday that went their way. This one doesn't. And, well, now you'd have to say it's advantage to the Germans.
Well, what an over this is. It's going to be hard to pick up on our replays. Let's have a closer look now. It's angling in. Oh, I mean, that is so close to the bat.
You just can't tell.
How are we meant to tell?
There was a big appeal. I mean, if you roll that forward, I mean, the bowler straight away, he hears it. Didn't really seem near the pad, did it?
No, it's not near the pad. So if there is any noise, it's next to the bat. And a big decision. I mean, I can understand the batsman being upset, but that's just because of the heat of the moment, the emotion in the moment. Oh, well, what a final this is. They're only 2 wickets away now, Vinny.
Scoring thriller. 7 will tie it. They got 2, and that limits your ability to take dodgy runs as well, doesn't it? When you're running out of wickets. Disappointing for Alizai. They held him back, but he's only able to contribute a single. 58 for 8.
Oh, I tell you what, this is remarkable.
Be honest, there's no cricket like this in the world, is there?
Oh, absolutely not.
There's no cricket like this in the world.
No way. No way.
There's no man in the world that feels quite like Usman Jabbar feels right now.
Nervous.
As he walks out. And I thought it was incredibly lucky that Alizai wasn't bowled off that delivery. But the umpire heard a little tickle, so he had to go.
They would love an edge for 4, tell you
Still
what.
got to be brave. Got to protect his stumps now as well.
Yeah, aim at the stumps, Ahmed. That's all you can do.
That's what he'll be doing. He's got 2 for 8. And he wants to go, and he'll get one.
So what's the point of having 4 men in the ring on the offside if you're going to have all 4 on the ring?
Yeah, well, they're not really on the ring, though. They're like a bit in, but the thing is, the batters obviously said, look, we're going here.
Can I tell you just quickly, that shot by Jabba, that was a lovely forward defensive from the number 10. That was gorgeous.
I mean, how nervous are our viewers?
I'm nervous.
I mean, I've got to be honest, I love both of these teams, right? They both are really spirited teams.
This is a bit like Edgbaston, Australia versus England. Last wickets.
Just a bit more intense. Here's Ahmed. Gone! 9 out. 9 out now. Kutentula plays all around this one. It hits the middle stump. And MSC Frankfurt now on the verge of an improbable victory. And 9 out for 59. 7 balls left. 8 required. And, well, they are 1 magical ball away from a spot in Championship Week.
Oh, well, Vinny, if you told me the Friday finals are going to be like this, I wish I did every single one. This is unbelievable ball. Under pressure, he gets it right up. That's the perfect ball to the lower order. He lands the Yorker. The middle stump goes flying back. MSC Frankfurt are on the verge of pulling off a remarkable win. Remarkable.
Let's think tactics here.
Oh.
Okay, there's 1 to come in the over. You
Block
need
it.
8. You got your number 11 coming out.
Block it.
Does he just block it, yeah?
Block it. Get an edge for 4.
Yeah.
You don't need it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, what do you want? Take it to look. You got to get through Ahmed. He's their best death bowler.
I'm trying to compare the batting skills of Usman Jabbar and Lamar Momand.
They're in a lot of
I
trouble.
haven't seen a lot of Momand because he bats 11, right? I mean, what?
Oh, wow.
Goes with the Malta guys.
It's been 19 wickets in this game for about 110 runs. 120 runs. This is crazy.
It's absolutely crazy.
Well, this could be it. Moment.
Well, they're 1 ball away from winning, and I guarantee you, Wahid Ahmed is going at the stumps here. 9 wickets down. And now, well, there's no run here. They don't want to take it. There's a bit of a fumble. It caused some confusion. So we're going to the last. What about, and look at that. I mean, well, that's not just Dawud Mohammed holding his head because he's nervous. He's also holding his head together. But, so now, yeah.
This is amazing.
7 to tie. And an 8 to win.
They've just lost 3 wickets for about 3 runs as well. They had this under control and over or 2 ago.
I tell you what.
Penalty runs?
I was just going to say. Hold on. All right, hold on. It has been long, but there's been so many wickets. You get extra.
How far behind are they? Tell me there's not penalty runs.
We started late because of all the stuff before the final, so I don't think we'll get penalty runs. And anyway, you get more. You get more allowances for taking wickets. They've taken 9 wickets, right?
There we go.
This has been insane.
Yeah.
All caps.
Oh, this is unbelievable cricket. Oh.
The Smithers
wow.
saying that maybe the Germans were teasing him to try and get them to force a run out by fumbling the ball on purpose. Or maybe we'll get a fake fielding.
Wow.
Okay. Jabbar,
the man
what's he trying to do?
Jabba, you've got to go for the win. So you're looking to hit a boundary here.
I think so.
Not a 6. It could be a 4.
It can be a 4 because they've got everyone up. Now, do you even need all those infielders anymore?
No, look, and they're making the adjustment now.
Yeah.
So now they've got a deep cover in place. They've got a deep mid-wicket in place. There's no fine leg or no 45. I'd be worried about the inside edge.
This is the biggest game these players have ever played.
Oh, there's
going to be such a big prize on the line. Ismail Zia, he was the hero. They can qualify it too.
I'm telling you now, Vinny, at the end of this over, there's going to be 11 men in tears. I'm not too sure what side it is.
Maybe 2 commentators. Here we go. 8 to win. Carter Khan with the ball. Edged. And they'll get 1. And there's a fumble. They're coming. A run out and they'll be finished. They get it. Slight fumble from Atika 1. Well, that's a big one. Hey, it gets Jabbar on strike. Look, I think I think they're taking runs if it's there. I don't think you want to refuse runs now. No. I think they're comparable in batting ability. And look at that. I mean, that goes through his legs though.
Fan zone is going crazy. This is an amazing game of cricket.
6 off 5.
1 shot's away. You're 1 shot. Imagine if you hit to 6.
Yeah, but then you start playing tricks with yourself. If you see one you think you can hit.
Everyone's come back in on the offside.
All right. 5 infielders. Yeah, gets runs. I like that. No way!
He's missed it!
Oh, it's gone! No way!
Oh no! He misfields and then it goes. They need 2. What is happening?
Corey Ruggers!
Oh, you and I have lost it.
No way! He was so. The microphone's gone off the charts here.
Oh my word!
And he fumbled the last one. Imagine being a Tika 1 right now.
I can't breathe.
Oh my word!
Casual. And he just... Oh, no.
Oh,
Need two. So one to get it to a tie, 1 wicket to win. Oh,
imagine, this is probably, not probably, it's an ECN classic.
oh my word.
Spare a thought for Atika 1.
What's going to happen? Okay, everyone's coming tight. He's short cover, third's coming up. Everyone's tight. There's the man on the screen.
How many to come?
Well, there's plenty of balls.
Four
Four
to come.
balls to come.
Have a crack at a couple, I reckon, if you can hit it through the field, but don't necessarily run for anything.
Oh, mate.
This is, you know what this is? South Africa, Australia, 99 World
Yeah,
Cup.
Alan Donald ran himself
Alan
out.
Donald, hold on to your bats. I think if you're batting,
Oh,
then
just
have
enjoy
a
the
crack.
moment.
All right, here we go.
Enjoy the moment.
1 to tie, 2 to win for ZAlmi.
Why? It's a tie at the moment.
Wow.
They can't lose just yet.
Just yet.
A wicket would be a golden ball.
Telling you something though, the golden ball will be a big advantage for the fielding team because one of these guys has to face it. You're out of batters.
Well, if it's a golden ball and there's the wicket falls, then it has to be Moment. Moment would have to face it.
If it depends who's out, right?
Oh, yeah,
Moment
okay,
could be
if it's
run
run
out.
Oh, my, I can't believe what I'm watching. What a final.
Remember the 4 overthrows?
I can't breathe. Vinny, help.
I'm an intense kind of person sometimes. This is about as intense as you can feel life
Look at
right
this
now.
silly mid-on. Oh, I'm a huge fan. What a game. 1 run to win.
Have a crack at it, I think. Here we go. Any score wins it for the Swedes. No, they're going. They're going. They need to.
Oh, he
It's
misses.
all over.
The Swedes.
They've done it. Unbelievable.
He misses the stumps. They've done it, Vinny.
Oh, it was a suicidal run as well, but no one was at the stumps. And ZAlmi are your Group D champions. They survive where others fell around them, and the Swedish flag flies high at Kartama. A boil over. One of the best matches we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. And spare a thought for MSC Frankfurt. You know, they've tried their hearts out, but they've done what looked impossible moments ago. And Jabbar the hero, as it's ZAlmi 67. Frankfurt 66, ZAlmi winning with 3 balls to spare.
Oh, Jabba, what a win. The number 10, he got the runs in the end. It was a suicidal single, a direct hit.
So unnecessary. It was a terrible run.
Alan Donald,
That was what it was. It was a bad run, but it paid off. And with 2 teams panicking, it was the Swedes that got away with it. There's nobody at the stumps. Oh, I really feel for the MSC Frankfurt guys as well. Think about the week that they've had. And they were expertly led by Sikandar Khan and had a lot of match winners. How about the bravery of some of their players, like Down Muhammad in particular. But, well, it was a game, as said in the chat, that everyone was saying that almost they both tried to lose it.
I need a moment, Vinny. What a remarkable game. How's the missed fields by the third man field? Oh my word.
Oh, look.
The Swedish flag is flying high because they're going to finals week, Vinny.
It's a great advertisement for the game of cricket, and in particular European cricket, when it comes down to it. All right, and let's really acknowledge MSC Frankfurt as well. The way that they fought with every fibre of their beings.
We said we'd see some tears, Vinny. There they are.
They only had 66 to defend.
I think that's the man that missed the 2.
Nice. That there actually is Amin Khan, but I mean, look, what an experience for them. That will spur them, of course, to come back next year to be German champions. And well, I think all of the spectators, players, family, and even all the locals that have come to join us today, they will remember that for a long time.
Well, they've done the Brescia of last week. They've come from 4th, they've won 3 on the trot, and they couldn't have won in a more dramatic fashion. Oh, can we see the last ball again, how close the throw was to the stumps? Because if it's a direct hit, it's a golden ball.
Yeah, and then you'd favour the fielding team. We may or may not see that. We'll probably see it in the highlights. I think it probably misses by 2 or 3. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for European Cricket, and we are about to get on the park. It's Group B Finals Day, and I know we've had a little bit of a delay, but we are ready to go, and it's great that with this eliminator will be played. It's Austrian Cricket Tigers versus Alfatah. So the champions of Austria and the champions of Cyprus. A little bit earlier, we had Ian Ramage, who's back today for Finals Days with the two captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Austrian Tigers, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Alfatah as the away team, you're going to call.
Dream 11.
It's been called Dream 11. It's come down. European Cricket, so you won the toss.
You're going to bat first.
Okay, toss from Austrian Tigers, who will bat first?
Yeah, well, we saw them bat for one ball yesterday, essentially. We saw Aki Bikpal, who was just there at the toss, hit a 6, and there was a wide, and then their game was finished because the rain came in and it washed out the rest of day 2. And what that meant is that Byron were eliminated from the competition, never got the opportunity to play Alfatah. That's the game that essentially would have decided 4th place, but with the rain coming and with Alfatah upsetting Northern CC in the game that was completed yesterday, they are through in 4th place. So, looking forward to this one. More information about the length of the game in a moment, but first let's have a look at the two teams. Austrian Cricket Tigers, they're going to grip it, they're going to rip it here. 5 overs is all we've got. Just to, if you weren't aware already, but you've got Imran Asif listed up there with us and Yusuf. But I think Aki Bikbal will open. He did yesterday in the one ball. We saw him. Adil Lifestyle comes in for them. Ahmed Chowdhury behind the stumps. For Alfatah, well, Scott Burdigan, it's a big happy birthday to Scott because he had an early birthday present yesterday where they had that amazing win. Real Brathwaite showed he can hit a long ball, but he does have 2 golden ducks in the series. Mazumdar up the top. Listed again. And Padamendiga has been a bit of an interesting addition to this side. Scott Austin comes back into the side. Alexander Sen, late addition to the squad because Jimmy Chalufas has a broken toe after getting yorked the other night. He's now sitting on the bench, but he is here. So an opportunity for Alex. Yeah, ACT, the Tigers, not the Rockets. 75% to win this one. Alfatah 25, but at least they're here. At least they've got a shot, I suppose. This was meant to start at 10:30 local. In fact, it would have been 11 actually. But the 40-minute delay, just confirming it is a 5-over game. So, and not the Tigers, even though they're playing the Tigers. There's the Tigers. Tigers look like zebras, Alfatah look like tigers, and one guy that always looks kind of the same is Corey Ruckers. And welcome back, Corey, after a couple of days off.
Yeah, good to be back, Vinny. Looking forward to Finals Day, and a big opportunity for these two teams. It's a 5-over shootout, I believe. So, yeah, 5-over game, always difficult to read because it could easily go either way. If one player steps up and has a good 15 minutes, they can progress their team further through Finals Day. It's been an interesting group so far. Alfatah, obviously that amazing win yesterday, and Austrian Cricket Tigers do pack a punch. 5 overs per side, 2 over power play, 1 over per bowler. Yeah, interesting game to call. We don't often get 5-over games, Vinny.
Yeah, well, I mean, there is a bit of form with 5-over cricket because let's not forget that back in 2022 when we had a really bad downpour, actually we lost 3 days of championship week, we had 2 days of just 5-over cricket.
Well, we almost lost the company, Vinny. It was a scary time, but thankfully we got a lot of games on to catch up.
Lucky we did get those games on. We are still in operation, and we did have the finals date back to 10 overs back in 2022 when Paco Care Badalona won, a huge moment for them. All right, well, Fatah, they'll have a sense that anything's possible here. Last time out, they beat Northern CC by 3 runs, so confirming 5 overs, 2 over power play. Obviously, just the one bowler, the 1 over per bowler here. So, let's get ready, let's get set. Again, thanks for your patience. Time to shine. Here we go with Love Deep. And the first ball is pumped, and it's pumped for 6. Maximo, and it is Aki Bigbow. Well, he's faced 2 balls for 2 sixes 24 hours apart. This is what he did to the Big Bird yesterday before the rain came. And what a perfect start for ACT.
Yeah, 5 overs. I mean, you want to go at absolutely everything here. If they can score 80, I think they'll believe they'll be able to defend it. It's a bit of a floaty half volley first ball. Nice shot.
Yeah, straight as you like. Yeah, Austin Cricket Tigers had no hesitation to bat first here. Now, it's a little bit cautious. Tell me this, Corey. I mean, you've played 10 over cricket. I haven't, basically, in any serious way. Is the 5 over approach with the bat any different to the 10 over approach?
Yeah, I think you're just getting on with it, obviously. That ball there, which he's run down to third, I think if I was coach, I'd be saying try and put your hands through that because you might be able to find 4. Quick mention to all the ground crew, Vinny, and everyone working for the ECN. They've done an unbelievable job to get this game up and running. Let's be honest. Last night, it poured, it rained all night. It was very heavy. The ground was flooded. Credit to everyone to get this game on, and it does promise to be an interesting finals day.
Well, guess who? It's Big Mirza Hassan. He's going to pump one out of the ground. This guy is built for hitting 6s. Big Mirza goes maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. He's a big unit, isn't he? When he hits it, it stays hit. 13 off 3 is a good start, Vin, and a little bit of pressure on Singh here.
One funny thing about these short matches, whether it be 3, 4, 5 overs, it's almost like anything's chaseable and anything is defendable because it's such a short period of time. Does that hit him in front? Umpire says yes. So it's 6 and out for Mirza Hassan. And Lovedeep gets the breakthrough. All action here. We're only just getting started. ACT 13 for 1.
Let's have a closer look. Pretty loose looking stroke. And Shub, the umpire, felt like it was doing enough to hit the stumps. Action-packed start. Did it swing back enough? Yeah.
I think for me, there's the impact and it's straightening down the line. So I actually think it's a good call. Bit of a gutsy call, actually. If you actually look at where it hits him, the trajectory the ball's taking, it's stump to stump. So if it hits him in line, I think it's going to hit the stumps. So yeah, marginal one, but I think it was the correct call. Here's Hassan. Well, I could say it's a good F5 innings. Fast and furious, 6 off 2 as he walks back. It's 13 for 1. He's replaced by Hassan Arif.
Maybe 5 over cricket's where the future's at, Vinny. We go on a 6, a single, a 6 and a wicket. Action-packed. You think 80's enough here, or do you think they'll want a little bit more?
I think 80, well, look at Alfatah. They've had issues with the bat anyway. If you offer that off 10 overs, maybe still a bit challenging. Oh, well, how about this? This should be gone. It's straight up in the air, and it's caught. So Lovedeep's on a hat-trick, and how quickly things can change. Hassan Arif just tries to turn it around the corner. It was a giant leading edge. And ACT 13 for 2.
Oh, it's a horrific shot, Vinny. This is a low full toss that should have been pounded away, but he goes with like a cross-bat standing sweep. Pretty ugly. A big leading edge, easy catch for 45. And they are pumped up, Alfatah. After their upset win yesterday, they truly believe anything can happen. We're on for a hat-trick early.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, that's one thing, though. You don't expect to run out of wickets. One thing about the Austrian side, they do bat all the way down. It's disappointing for Arif, but I mean, Golden Duck's better than even probably a 2 off 3 or something in such a short format. Of course, we've had 2 hat-tricks in this ECL already, but of course, there's all the lists of hat-trick takers in the 4.5 years we've done ECL cricket. This is the 5th edition. All right. There's still a ball to go in the over, if I'm counting correctly. Yep. So it's Hassan Yusuf, a lefty, to come out. Again, he could easily open the batting. Has done that before here at Gardner Oval for the Tigers when they were here back in 2022. But here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh, in the air, doesn't carry. Great effort there. Scott Austin's a very good fielder. And what a comeback there from the bowler after getting pumped twice out of the ground. He fights back with consecutive wickets and almost a hat-trick. Their score after 1 of the 5 overs is 13 for 2.
Tell you what, if Stone Cold Steve Austin had caught that one, they would have erupted. Top effort diving forward. It does well to actually parry it down, otherwise it could have scooted away.
Smothers it. So, yeah, Brilliant start for ACT, but then pegged back by Alfatah. Alfatah, they'll feel this is a free shot. Let's have a look at what's coming up today. Of course,
just get out of my zone. Get on your side of the box. This is what's coming up today.
so you got the two English teams ready to go. It will be slightly delayed because of this delay. So looking at maybe a 20-minute delay there, but they haven't met yet. They got washed out yesterday. So over two, and it's going to start with a ball that's popped up in the air, but does get over the fielder. And 1-2, they'll get to Iqbal. Living dangerously, but gets away with it.
You can feel the passion on the field early, can't you, Vinny? These teams are riled up. They know this is a big opportunity to progress in this group. And not an easy group when you get two English sides in it, but they've both proven that they can match it with the best.
Yeah, definitely. This one is a valuable dot ball. This is Super Pat Bendigue, who's a player we hadn't seen before on ECN. They've got a couple here. You'll love this, by the way. I know you missed a couple of days. At Royal Braithwaite, who looked like he was struggling with maybe a groin tear yesterday, but fielded anyway. He played Michael Holding in the Bollywood movie 83, which is all about the 1983 Indian World Cup victory.
He played Michael Holding.
100, he did. And he's been in a couple of other movies as well, so he's an actor as well.
There you go.
I'll show you the footage. It's good. Nicked and dropped. It was still on the way up. The keeper gets a fingertip on it, flies away for 4. So a little bit of luck. Taranga's a good keeper, but it's not so easy to make your arms longer at short notice. Let's have a look at it.
Big opportunity missed. It is a thickish sort of edge, but you expect your keeper to rein that one in. Late to move, Vinny, and it's a bonus 4.
Yeah, I mean, let me have a closer look at this one.
You got to catch that. I just think at this standard, he's got there. It did fly, but 2 hands to the ball. Hold on to that.
Could have timed his jump a little bit better.
Hold left arm around. I don't mind it.
Get it right. Now the uppercut. That's a very good looking shot from Akib. Maximal! So he gets dropped by the keeper of the ball before. He puts the next one away for 6.
Isn't that always the way after the drop catch that the next ball goes to the boundary? That's a loose nut. Short wide. Just had to catch up with it. Good batting. 6 more to the total.
Good option. He's kind of banging it in a bit. 2 foot off the ground. The old jump cut there from Akib Iqbal. A lot of people are enjoying the classic match that we had on just before this game got underway. A classic from 2022. We remember that one really well, don't we?
We've had some classics at this beautiful ground in the past, Vinny, but that was one of the best. That's in my top 5, I think. Top 5 games ever.
Yeah, for me, definitely in my top handful as well. Just reminds you anything's possible. That was 67 getting chased down in 10 overs, but only just. ZAlmi came from 4th to make it a championship week. And then, of course, they had those issues with the rain in that championship week. This one kind of cramps him. He's not going after absolutely everything, is he, here, Iqbal? He's being a little bit selective. Probably feels he's hitting him better than most of his teammates, and so he wants to stick around a bit.
It's a funny one because obviously you want to work the singles as well, but just sort of have a feeling that you want to be going on and showing intent with every ball. I think that could be whacked over the leg side.
Still got
oh no!
power play.
Oh, here they are.
They're after you, by the way, Corey. That's the Hornchurch fans and the Hornchurch team coming in, defending champions, of course.
Did they come down in their limousines this morning?
The juggernaut. Yeah, they are. The number one question I keep getting from them, because we do have an ECS and Hornchurch later in the year, will Corey come to Hornchurch?
I'm ready for one of those lock-ins.
Well, that's well played. That's going to be 6 to Ahsan Yusuf. Maximal. Bendigue had to adjust for left-hander, didn't really do it. Got outside the hip, was swung away for half a dozen. That'll be the end of the over. And Austrian Cricket Tigers, the 32 for 2.
Got to question why he stuck to left arm around for the left-hander. That's a hit-me ball. I like Ahsan Yusuf. I actually think he could be used more at the top of the order at number 1 or number 2, but he gets a little bit of a go here. This is how the table end up. Look, poor old Byron. They've had a bit of a shocker there.
Got a feel for them. But like I said earlier, I mean, Alfatah beat Northern and Byron couldn't. The problem is that when Alfatah and Byron were meant to play, they couldn't because of the rain. They were meant to meet in match number 8.
Is that one of the more unlucky ECL stories we've ever had?
And Byron, unfortunately for them last year, they went out in 5th place as well. Had some players kind of go down and were unavailable at short notice. no mummy, for example.
Do you think that in the future, if it rains, we should be getting to the old bowl off and certain things to determine points?
I think you've got it. If you split the points, you split the points. It's just bad luck.
But the bowl off would be good for our network. I think people would watch it.
Alfatah earned their points yesterday against Northern. Anyway, here's Michael Holden coming in.
Oh, I can see
Rob
it now.
Braithwaite is coming in. I still think
Dead ringer.
more of a Joel Garner.
Nah, I reckon he's bowling Michael Holding's pace here as well.
I wonder what they do in the movie, because most people can't bowl 100 miles an hour. Do they just speed up the footage? Special effects. All right, now he's lifted up, and he's lifted down to the ground. Maximo says Carreras. Don't remember that being in the movie, but it's a brilliant shot from Akib, who's opening his shoulders.
That's why that dropped catch was massive. Should have been caught. He's gone on to hit 2 sixes afterwards. And he's got himself in here. Every ball they've got to be going for from here on in.
Now, full toss. That's going to carry as well. Maximo. I think I can see why Akib isn't going after absolutely everything, because I just think he feels that most of the balls he's able to hit for 6. The other ones he's prepared to swallow. We're halfway through this innings, and ACT 44 for 2.
Poor old Braithwaite. Just losing his length here. That was a big fully.
Had issues yesterday with his body, bowled 2 balls, had to go off, but then we saw Aminul Islam come and bowl an incredible spell. All right, now that's in the air, and this is catchable. Fielders coming in, Rahman, and he's almost got it. Had 3 touches, went forward, went back, went to ground, and the ball hits the turf. Iqbal dropped on 34. What action.
I don't know if his head hit the turf harder or the ball, but he's dropped a goober. I think his cover field's got in his line. 1, 2. Oh, if he had held on to that, it would have been unbelievable.
Oh, wow. I love this format. Now it's whacked away, and that's going to be 6, so that hurts in more ways than one. Maximo, 50's up, and Iqbal to 40.
Well, Iqbal's had 2 chances, and both times after he's given a chance, he smacked the next ball for 6. So, just goes to show, fielding even in a 5-over game, very, very crucial. Last ball of the 3rd. Power play's already been finished after the 2nd.
Now that's going to go as well. And Nobody back at deep point. It'll plug. That's probably the part of the field. Whoa!
Oh, no.
That's fencing. He jumps up. Well, is this
Adrenaline.
ECL or is this WWE? Let's check the stop. I hope he has stopped it. It was pretty touch and go.
Well, let's have a closer look. This is adrenaline. Good stop.
I think it's good.
Let him have it, because he puts his body through the fence for the boys.
It's clean.
Watch
then
this.
watch this. Oh, yeah.
That's a lawsuit waiting to happen.
That's an amazing fence impact. End of the over. Let's welcome you to the commentary box. That is hectic. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo here with Koi Ruckers. Hopefully you're as well as we are. So happy to get back on the park. That is the area of the ground. Didn't take the most water on, but yeah, it's chaos already with 10 overs. 5. It's kind of double the fun in a way, isn't it?
Feels like the energy's through the roof at the moment. All these players know it's a big opportunity to progress in the tournament. That is amazing effort for the team to throw your body on the line and almost lose your head.
Yeah,
Good work.
that's do or die for both these teams. So expect them to put it all out there. Okay, this should be a pretty interesting over coming up. You know, they say in 5-over cricket, it all happens in the 4th. And here we go with Aminul Islam, who's brilliant yesterday. This first one's off the mark, though, and Yusuf's going to hit it for 4.
Just feel like the Cypriot team would be disappointed from those drops, because now they're cashing in with 11 balls to go. And 3 a ball, we're looking at maybe 91, and that's going to be a big score in 5.
So Aminul Islam was called to action yesterday, as I said, after Braithwaite couldn't get through his over and he got through 2 balls. Hello to Chris Maguire. Nice to see you.
Hello, Chris.
Hopefully you're well.
Oh, shot.
Guides it.
It's a noe as well. The wheels are falling off. That is a class shot from Yusuf.
Yeah, smart, because he knew there's no one back here. Thought of pulling it, but thinks, you know what? If I just touch this, it's going to fly away. It's waist high.
Well, I remember when Yusuf used to open the batting for Austria. He's a seriously good cricketer, and you can just see with that shot, no ball, free hit, time to cash in.
50's up now.
For a hit, Vin.
Well, won't be caught. Can he keep it on the field? Doubt it. That's over his head as well. Maximo! ACT out of the blocks. And that's 20 balls of the 30 that they'll get in this innings. And they're flying away. They're 69 and counting.
Yeah, very good batting. He's just going with the angle, and he doesn't look to overhit it, Yusuf. 20 or 5 now. I might be wrong with this call, but I'm pretty sure Yusuf played first-class cricket in Pakistan back in the day. Left arm off spinner and batter. I remember talking to him, but I mean, a lot of players claim they played first class, but I think he genuinely did.
He's a player we have seen for a long time, and I was a bit surprised he didn't bowl the first match that they played.
He's a very good slow left arm.
Yeah, he bowled and bowled very well the second match they played. Now he's going to get a thick edge. Be the old heave-ho about this. Bounces just inside, and that's going to be 4. So Yusuf getting in on the action. Again, you look at the batters that have failed here, if you want to call it that. Mirrors are 6 off 2, and Aslan Arif none off 1. But the key in these ultra-short games is whoever is there needs to score. So that hasn't hurt them at all.
Well, this is getting to a point of no return. They're on for 100. If they get 100 here, Alfatah, well, they had that great moment yesterday, but that might be it. They really need to rein this in. 24 off 6 for Yusuf now.
Couple to come. And now that's not a good ball either. It's short. It's outside the hip, and it is slammed away. This over goes magical, and it is all happening in the 4th for ACT. Maximo.
Well, I think we've found our new ingredient. Why do we play 10 overs when you can have 5?
Yeah.
Think about how many games we could get.
Yeah, your receptors. It's just like anything. Once you get hooked, you need a bigger hit.
How many games a day could we get in?
10 a day.
I reckon Dream 11 would like that.
I know that a lot of people like to take part.
10 a day, that sounds fun.
Nice round number.
Same game rate.
Slow
yeah.
Full toss and out of here.
Shot.
Maximo. This over has gone supersonic now. It's gone 4-4 off a no ball, 6-4, 6-6. And Alfatah, despite their best efforts here, they are getting lit up.
Oh, that is shot of the lot. Inside out, check drive for 6. This boy can play. Terrible over, unfortunately, for Alfatah. And do I dare say, if they put on 115, it's almost curtains in this game.
Alfatah learning the hard way. What a difference 24 hours can make. And well, gets a win, but it's a little bit after the horses bolted. 31 come off that supersonic 4th. And the score, 85 for 2. Last over to come.
If 5 over cricket became a thing, would you have 9 versus 9? Like, do you need 11? Make it as...
It's a good question, because I suppose you lose a couple of fielders there, but just turning up to field. I still think if 5 over, we're going to get 5 overs.
F5.
You know what we're going to call it? EC6s.
Oh,
that's
where's this come from? First time I've heard of it.
There's been talk about it.
What, ECN 6s?
Yep.
Oh.
6s, and then probably 5 over games there.
That's a 5, so 6s, but it's a 5 over game.
Everyone bowls one but the keeper.
Oh, sign me up. No, I'd watch that. I'd commentate that. That'd be good
With
fun.
some interesting...
Is this actually legit?
Just think of... That's something that has been talked about. Again, helps fielding a team. All right, well, nothing going Alfatah's way at the moment. That's an edge for 6. And I'm going to call it Maximo Seis Carreras. I'll check it out in the replay. It flies away. There goes the ball, and it is
6
over
runs.
the rope. You can actually see the impact there. The crater just carries the line.
Jeez,
91.
This has gotten away from them very quickly, Alfatah. 13 off the first, 19 off the second, 22 off the third, 31 off the fourth, and the first of the last has gone for 6. And the next one also has been skied away. That'll be his 50s. That's another 6. Iqbal races to 54.
Oh, this is quite amazing. I'm trying to remember when we've had 5 over matches. I think the highest that we've had is in Belgium. But let's acknowledge Aqib Iqbal. Picked up where he left off yesterday, and that was the briefest of innings. He brings up his 50 off 15 balls with 7 6s and a 4. And let's be fair, probably 2 balls he's just kind of eaten, and he hasn't gone after them, thinking he'll get more opportunities. Does get kind of cramped by this one.
Well, if those 2 catches that he offered were taken as well, it might be a different feeling. But, well, if you drop them, good players will make you pay. Good innings in the end to get to 50. And Yusuf as well has come in with a really good impact innings for a 5-over game. He's currently 36 off 9.
Yeah, I'm actually going to, how long have I got? I'm going to try and pull up what the highest score is in a...
You don't have long, Vinny.
I'm pretty
three
good at
balls.
looking things up. Won't get too much time.
I think they've been a little bit one pace, Alfatah as well. I don't think I've seen a slower ball. Don't think I've seen a short ball at the head. It's all been a bit military medium and hard to bowl like that in a 5-over game. Yeah, tell me.
I think it's
I want
I
the
think it's
sixes
108 or something like that, or 110 maybe, something like that.
6 and a 6 will do it.
Wide.
Well, 6 and a 6 will beat it.
I'm thinking about running there just because
Vin,
it's so hot. You're gone.
Sixes, ECN sixes. Are you just telling some morning porkies,
Something
or is this
that's
actually
been discussed at high levels.
Wow.
Like that. Big swing, I think they've got to go this time. Oh, keeper misses. Can't take a trick at the moment. Iqbal will get the strike back and bring up the 100 too.
100 up, 92% shot now. The Australian Cricket Tigers believe they've got to make it through, you'd have to think. You can see actually on the wicket there from that reverse cam how much water did come down over the wicket overnight. Credit to everyone to get this game up and running. Last ball of the first innings.
All right, here we go. And it's going to be put away. So 106 is the score. And I think for Alfatah, they didn't score that many yesterday in 10 overs, even though they did end up winning that game against Northern. But I suppose they've got nothing to lose, same as when they started. And what a good innings by Iqbal. His 60 has really set this up, and you'd be amazed, wouldn't you? It's kind of almost like a 200 chase. You only have to do half of one, but it's all order for the Cyprus team.
Well, they were actually on 212 pace if we were playing our original T10. So credit to the Australian Cricket Tigers. They've come out, they've done what they had to do. They hit some pretty loose bowling there, have to say. Alfatah just couldn't find a good rhythm with the ball. And credit to the Australian Cricket Tigers. They'll go into the second half, Vinny. You'd think streaks ahead.
You'd think so, but don't count them out. We've got, just 5 overs to come. If you can get a couple of big ones out there, then maybe you can keep in the game. But the other thing for Austria, if they can just shut down the batting for even the first or the second over, then really I think they've already got 1 foot in the second half of the day. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights of the day. Big well done to everyone who was able to get us on the park in the first place. And when we did, it was the old crash bang wallop. We had a couple of wickets. We had a couple of big hits from the get-go.
Yeah, we did, Vinny. We really did. The top order got flying. Yes, they lost a wicket or two. There was the first one. That was LBW. Absolutely plumb. Just swinging back late and hitting him on the full. Definitely getting a bit of leg stump. That's a good decision by umpire Shub. Very next ball, a bit of a lazy tickle around the corner. Top edge. Easy catch for the birthday boy, Breathtaking. And 2 in 2. This is when Alfatah truly believed. But a couple of errors in the field and some loose bowling let the Australian Cricket Tigers off the hook. The ball started flying around this Cardimer Oval. It is very difficult to rein back in once it does do that. Credit to Iqbal and Yusuf. They feasted on some pretty mediocre bowling, both sides of the wicket. In fact, 13 sixes and 4 fours. 17 boundaries in total out of the 30 legal deliveries. Sort of tells you the tale of the tape. Yusuf came out with a really good impact innings to the left-hander. He's a class cricketer, 36 off 11 for him. That was probably the shot of the lot. Inside out over cover as it went into the DJ booth there, where it seems like Alistair Priddle was enjoying some food. As this took us through to the very end of this very quick-fire first innings. A couple more boundaries would fly away. That brought up Iqbal's 50. He would end up on 60 not out. And in the end, it was quick, it was aggressive, and it was a rate of 21.2 and over. You'll only ever see that on ECN cricket. Let's have a closer look at the scorecards. And yeah, it was a very interesting sort of 5 overs. A couple of wickets fell in the first, but after that, Alfatah just couldn't find any bowling rhythm. And the Australian Cricket Tigers cashed in 60 of 17 for the captain Iqbal, and Yusuf 36 off 11, 106 for 2. Not an easy game to be a number 7 or number 8 batsman. Obviously not going to be used in a fast 5 encounter. Let's have a look at the bowling figures, Vinny, and it wasn't easy for the bowlers.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't easy, but that's the way That's the way this game is. He's got one over each. Love Deep obviously did his bit, 2 for 13, but then the ball started to fly. So 106, and yeah, I think it'll be a tough task, but you never know. They've got nothing to lose. Like I said, they're here. They've got that shot, obviously, that Bayern would love to have from Greece. We'll take a break. I'm back in just a few minutes. It will be 107 or 5 overs required if Alfatah are to pull off a miracle here. Otherwise, the Tigers will be through to qualifier 2. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers. We'll take a break and see you shortly for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Cartermore Oval. Quick turnaround here as we're trying to make up some time throughout the day. Finals day in Group B. It's a 5-over F5 match between Alfatah and Austrian Cricket Tigers. And well, the Austrian Cricket Tigers batted first. They piled on 106 for 2. You'd have to imagine that would be too many, but we'll have to wait and see. You never know. ECN always offers up a couple of surprises. So let's get going straight into it. Ball number 1 in the run chase. And that's a pretty good start. We'll start with the boundary. 107 of 30 balls. It's going to be quick. It's going to be fast, and you need nearly everything to go your way to chase it, but you never know in this crazy format. A little bit of a loose nut. Not a bad length, but not too much pace on. Just swashbuckling style hit through mid-off for 4. Brathwaite, can he really get ticking? Comes in, I reckon that would have been out, but they'll scamper through for just a 1. Sadiq's the opening bowler, and as you can see on the supercomputer, 94% chance for ACT, as I welcome back good friend, co-commentator for today, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, Brathwaite, we've seen him hit the ball hard when he got in, but the problem is 2 of his 3 innings, he got castled first ball. And so that's a much better first ball. Panabandiga's been put up here as well. It's a left-hand, right-hand combination. I think you just got to go, whoever you think are your 6 hitters, you put them out there, you hope for the best. Sadiq around the wicket. And is this a little edge? It is. He walks, actually. So Sadiq gets it in a dangerous area. It wasn't that easy to drive. Panabandige is going to wear the golden. And Alfatah 5 for 1.
Yeah, not going to be easy when you need to go plus 20 and over. Really have to throw your hands at everything and hope you get it out the middle. But this one, just a little feather through, and good honesty, just started walking off straight away. I think I would have stood around for a little bit.
I heard a little edge, actually, but I suppose it's the umpire's decision when it comes down to it.
Yeah, good length.
Did you see the Josh Inglis potential run-out situation in the Champions
It happened
Trophy?
in the T20 league about a month ago, and they called it, it's out, it's just out, the ball's live.
Yeah, I think it's just poor awareness from what are people's. I've had these mid-pitch chats. You don't talk about anything. Why is everyone in such a rush to get to them? But I avoided an incident there, Australia, didn't they?
Love a bit of controversy though.
Yeah,
Vinny.
why not? Stay behind the line, kids.
Birthday boy, Burdikin.
Yep. Birthday Burdikin. This is up. It's in the air. He's settling under here. Akib Iqbal takes it. So Scott's going to have to go. Batted pretty well yesterday against Northern CC. But we have another hat-trick opportunity. Sadiq's on one now, and it's 5 for 2.
No, it's not a nice birthday present, that. You wake up, you've probably got lots of calls from family and friends around the world wishing you a great day, and you come out and you get a Golden Globe. Never easy, but that's how birthdays go sometimes.
Yeah, it's not quite kind of Peter Siddle 2010, is it? Was that the year it was?
Yeah, it was, yeah. I'll take that. 11, I think.
At the other end, yeah, 10-11, wasn't it? At the other end of the scale. Hey, but that's the way Burdikin obviously had an early birthday present yesterday, and he has the right idea here. Tries to go over the top, just skies it. Nice catch by Iqbal.
He can still have a good birthday if he enjoys the fan zone for the next 10 hours, which I think they will be.
True.
Well, hat-trick time, Vin, and I tell you what, I reckon he's a good chance here. This ball, he's going to try bomb it for 6, and this could happen.
All right. Hat-trick ball. Have a look from behind, have a look the right way, and have a look at a ball that isn't a hat-trick ball in the end.
Do you think so far in this ECL we've had the most attempted hat-trick balls you've seen? 'Cause it
Feels
feels like we've had
doesn't
a
it?
lot.
It feels like it. But that probably happens quite a lot. I think we're just missing Derek. That distracts us
Where
sometimes.
is Derek the Duck?
Still incognito.
Yeah, disappointing. Question, Vin.
Go on.
So you were off while you were doing the toss for the next game and whatnot. The chat started blowing up about the sixes, ECN sixes,
Oh, yeah.
and you've got my mind peaked. Talk to me.
Can't tell you too much. It's
Oh,
classified.
come on. No,
but
you're always
I
like
know
this.
we would like to hold a tournament this year as a tester.
Oh.
And, you know, we're all about development as well of European cricket. And
Can you give?
end of the first over, though. First things first. It is 6 for 2 after 1.
Can you give me a little bit of an idea of how many players each team and,
Well,
and
okay,
how many
okay,
games
I'll
a day?
give you that one. 6.
Yeah.
6 aside.
So keeper, bowler, 4 outfielders.
2 on each side.
50-metre boundaries.
Could probably keep the field the same. I think that way. You could even switch formats, you know, with using the same field. But one of the biggest benefits will be there are some places that can't really hold an ECS because they don't have enough teams or enough players. So there are certain places now that if we say, okay, you're going to have sixes cricket, you maybe have a squad of 10.
Can we get the robot to put a poll in the chat? What do we think about ECN
The
sixes?
robots listening?
ECN.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I like
Okay, Big Ball, last over the power play. Swing and a miss first up, really. Don't know if the percent is still alive, but Just don't see this happening from here. Alfatah, like I said, they had their moment yesterday. For a club like Alfatah, for them to beat the Northern club, as see some of the numbers there, and you can see that they're only averaging 107 per 10 overs, admittedly in 3 games. Alfatah, so even to get that many in 5, probably not going to happen. Well, the TC taken a lot of wickets, but also lost a lot. All right, that's in the air as well. Can anyone reach it? Not quite. Good effort there by Adil Tariq. Then come back for 2. Well, I've got a feeling this is out, you know.
Yeah, this is definitely out, and I think the batsman's hurt his shoulder. I hope he's okay trying to dive in, but this looks out, Vinny.
Yes, very quick hands from Ahmad Chaudhry behind the stumps. Like one motion, he gathered it, and he seemed to have those bails off really quickly. Well, check it out.
I hope he's okay, Vin.
Shahi again just trying to squeeze an extra run out here.
Great throw. Unbelievable throw from deep
didn't
point.
have to move, and you can see.
That's a dislocation.
When you, and he's walking off under his own steam, which makes me happy. But yeah, when you're diving, the correct technique is kind of, we call it a Superman dive. You kind of drive on your front. When you start twisting to the right, it's a lot of force going through one shoulder.
Look at this dive in. 10 out of 10 for effort, but that must have hurt on the hollowed Cardamom field. Ow.
Insult to injury. He's going to be run out. It'll be one and done job for Arjun Shahi. But again, they're trying. Like I said, they'll be able to reflect on this. That's what I like the format of ECL as well. When you think about it, for some of the upsets we've seen, those players, they carry those memories forever. I mean, the Prague CC guys that beat Wimbledon last year. You have Alfatah here from Cyprus beating Northern, who we'll see later in the day. Who knows? Northern might still win the whole thing. Say you beat them. Right now, we're going to have a new batter out there. That'll be Taranga, who comes out, and he slams the 6th first ball.
Any relation to Upul Taranga?
Maybe.
Okay, nice shot.
Isn't everyone related if you go back far enough?
Probably. That's a lovely shot, first ball.
It was 2010. Peter Siddle took a hat-trick on his birthday, November 25 at the Gabba.
That's a pretty good birthday present to yourself, isn't it?
I got concussion in an AFL game once on my birthday. Don't really remember blowing out the candles. Partial block by Chaudhry. They only get one. Ones don't really help them too much at the moment. Required rate is up to 4.5 balls. So I think we kind of know how this is going to play out. But obviously we've got plenty more cricket coming up today. Alfatah, I suppose they'll be able to share a bit of time with the Byron side as well. It's a shame we never got to see that game. Oh, that's another one that's reared up, and that sounded like ball on helmet.
Yeah, I think they might just get the medic on here just to make sure.
Seems back, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's on the side of the shoulder to side ahead.
Shoulder to side ahead.
Here comes the medic, Vinny.
Yeah, well, we're always happy.
Oh, no. Medic's been told.
Been waved away. They felt it was a deflected headshot.
See, what's the call there? Even if it's deflected, do you think it's worth the 10-second just...
Play Michael Holding in a movie, and you do get special treatment, you know, the stars. So what an interesting story. Have you ever had any of your friends? I've had friends I played cricket with in grade cricket play for as like Aussies in movies as the extras. Sounds like a pretty good gig. Anyway, that'll be the end of the second over here. It's 15 for 3.
Who would play you in the ECN movie?
In Diesel.
Who
would play you?
George Clooney.
George Clooney. I knew you'd say that.
Who would play Rico?
Where do you want to start? Shah Rukh Khan?
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah. Rico can dance.
Yeah, he can
Got a bit about
dance.
him. Alfatah. 15 for 3. So I'm going to have 3 overs for him to try and get a few personal highlights. Wouldn't mind Brathwaite
just launching a
full
couple.
Carlos.
Yeah. Like hitting the helmet over the boundary road.
I told you, when you're famous, they let you do it.
You know what I was picturing in the ECN potential 6s? I can't wait till someone gets a thick inside edge and it goes into no man's and they have to run a 3. That's going to be good.
I can't.
Tell me more.
I'd love to tell you more, but the basics of this: 5 overs, 6 6 players a team. A game every hour. On the hour, every hour.
Do we still get per match rate?
That's not a question that I
Ding,
can
ding, ding,
answer.
ding.
You're just thinking you can double your pay.
Wow, this 2 commentators.
It'd be cool. I still like the idea of a 1 over power play.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Just
why not?
have the circle. Why not? Hits him right in front, and there it is. Finger goes up, and Taranga will be the next to go. Adil Tariq getting in on the action. That is a 4th wicket down now, 17 for 4.
If you look up plum in the dictionary, there could be a screenshot of this ball. That is shuffle across, hitting on the fulls, cannoning into the stumps. Easy decision for Shub, the umpire.
Yeah, so Adil, nice little tune up for him. ACT will have a match up against whichever team doesn't win the next game between Hornchurch and Northern CC. Right now, Taranga, enjoyed having him here at the Kartama Oval, but he has to walk off just for that 6, and the score is 17 for 4.
Yeah, I think obviously we know these are the last moments for Alfatah in this competition, but boy, they've impressed in that famous victory yesterday. You're right, Vinny. It's something they'll take home forever.
We've had a lot of great times in Cyprus. Hopefully we're there again soon.
Are we, is that on the calendar for 25?
Not sure if it's on the calendar right now, but I suppose we have been there quite a few times, so I think we might pop up there at some point for some cricket. All right, have a throw. Can they get in? And today it's more important than ever to run on the artificial pitch, because if you're running off the pitch, number 1, it's going to be a bit more slippery, and number 2, if you try and slide your bat, it's probably going to jam in. That time, he would have been out with a direct hit. Yeah, of course, if we don't have European Cricket Series somewhere, sometimes we can get there for T20 internationals or other internationals. Brathwaite digs this out.
It'll be a matter of time before we're doing more big T20 internationals throughout the summer as well. It's getting close to that summer of cricket in Europe where there just feels like there's cricket everywhere, Vinny.
It does. I like John Gray's comment here. He's saying he'd play the role of the 12th man in a 6-a-side team. Lifts this up, fielder comes around, not going to get there, it's gone all the way. Maximo Mazumda coming out a bit lower. I know that you rate him quite highly just by the look of him, and he's quite an experienced campaigner.
He's got a nice little technique, Mazumda, and that's a really nice shot, just clipping it around for 6, so bonus boundary. Time for some personal highlights for the players.
Deborah Hall is watching from the UK. I think she's dog sitting in another town for the weekend, but has ECN on her device. It's a question for you in a minute. Last ball of the 3rd. Down the ground, but this will only be a single. So Alfatah, they've had an interesting couple of days. I think they know that writing's on the wall here. 3 overs down, 26 for 4. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Hope that you're well, wherever you're watching from around the world. I have. Corey Rucker's with me, and Corey. So she's dog sitting. Are you a dog person? Are you a pet person?
I don't mind my dogs. Yeah, why do you ask?
Oh, I was just wondering. Do you have a favourite type of dog?
Newfoundland.
It's a place. Is that a breed?
It's a big, fluffy black dog.
Yeah, learn something every day. And these
Look it up.
In depth. I will.
St. Bernard.
Okay.
They're very nice. My grandmother had one. It was a family dog growing up.
Very nice.
Rest in peace.
How about cats?
Not a cat person.
I'm allergic. Nothing against cat people.
Why don't we have an ECN pet? That would be fun.
Probably very good reasons. I don't think it's very fair with all the travel we do. We had Derek, but he's gone walkabout.
No, the pet stays at Kartama. We're here 3 months a year, and we Jay takes care of it during.
Feed it the other
Nacho
night.
looks after it for 9 months.
All right, here's. Oh, it looks like that's
Oh.
Adal Afzal who's coming on. Actually, I was about to say Alsan Yusuf, but Afzal's into the side. And interesting, they've brought in another spin option. So
Right, well, this is the right time to experiment for the afternoon game. They know they're going to be up against a good English side, whoever it might be. But why not try and see what else you've got in the locker? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but see, drops nicely into the block hole. Can't get under it, just a single.
Sometimes the old loopy stuff can be pretty difficult to hit.
Doesn't mind tossing it up. Afzal, we have seen before. That time he does overpitch, and if he does at that pace, it's not going to be pretty. Mazumda, nice shot from him. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, good batting. It's a low full toss. He just has to catch up with it, doesn't he? And another boundary to Mazumda. Looks like our scoring's just frozen, but I do believe it's 3.3 overs, 34 on the board now.
Yeah, Afzal's got 22 wickets, and also was part of the ECL when the Tigers qualified back in 2022. Maybe just climbing over this one, but still beats Mazumda in flight.
What about a pet peacock?
Oh yeah, my university used to have a peacock.
Really?
Handy on Peacock Fridays. Yeah, this one sliced up. This is probably plug. Will it go for 4? Oh, I think he stopped that. It's good effort. Yeah. Nothing really to gain by saving the runs at this stage.
No, top effort. It is probably the more wet area still on the field out there. A bit spongy, obviously, because of the overnight rain, but does extremely well.
Yeah, stops it just in.
This game's
just
almost
in
done
time.
and dusted, Vince. 7 balls to go.
Yeah. So you think 5 over cricket's the future, you think?
I think there's if you modelled it in Super Sixes like you call it, there is a way.
I'll tell you something else with the Super Sixes, or the ECN Sixes, is that you only got to take 5 wickets to bowl a team out. This game's always alive. So even if a team's cruising, you get a couple of wickets, 5 wickets. That's how we play it anyway. Afzal, last ball, here's over. And makes the batter fetch in the air and beautifully taken out there. That's Umar Tariq. So Afzal has his first wicket. And a pretty tidy over 1 for Dan Alfatah. 1 over to go before they will be out of the running, but certainly going with some good memories. In this one, though, they're 36 for 5.
Yeah, nice safe catch. He came charging in from deep mid-wicket and held on to it. So good work from him. And Alfatah trying their best to maybe get up to 50. They've had a good little competition, but we know that, obviously, it's about to come to an end.
Yeah, I like this. Ollie Webster from Isle of Man's piped in, saying we can have Carmen the sheep. And it's actually a Lockton sheep, which is a rare breed of sheep, which is native to the Isle of Man, and they have the mascot here. It's in good hands.
Mascot let him down this trip.
I think so.
Carmen wasn't good enough for me.
Yeah, we're pretty good on finals day.
The old double maiden in the power play. I was disappointed with Peel and St. John's. I tipped them to actually get through.
Look,
Bad tip from me.
if you ran it again, maybe they would get through, but only get to run it once. Umar Tariq to finish this game off.
I think I would have given Yusuf an over here just to get him going with his left arm tweakers.
Let's have a quick look at what's coming up, by the way. Here's the teams. Jalpech Vijay comes back in for Hornchurch. Gavin Griffiths comes back in compared to their listed team yesterday. Mav Westfield keeps his spot. Northern CC still being captained by Chris Laker. So unfortunately for Brathwaite, he's going to go here. He gets the stumps rattled. It's good full delivery from Tariq. Hits the target, 36 for 6.
Yeah, full and straight. You miss, I hit sort of job, and good for the old fantasy points that as this game comes to a close. And credit to the Austrian side. They've done everything they need to do in this sort of over-reduced fixture.
Yeah, I was just going to say, James Cole was hoping to be back in the lineup. He's got a broken finger, but they've decided this isn't the game to play him. Maybe we'll see him later on. If obviously we know they'll play at least twice. Brathwaite have enjoyed watching the way he goes about his cricket, though. He's certainly an entertainer, but it was just a bit of a steep climb, wasn't it, in this chase? He's out for 8, and it's 36 for 6.
36 for 6. 4 to go. Stone Cold Steve Austin comes out for a little bit of fun.
Let's see if he can have a highlight here. He's let that hair grow, hasn't he? Scott Austin, by the way. Stone Cold Scott Austin. Don't break any trademarks. Yeah, is that okay as well? Yeah, I suppose with Alfatah, played 3 of their 4 games. Didn't get to play Byron yesterday, which I know it's worked out for them as far as making the finals, but I'm sure they would have loved at least the chance to pick up another win. They would have felt that they could have done that. If gone 2 out of 2 yesterday. Obviously, you don't come here to sit off during rain delays, but that's just the way it was. Alex Sen, late call up to the squad. That's not a bad shot at all. It's going to curve away, and that's going to be 4. Alfatah will reach the 40s. Couple to come here.
Yeah, nice shot. A little bit of width on offer. Gets it away for 4. But yeah, Vin, we know that Alfatah will go home with what was arguably one of the biggest upsets we've ever had on the network. So plenty of personal highlights for the team and individuals. I'm sure they'll come back stronger if they win their domestic league in 2025.
Yes, for sure. Sen gets on the charge this time. Get 2 here if he wants him. Does want him.
It's very unselfish from Austin. If I'm Austin there, just park up at the 1 and then try and hit a 6.
Going out with a bang.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Sen, like I said, he wasn't in the original squad. He's a late replacement for Jimmy Chalufas. I'm sure we'll do whatever he can to feel that broken toe less as the afternoon goes on. Last ball coming up. And flicked away for 4. So they'll finish on 47. Obviously, it's a big margin of victory here. 59 runs, I think, in this one. But Alfatah, congratulations to them. They will go out in 4th place. But ACT, their day isn't done. They will play qualifier 2 later on against either Northern CC or Hornchurch.
And ACT are just ticking. They're a bit of a dangerous side. I don't think many teams want to run into. They've got some good T10 power and they bowl pretty well. Also, credit to Alfatah, who had that amazing win yesterday, but it is curtains for them for now, and maybe we see them again next year.
Yeah, well, let's see. You know, obviously, there's quite a few good teams in Cyprus. We've been there many, many times with ECN. A lot of mutual respect between the 2 teams as well. It was always going to be tough. I think ACT, no matter how many overs, they're always going to be reasonably big favourites, I think, when you look at their squad and kind of also where their ranking is internationally. So Hornchurch versus Northern CC. No James Cole, as I said. I won't torture him in the commentary box this time because I've got you here today, Corey. Hornchurch winning the toss, electing to bowl. Now, believe that the game will start in about 15 minutes from now. So that's confirmed. That's on the screen there. So it's 12:20 GMT, 1:20 PM in Central Europe, and 5:50 in India. So we'll see you for that, of course. Whoever wins that, straight into the final tonight. They get the long break. Let's have a look at these highlights. And it's always tough, I think, in a chase where you almost need to be perfect. When the start doesn't go your way, it's always a bit of a grind to the finish, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. They needed that 20-run, 25-run first overs to get them going, but they didn't. They lost wickets, just couldn't get it away. Unfortunately, Burdekin, the birthday boy, skied his first ball, which meant he went for a golden duck. But credit to the Austrian Cricket Tigers, Vinny. They did exactly what they had to do. They put the ball in the right areas. They fielded well, and this was a good run out.
Perfect throw, wasn't it? Not exactly the perfect dive from Shahi, but I like the effort. And so Alfatah, they've certainly done their country proud. This one, I think, hit him in line with off, and umpire had no hesitation. Sending him on his way. It was Taranga, who was out to a deal, Tariq. No one did anything too wrong for the Austrians. So stay fit and healthy, which is the main thing. They've got a huge game coming up. They'll feel, they've certainly been competitive against English sides before. Remember, they lost by 1 run to Tunbridge Wells when they played in the group stage. That was 3 years ago now. But really, it was a bit of a training run for ACT. Even were able to give Afzal a bowler, came into the side. We didn't see Yusuf, but I got a feeling we might see him a little bit later on. A slightly different proposition against either Hornchurch or Northern CC in qualifier 2. But it's simple for ACT. Win 3 games, go through. They're 1 out of 3 after accounting for Alfatah of Cyprus by 59 runs. Confirmation there again that they will be on in qualifier 2. That one isn't quite up to date because obviously we've gone past that time now, but we will be starting qualifier 1 in 15 minutes time. Looking at the scorecard then, and it was not pretty reading for Alfatah, but they were just battered out of the game in the first half. ACT scoring 106 off 5. 17 for Mazumdar. He's had a pretty good week, I think, and certainly has done himself proud. Alexander Sen with a little cameo there at the end, 10 off 3. So again, a catch out. So what might have been if For example, if he was able to come in yesterday, but Alfatah, they will exit in 4th place in Group B in ECL 25. 2 for 6, and he really put the game to bed in the first over. Wickets to Adil Tariq, Adil Afzal, the left-arm spinner, and Umer Tariq as well. Akabik Bale, despite not taking a wicket, he walks away with the player of the match for his brilliant innings in the first. He scored 60, not out, off 17. We'll take a break then, back in about 10 minutes' time to take you into Qualifier 1, where it's a battle of the English for the first time in ECL 25. A spot in the final up for grabs. The other team will have to do it the hard way. Well, don't you do it the hard way. Come back and join us. Plenty more action to come on Group B Finals Day. I'm Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu with Corey Ruckers, and we'll see you shortly for more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. One game down on finals day, and now we'll get back to some 10 over stuff with the two English teams ready to do battle for the first time. They were meant to meet in match 9, of course that was washed out. So it's Hornchurch, the defending champions, taking on Northern CC, the club T20 champions of England last year. A little bit earlier we had Ian Ramage with the coin and the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Hornchurch, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Northern as the away team, you'll call.
Andalucía.
It's been called Andalucía. It's come down you crickets. You won the toss.
Have a bowl.
Okay, toss won by Hornchurch, who will bowl first.
So Hornchurch win the toss and they elect to field first. This field, it's doing okay, isn't it? It's drying out little by little. I suppose we'll see if the big bird can kind of get his traction. He's been very good for them this week. Northern coming off that big upset loss yesterday. Let's see if they can make up for it here. Spot in the final up for grabs. The other team will have to go the hard way. A guy who's always doing it the hard way. Corey Ruckers will take you to the first ball. This is qualifier 1 on the way. Hornchurch winning the toss and bowling first.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the beautiful Cardimer Oval. Looking forward to this one. Northern's taking on Hornchurch for the first time in this competition. There was a lot of rain yesterday and their group fixture just didn't end up happening. So this is the first time they'll come up against each other. Really looking forward to it as well. Hornchurch go into it as heavy favourites. They are stacked up against a Northern CC team that are still trying to find their T10 boots. But let's have a look at the two lineups. It will be Northern CC sent in to bat, Hornchurch electing to bowl. And obviously there's one man that everyone's talking about and they enjoy watching him. Mohammed Irfan listed at 3. He'll open the bowling. He wins you a lot of games of cricket when he's in your lineup. For Northern CC, they need that top order to click. Gray, Laker. If they can get going, you never know. Maybe they can spring a bit of a surprise here. We'll have to wait and see how this match pans out. As you can see with the supercomputer, Hornchurch agrees 73% to Northern CC 27%. Good to see those pitches there. The sun is still shining. Looking at the radar for later in the day, there are whispers we might get a late shower tonight that might disrupt the final, but obviously it's a bit hit and miss out here at the beautiful Cardimer Oval. Fingers crossed we have a full day of action, 3 more finals fixtured to come. But this is the 1v2 playoff. The winner will be fast-tracked to the final tonight, and the loser will have to play qualifier 2, aka the preliminary final against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. There's some familiar faces there. They come in bunches. Mark Whitlock, the flying bus, leading out his team. Griffiths back in the lineup. Jalpesh Vijay used down the order in this tournament so far, but a very, very strong team. And they've got the support to match it. So we're almost set to go. Players making their way out to the middle for this all-English affair in beautiful Spain. You know the English love Spain. They take over the coast in many regions, especially this time of year. It'll be interesting to see how some of these Hornchurch bowlers run in on this outfield and on the wicket. It's been a very wet night and day yesterday, but credit to the ground crew to get everything up and running. As it does look like we will have a full 10 over encounter. Warm welcome to all the viewers around the world, wherever you're watching from. There's Paul Murray, the keeper. We're almost set to go. Laker and Gray, the familiar opening pair, need to try and take down Irfan, and not an easy task. That man on your screen arguably is on an absolute heater, big Irfan. There's Gray. We're looking to get him off to a fly, but Irfan bowls 2 very good overs at the top, and then we'll also clatter it around with the bat. Northern CC with that surprise loss yesterday. We'll be looking for a good response here. Deep square and deep third of the 2 boundary riders. So we're almost set to go. The crowd's ready. The crew's ready. Irfan's ready. Lakers ready. Ball number 1, qualifying final. Oh, yes, he's bowled it backwards for 4. Go, and it's been given 4 runs. What a start to the game. I've never seen that in my life. He's actually bowled it the whole way backwards for 4. Well, what a way to start. He's actually bowled it past deep mid-on. It's arguably the greatest thing I've ever seen. It's gone the whole way to the boundary. I mean, I've seen the ball slip out before, but I've never seen someone bowl it all the way to deep mid-on for 4. Dead ball, but that would have been great if it was given 4. Here we go. Back to that heavy length, but well, I don't think I've ever seen that. Bit of a comical moment to start the qualifying final. And then straight back to normality. Irfan bowls such a heavy length. And he's going to get a wicket straight away. He's having a tournament and a half. That's an easy catch. And a simple wicket early. Too much bounce there for Laker, who tries to play a bit of a sort of cross-bat hoik. And Irfan does what Irfan does. He picks up a wicket. And Hornchurch, that supporting base, who have truly taken over Cardimer Oval. The score is none for 1. It's going to be difficult for Northern CC. They have to try and get through this man. Not too sure that shot was the option. He's definitely one of those players. You need to go square of the wicket. Very difficult to hit straight back over his head. Laker goes for a duck. Score is none for 1. And, well, they brought him in from Australia. They paid the big bucks to fly him over, and you can see why he is delivering a masterclass in Group B so far. With the bat, especially Big Irfan, but with the ball, he'll always offer you 12 very good balls at the top of an innings. And that one just clipped around the corner for 1. So the first run off the bat here. Big Gray on strike. Seems like Irfan figured out the tactic to bowl it forward, not backwards. It's always working for him. Hornchurch already blown out to an 80% on the supercomputer. So this Northern CC team, they'll be harbouring hopes of maybe 120, 130 and getting into their work in the second half. As a welcome a man that's going to get into his work right now, Vinny Sandhu.
I've heard you say that some bowlers bowl it backwards when you're trying to say that they're not too quick. I've never quite seen that. I've seen it slip out backwards. I've never seen it go to the boundary, but it just shows you how quick this guy bowls it. I mean, speed gun had it about minus 70 an hour. Anyway, great. Oh, gets one that really takes off. It's going to be a no ball.
That's a wide vid. That's the first one.
I know, is it?
Yep.
Okay, I just saw one arm out. Yeah, so it'll be wide for over the head. I think it's close actually. He's a tall man.
Very
Great.
cool.
Yeah, fair enough. Was called a wide. First one of the over. Everyone's got to be careful not to do it again. Yeah, how do you play him? A lot of people would say they would have been really interested to see how he went at the Western Shield.
He'd do fine. He's played for Pakistan, eh? He's played franchise cricket. He'd do absolutely fine.
How the other players would handle him.
Team Europe.
Well, he likes it. Umpire straight away says no. Didn't believe it. And a bit carrying on there, but checking out the replay. I suppose you can never tell one way or the other.
Well, a bit of carry on out here. Not too happy with the decision. Let's have a closer look. I didn't see any edge personally.
Yeah, you're fun, the big bird. Just a few words from altitude.
Tell you what, the flying bus. Never seen a bus angrier.
Bus is illegally parked there.
Usually we hear something in the effects mic, but
We
that
didn't hear
time
anything there, but I mean, obviously
on
you don't
field
hear
they were
everything.
very confident.
Never know you can trust these days. Are they confident or are they just... All right, well, that's going to go for 6. I don't know where it is, but I know it's not with us anymore. In fact, It's gone about 3/4 of the way up the hill. Went straight over the sight screen. Glad we got it in slow-mo, because with the pace of Irfan, that's flown. So we've seen the ball go to both boundaries so far. One directly from the hand. That one thanks to a leading edge, which has gone about 100 metres up the hill. Hello. And we have our first Maximo of this qualifier 1.
Half the key's just getting bat on him, but if you do get bat, you always have that chance where it might fly away, and that really did fly off the edge for 6.
Ground crew needed special equipment to get that, like all the rock climbing stuff with all the carabiners, because that was a dangerous climb to go get that grizzly. If fun's gone for 9, you'd be happy if you could.
You take 10 off there, fun.
Yeah, probably take 9. But yeah, hit it and see what happens. That's the strategy. Last ball of the over.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget, these guys can bat. And that's going to go on the roof. Maximal, so they get 15 off the first over. What an interesting first over. Northern CC, 15 for 1.
It's one of the better shots I've seen off Irfan. Stand and deliver coming into the body, and he crunched that over the dugouts over there.
You know, he's not going to bowl you many balls that hit the stumps, if any. Everything's kind of banged in. It's trying to make you uncomfortable, but I suppose you can predict it a little bit. This is where we're at with the finals day program. Alfatah out of the tournament after a 5-over loss to Austrian Cricket Tigers, who are waiting for the loser of this game. The winner of this game gets the fast pass to the final tonight. And slightly behind schedule. Hopefully we're back on schedule by the time qualifier 2 comes around. So I know you haven't had a look at these teams live, well, this year at least. I know you've called Hornchurch before, but Northern CC, I think they just need someone to stand up. McGladdery, pretty hard-hitting left-hander. First one is going to get the bus moving.
Go on, bus. Oh, he's used every part of his body there, but he pulls it back.
Yeah, it's not the standard slide here from Whitlock. The slide's good, but he forgets one thing, that he has to bring the ball back.
It's almost a 3.5.
Then he's giving it the old shoelace stop.
3.5 on the Richter scale there, Vin. Does the job, though.
Yeah. He's got his bromance with Murray, who likes to have a chat to, about 20 metres away. That's massive, massive wide. This is where bowlers just need to adjust slightly here. I mean, if you're going all out, you know, with the turf you're taking onto the artificial turf, then you've got to be a bit careful.
Well, it's a funny one. Irfan just ran in and didn't seem to have an issue. It looks like it was a no-ball front foot as well.
It was the next step, actually, that he overbalanced. This one may or may not be on the screen. I'm just going to have a look at it.
Yeah, that's a wide. Well, you don't want to...
you got to adapt. I mean, all teams, it's the same. We didn't really see anyone going over the first game. It was probably slipperier. Well, that's going to be a no ball.
Well...
But I mean, then you got to bowl off 4 steps, or you got to work it out in real time.
Well, Hornchurch looked like they're trying to get themselves off the field, if anything.
Different bowlers will have different levels of difficulty adapting. But he's just got to come in, halve the run up. You don't need it, and get it right. It's been a no ball.
Well, it's a no ball, definitely.
Are they the two? If you combine the height of those last 2 balls, are they two? This is the highest 2 balls in history.
Well, this is what you expect from Manchester City. Complaining. They buy their team, they bring everyone in, get on with it.
I thought you were going to be a bit kinder to Hornchurch today.
Look, we just watched 10 overs of players bowling. We've got people... Irfan didn't have an issue. Let's get on with it.
Yeah, exactly. I have to say, it's only getting better. But you have to... It's up to the bowler to adapt to the conditions.
What happens if you bowl 3 overhead bounces? Are you taken out?
No, it's first and final warning. And then if there's a 4th in the over, then you are removed. It happened once most notably in the Shebekel incident of 2021, where he was removed from the attack in his first over. So I suppose if you're Hankinsey, if you're not comfortable, if you feel that you are at risk of injury, if he's not comfortable, then I suppose he can just not bowl the over.
Well, controversy here at the hallowed turf of Cardamore Oval, and Hornchurch seem like they're more keen to get off the field than get on with the cricket, if you ask me. They don't seem too keen, but Big Bird just ran in and ran in hard.
We've had 11 overs where we have seen nothing like that. So I think you just need to either, 1, adapt, or 2, say, look, I can't bowl on this because I've got some sort of issue.
Hate to say this, Finn. This is
Do you?
typical English stuff. I just honestly get a different commentator in here because this always happens. This is so English right now. Get on with it.
Corey Rucker's.
Oh, I'm
special
over
comments
it.
there. You know that both teams are English, though, in this game.
Yeah, I know, but let's get on with it. Bowl spin, I don't care. We're here to play cricket. We're in Spain. It's finals day. Get on with it.
I'm looking forward to the next one, which, by the way, is a free hit. Yeah. Obviously, they quite like your quote because I just heard it come from Bay 13 here.
Well, Hornchurch look like they don't want to go on with it. This is a forfeit. Let's get on with it. It's tournament refs coming out now. This is typical. This is just, Vin, honestly, call Rico. I'm off. This is just, let's play some cricket.
You've had 2 days off. You've done a 5-over game, which I should say, passed without incident. And now we're going to have a conversation. But this is where, I mean, the European cricket is a bit different to if you're playing in the UK comp because, number one, you're on an artificial pitch, which is different already. But the onus is on bowlers more to adapt rather than you maybe getting a perfect run-up of 20 metres. And like I said, we've seen Akib Iqbal running in, we've seen
Akib Iqbal was just tearing in. Irfan was tearing in.
Despite bowling the first one to the boundary backwards, I don't think that was a footing issue. So maybe you have to maybe bowl your spinners a bit more. I mean, they've got Adil Malik. My biggest question
Well, let's go look. If they come off here, this is absolutely disgraceful. The batsmen are now walking off. Let's take control of the situation. The ground crew have been here for 3 hours working their behinds off to get a game of cricket up. I'm not sitting on the fence with this. This is typical moaning behaviour, and this is ruining the sport. The sun's out. We've seen 10 overs of cricket play. Let's get on with it, because if this game gets abandoned, this is ridiculous, Vinny. Absolutely ridiculous.
I would be highly surprised if it's abandoned. I think maybe they're just spending a bit of time working out exactly what to do, but it comes down to who's in charge of the game, doesn't it? I mean, if the refs say it's fit to play, we've had 11 overs of play. We're in, and well, the 10 overs in the first game, it would have been significantly, potentially more difficult to land. So, honestly, I don't think this is a ground problem. This is a Hankins problem. It wasn't. It's probably even partly psychological if you're worried that you might slip. But yeah, a bit of a conversation. There's Ian Ramage, who's in charge of the big decisions. And this is the thing, though. This is European cricket. And you know it's going to bring drama, and I'm just curious to see how.
Well, the cameraman's doing a good job in there. Everyone's around. There's fans here. There's people at the bar. Everyone's ready for some good cricket. There was no complaints in the previous game because you've got two teams that really want to play. Right now, it feels like there's a team that doesn't really want to get on with it. So it's a very complicated thing, but
I don't think it's that complicated. It's just the referee saying, it's probably what he's saying right now, that
we've never had this before, Vin. This is like the abandoned West Indies England game almost. No, they won't shake hands here, will they? Surely we're just going to get on with it in 2 minutes.
If you're Northern, you're not. No way. Question is, if Hornchurch, here's my big question. If Hornchurch had finished second, would this be happening right now? That's my litmus test.
Why were they ever invited back? Ask yourself that.
Oh, I mean, they won.
Let's play some cricket.
No,
Come on.
I mean, that's the thing. I think you got to, yeah.
We just watched 10 overs out here.
That's the thing, though. I mean, we've seen, go back to ECL 22, Tunbridge Wells, made it to the final when the pitch was certainly not in the condition it's in right now. But the question is, if two teams can play a full game on it, or a 5-over game on it, then why do we have this issue now?
But that's the thing. You've got 4 teams left on today, Vin, and 2 teams played already. So then how does the next game say that it's not fit for play? That's the confusing part. Yeah, I mean, in the end, the umpires and the officials are the sole judge of whether the ground is fit or not. So, I mean, if Hornchurch really don't want to play here, I think that you have to award the game to Northern CC. That's what it is. I don't think that'll happen. I don't think it'll come to that. But I think, obviously you travel a long way to be here. And the thing is, I wonder what the viewers think here as well. I mean, we've already seen it. I think It's not nice pictures, this. You know, this isn't how you want to
That's
produce.
from Matt Hetherington saying Corey on a heater, and totally correct.
Thank you. Finally, someone actually can stick up for me. This, like, the thing is, we've got people here to watch the game, Vinny. We've got people here that are watching around the world. Exciting clash of cricket. But we played a game earlier, so...
So well, I just think, I don't know if we can pad this out anymore.
Not too sure at the moment, but there is a lot of discussions between those men there, and unfortunately, with how many balls have we bowled this game? 7 deliveries. We have to stay alive here, Vin, because...
well, what we'll do, we're going to take you back to the opening stanza, and I'll show you a little bit of what's happened so far. Again, look, Irfan's coming in, he's taller, he's wirier, and he was able to get through his over.
That's the surprising thing.
The chairman of the board, he was up in the crowd. Look, you have to adapt. It doesn't matter which team. I've got to be fair to all teams, and all teams have the same conditions, and that's kind of where we're at, because Harry Hankins lost his footing twice. He doesn't want to bowl, and that seems like it's leading to a conversation that Hornchurch aren't that happy out there. So what we'll do, we will go to a break, and we'll call you back when we've got a bit more news. It's finished out here, Mr. Maximo.
They're walking. No, they're walking off. The batsmen are walking to the sheds. I can't believe this. We might as well keep the viewers up to speed. The players are leaving the field. Unbelievable, teams. Unbelievable. I can't. For European cricket,
well,
this is a huge shame.
We don't know what's happened just yet, so let's just wait and see. And obviously, got a 35-team tournament. They're all, they all have to treat all teams the same. It doesn't matter where they come from, England, Cyprus, or
well, do we do that,
Vinny? It needs to be treated the same. So, look, we don't know what's happening at the moment. I think we will take a break, and I will come back to you with some more information, hopefully sooner rather than later. This is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu with Corey Rutgers. High drama. Back to you, hopefully with some more action on the field when we return to Gardner Oval for more European Cricket League.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
Proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. We're halfway through finals day here on Group B. Well, a lot to talk about so far. Let's not get into that right now. Let's get on to qualifier 2. And this one we'll see Northern CC of England, who are taking on the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage has the two captains.
Northern, you're the home team. You'll toss the coin. Austrian Tigers as the away team. You're going to call.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket. It's come down European cricket. You won the toss.
You're going to bat first.
Okay, toss won by Austrian Tigers, who will bat first.
ACT win the toss then, and their captain Akib Iqbal has decided to have a bat. Certainly worked this morning in an abbreviated 5-over contest. They were able to put a huge score, triple figures on the board in 5 overs, which is good going, and then they were able to win easily against Alfatah, who I suppose had their moment yesterday with that big win over Northern. Speaking of Northern, I'm still scratching my head actually as to exactly what happened in that previous game, but bottom line is Northern CC, they are here, they will have to chase. Maybe that helps them a little bit because at least they know how to pace their chase. Having said that, they didn't do very well yesterday when we saw them go down to Alfatah by 3 runs. And so, look, it's an opportunity here for both these teams. It's do or die. It's also such a different level of experience in the two teams. I think it'll be a cracking game. A real toss-up for me, actually. Let's get ready for the first ball. As Rico Full stands by. Well, Rico, looking forward to you being in the chair with me for the rest of the day. I can tell you that Northern, well, they'll have to bowl first here because ACT, they've won the toss. They've elected to bat. Over to you. Let's get ready for qualifier 2.
Buenas tardes, mi familia. Hello and welcome everybody around the world that's tuning in to, we're hoping, a good couple of matches, of course, on finals day of Group B. It is World Compliment Day, the most positive day of the year. World Compliment Day is all about spreading joy, and I want to give compliment to the ground staff that have been absolutely superb here. The amount of rain that we had yesterday, the work that's been done to this ground this morning, hours and hours of mopping up and soaking up the water has been absolutely brilliant. Even up until now, the ground staff have been out there with the leaf blowers drying up things. So compliments to you guys. You've been absolutely brilliant on World Compliment Day. Well, which team is going to be victorious here? I tell you what, our computer cannot decide. It's a 50-50. Well, I can tell you that these two teams did meet in at the start of Group B. Day 1, Northern put 138 on the board with their captain, Chris Laker, making a fine 66 of 27 deliveries, and Tyler McGladdery, who has scored a half century. And Asian Cricket Tigers, they weren't that far off. They went down by 15 runs, but at one point they were on top. Rustin Yusuf with a fine 32 of 20. And Rustin Yusuf, of course, was in good form earlier today in that 5-over match, scoring 36 of 11 balls. But a key big part at the moment, the captain is in good form, and I think it's only natural that he wants to, the captain, be out there with the bat for the start of this innings. Batting first, confident move. There he is, Akib. Looks like he's going out there with the big, hard-hitting Mirza Ashan. That's the two openers there. And yeah, it has been a peculiar day. A lot of talking points, of course. I'm sure that we will touch on those throughout the afternoon and the evening, but decisions are made, sometimes popular, sometimes unpopular, but there must be reasons for them, and I think we'll just have to leave it at that for the moment as we get ready for the start of this one. Good to be back. Thank you to Mr. Maximo for a lovely welcome, and also well done to Corey. We came back after a couple of days to a feisty finals day here at Group B. But ACT, having to do it the hard way. They've got to win against Alfatah. I want to say happy birthday to the captain of Alfatah, to Scott Burdekin. It's his birthday today. I know he's probably watching from the fan zone. So happy birthday. Ready to go, and no surprise that is going to be Tom Septon who's going to start. He just gets hided away. He's going to have to rush here, you know. And I reckon he was struggling here. I think he was struggling. It was a big, yeah, I think Ashan wasn't quite expecting this one. Akib wants it, and I reckon if this hits, he's not even in the pit. In fact, a good throw to the keeper would have been enough. Well, up in the air, could go first ball here, and it's going to go down. Oh, he's disappointed, is the fielder. Does everything right. I think Liam Gray gets into a good position, but at the last moment he lets himself down. Huge lateral Mirza, could have been out twice. Could have been run out on 0 and could have been caught on 0. Gray not able to take the catch. And Gray it is again that has to do the fielding. Talking about Gray, it's a little bit grey around the Cardamom Oval as well. Pretty calm, very little wind, muggy. Those grey clouds. Let's hope that they don't bring any more rain here after a wet Andalusian day here yesterday. Oh, inside edge. Very slow on that one. I just think that Tom Septon coming onto bowl, it's a thing that Northern have done. I think some teams, and maybe ACT, could have maybe just changed their batting perhaps with somebody who likes the slower stuff. Who knows? You know what's coming your way. Oh, how does this miss? And he gets through the gloves of the keeper as well. Shakes his hands as Tyler McGladdery, as that gets him in the soft part of these gloves. But another one, look, just missing the stumps. It's a good start here from Septon. In fact, he's probably a bit unlucky that he hasn't taken the wicket already. Yeah, well Well bowled. Delivery that has to be dug out by Iqbal. And that's a terrific over. Just the 4 runs that come from it. And should have had a wicket. He knows that. In fact, there could have been 2. There could have been a run out in that over as well. End of the over, Stefan Gooch. And looks like Sulman Saeed. The umpires, a quick look at how the day's panned out here today. So ACT, they won that 5 over smash against Alfatah. And then, of course, Hornchurch and Northern, it started but never got completed. Abandoned because of ground issues. That takes us to this one. So goes for this, trying to get it in the gap and won't do so. Good fielding, tidy fielding. That's Alex Vincent that comes across. ACT were just amazing in that 5 overs, scoring 106. Well, they love to do that twice here in the 10. And that one, has he got enough of this? And yeah, just about. That will go all the way. Manos Riva. Once again, it's Liam Gray who's in the action on the boundary. Just get the feed in Gray. The best option that he had here was to try to flick this ball back in. He's trying to take the catch. You see he launches off the ground. Back to the live action. This one gets miscued out. And Vincent does the fielding. Looking to try and get going here big. I think ACT know. Maybe they can, get to that 135 to 145 score. That would be what they're looking at. And shots like that will do them good. Bolle, Mirza Hushan goes boom. Shakalagia. That's a biggie. 6 runs. And that's liked there by Imran Asif, who sat in the dugout. Probably the next man perhaps to come in. Good shot as Wilson goes the distance. Wilson's had a mixed bag, I think. When he's bowled well, he's taken wickets, but he does bowl a few loosters in the over as well. Has the tendency sometimes to overpitch. Not this time, it's short, and that's going to be out of here as well. Boom, Shakalagia, 6 carreras más. Manos, arriba from the arbitro. Sulman Saeed, who also will be celebrating his birthday tomorrow, the Italian stallion. They're at the bowlers in at the moment, so that one was a little bit short. A few words of encouragement from the captain, Chris Laker. Good over so far. 20 have come off it already. 1 to go. And it's high. Has he got the distance? No, it hasn't. It's a fantastic catch by Liam Gray. But Gray, he's had some close ones, hasn't he? A couple have got past him. Put one down earlier, but not this time. He did put Mirza down on 0. Mirza goes high, but he gets the height, but he doesn't get the distance. Liam Gray comes across, gets himself in a very good position, and holds on to a difficult catch. 24 for 1 at the end of the second over. Here's a look at that catch again. And, well, on World Compliment Day, compliments to the catcher. That is well taken. Very good catch from Gray. Some other days to mention today. Today we observe Zero Discrimination Day. It aims to end all forms of inequality and discrimination. This can only be achieved by the cooperation and contribution of individuals. So, yeah, let's all take that on board, I think. And give somebody a compliment today, go on. Whether it's their hair, whether it's their shoes. It's the weekend as well, by the way. Start of the second, gets dug out. Will be a single. The batter that has joined the captain out in the middle is, again, Arslan Arif, who I think Arslan has been sent out in this number 3 position to get going straight away. Hasn't always been able to do that. And, well, this time he'll get a little bit of luck. Hay poquito de suerte. But Arslan, yeah, we've seen him go out a few times, go for the big shot and get out without getting going. But if he can get going, he can be a good contributor. So that's his role here, to go out there and try and get quick runs. He starts with 4 here, though he didn't know too much about it. Oh, he knows plenty about this. That is a biggie. It's a Bizaway Super 6. Shaba Shaba Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Que guay, que genial, que grande. 6 carreras. Oh, he got that good, did Arslan. Septon just straying slightly onto the pads. And he goes the distance. That's the reply going to be here. Probably be looking to try and maybe jam in that Yorker. He bowls it well. Gives it more flight, and he goes even further as Arslan clobbers this big. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a tata de nata. Ay, 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 que guay, que genial, que grande. 6 carreras más. Well, they were slow getting going with Tom Septon only going for 4 in his first over. But they've picked it up when they've had to. Arslan doing what he's there to do. He goes down the ground, but he's chipped it straight to the fielder. It's going to be an easy catch this time. And Lewis Barbara holds on to the catch. And Tom Septon picks up the wicket. But he's done his job, I feel, Arslan Arif. He's out there to make it count in the power play. He scores a quick fire 16 or 4 deliveries. He's got them started. There's the wicket that's falling. So a couple of balls still to come in this over from Tom Septon, but the power play, the score, it's okay, 41, 2 down. They won't mind that. They have got batting. Interesting if they'll go with the left-hander here. Looks like they have done. Looks like this, yeah, it is. It's Ashton Yusuf, who's had a good day with the bat. Yusuf also was the high scorer for the Austrian Cricket Tigers in this fixture last time they played as well. So comes out. Yeah, I think he's, just respect maybe these couple of deliveries. Septon, he's a danger player. Maybe see him off. Well, he's not thinking that way as he tries to pull this away. Plays it very, very early, and that will be the end of the over. So well bowled, and 41. 2 wickets down, but like I say, they'll be happy with where they are on this one. Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the commentary box. Vinny, buenas tardes.
You didn't miss much. Hey, Rico, good to have you back. Yeah, 420 and 17. So, probably a power play, a couple of wickets, about 14 and over. Northern, maybe the most concerning thing is that, one of the most concerning things is they couldn't chase, what was it, 99 yesterday against Alfatah. And the thing is, if they had, they would have finished top. The way things played out. All right, here we go. And this is another sky ball. Can anyone reach it? Yes, they can. And that's Louis Barbara that takes the catch. So Iqbal's a big wicket. He's been hitting them well, coming off a half century in the 5-over fling this morning. But in this qualifier too, he's out for 10. And a big moment in this game. ACT 41 for 3.
Yeah, well, they're being given some catching. Wasn't perfect right from the start, was it? But, well, we saw Gray take a great one to remove Mirza Shan. And now Aqib Iqbal, he skies it up in the air. He'll go for 10. That is a big wicket. We know that this lad, when he gets going, is very dangerous. That knock from him this morning in that 5-over match, 60 of 17, was quite brilliant. But when it matters, the captain, I suppose they'll say that's a little bit of a failure from him. He goes for 10 of 7. Like I say, they were okay with the rate here. But they don't want to be throwing the wickets away. Alex Vincent in the act with the wickets. New batter comes out. And it's going to be Imran Asif, who's going to work this one away. Well, watch out in Cockney corner. That's coming your way. 6 runs. As Imran Asif starts with the boundary. They've got good hitters. They've got batters that can come out. They're going to attack straight away. And I don't think we've seen the best of Imran Asif. What a time it could be for him to shine.
Definitely haven't. Cockney corner actually seeing some cricket. They look pretty surprised. Anyway, that one is shoulder high and flies safely over the top. Nice shot. So, yeah, Asif, member of the 150 club. There's not too many members of that club. I think we have 10 or something all time. But yeah, you're right. It just hasn't really clicked this week so far. Vincent's a very good cricketer though. He's gone out in 6 so far.
Yeah, it's beautifully played. Is it going to beat the fielder? It is. And he's going to be a little bit disappointed, I think. I think if you're the third chasing here, you get a good slide in. It's good condition for a slide. Get a slide and punch that ball back into play. But it's good, soft hands.
Yeah.
Nicely played. And, well, काफ़ी the कोशिश की थी फील्ड ने, but चौका लग गया.
Just hard enough hands to get it square enough so that fielder couldn't cut it off. Vincent might go off speed here.
And gone. And yeah, it's a soft dismissal, really. It's similar to the first ball that he put for 6, but this time you see he's giving himself some room. And Vincent, like a good bowler would do, follows him, bangs it in short to him, tucks him up, doesn't give him the room. And I think Imran Asif is going to be very disappointed that he's got out in this manner.
Funny thing, though, because if he gets a bit more bat on that, it's flying for 4, sometimes even flies for 6. But I think you've got to give credit to the bowler here because it just gives him no room. Look, it's right in. It's going to hit him in the chest. Gets the hands out in front, but a simple catch taken there by Tom Sefton. So the Tasmanian, a long way from home right now. He'll chip in with a second wicket, double strike here in the over. Asif, he'll be disappointed. 4 and a 6 and an out for him. And it's 51 for 4.
Yeah, makes his way back. Still love that kit. I think that's my favourite of the lot so far. I know we're only into Group B here, but I'm liking that kit. But unfortunately, Asif walks back. The 50 is on the board. Like I say, the rate they're going at, not a problem here, Vinny. But they're losing wickets.
Vincent van Gogh lookalike, some people think. Alex Vincent. New batter is Umar Tariq, so he gets a hit at 6. Good cricketer, isn't he, Umar Tariq?
Yeah.
He holds a record that no one else can match, and that he has taken 2 hat-tricks in the 1 innings. And what I mean is 2 separate hat-tricks in the 1 innings. Did that for the Austrian national team against Malta a couple of years ago.
That was quite incredible because then wasn't that he did that in his first over? Then in the second over, didn't he go for something like 26 or something?
Well, no, both first half of his overs went combined for 22. 6 for 22.
To play it away, gets it past the infielder, but won't get to. Oh, they're taking it on here in the end. It's going to be pretty close. Does he reach the barrel? I don't think he does.
He doesn't, but that was a dodgy 2.
Yeah.
You've got to realise some of these arms are going to get the ball in quickly. The only thing with that throw, it just pulled Ty McGladdery away from the stumps. You can see. And also a little fumble cost him here. Oh, not really a fumble there. Maybe I was imagining it, but yeah, the throw pulled McGladdery away. So 54 for 4 after 4. Yeah, McGladdery apparently hasn't actually done much keeping. You wouldn't know it. He's a natural behind the stumps.
Yeah, I mean,
good cricketer.
I was complimenting him the first day that I saw him. I think his movement behind there was superb. By the way, I want to say that you're looking very smart. I'm loving your shirt.
My cricket bat
shirt. I like the way
yeah.
you look because it is World Compliment Day today.
Thank you very much, Rico. Well, can I get a bit meta and say I'd like to compliment Phil G on bringing to my attention it's also World Peanut Butter Day, and the question was posed. I know it's a little bit early for food chat, but what do you prefer, crunchy or smooth? And I put the question to you, Mr. Full.
Smooth.
Okay.
Smooth. Don't need time to think about it. I mean, that is on me. It's on me little notes. Peanut Butter Day, of course, celebrated a national day there in America. Yeah, it's the old question, crunchy or smooth. I've got to admit, I like smooth.
The thing is,
because you know with peanut butter, it always sticks to the top.
I don't want to
mouth.
get all confrontational, but you're wrong.
Go on there, let's see why.
All right, in the air first, because I think this could be another catch straight down his throat. He's gone. He's the right man for this situation down there. Liam Gray stands tall, and Tariq the next to fall. So ACT have lost 5 wickets before we reach the 5 over mark, and it's 55 for 5.
Yeah, the captain in on the yacht there as well. And Chris Laker doing the bowling. And, well, I got to say that there's no doubt about Liam Gray. He is very smooth out there on the boundary. Crunchy is smooth. Well, Liam Gray is smooth, takes a nice catch. So go on then, why am I wrong?
Because you're not 90 years old. By the way, hello to a lot of our viewers who are 90 years old. But if I was to take a random person, if I said to Louis, smooth or crunchy peanut butter? Crunchy. See, that's the winner's talk. If you just meant to chew it, Rico.
Yeah,
just
I
chew
know.
it. You got your own teeth still.
Listen. Chewing it is one thing. It gets stuck to the top of your mouth, and the crunchy bits get stuck in between your teeth. Whereas the smooth, it's all right. You can just suck it out, can't you?
Okay, agree to disagree.
Just like that.
Oof, bouncer first up here. So it's Hassan Sadiq who's coming in. Hey, so I know you're doing your first aid training. I know you had a little bit of time off to study for that. In the choking section, they do mention peanut butter. Did you? Yeah, I do remember
see?
that.
So take my advice, go with smooth. That's crunchy.
How crunchy are we talking here? Full peanuts in the shell. Anyway, thanks for reminding me about peanut butter. Something I've been laying off of a little bit since I've been on my health kick. Anyway, good slow ball there.
Yeah, well bowled. And hello to Phil G. Good to have you in the chat. And everybody
So my
else in the
compliment
chat as well.
Thank you for asking that question, Phil G. Good question.
Oh, that's gone a long way. It's not a good delivery. I think it's that slower off-pace delivery once again from Chris Laker. But this one is down the leg side and he latches onto this pretty well, Hassan Sadiq. So, yeah, the score keeps moving nicely, but wicket column is a problem.
Get outside the hip at your peril. And that time Laker gets swung away. Swivel job. Hassan Sadiq, yeah, he's a very experienced player, and you will often see him batting high domestically. He's coming here at 7, also a pretty handy bowler. But, yeah, I don't know, he's got a certain kind of range, and that ball was right in the middle of it.
It's well bowled, tries to get a bit of power in the shot, but he's not going to. It's going to be just a single. It means that the halfway point, once again, ACT pretty healthy with the score, 62. But there are 5 wickets down. Rico Full here, Vinny Sandy. It's time for us to welcome you into a composition.
I know you love a long word. Yeah. Okay. Firstly, great to have Rico with me for the first time today. Can you pronounce that? Phil G's mentioned a word. Do you want to have a go at it?
Oh, acrobutyphobia, something
pretty close.
like that.
I've got arachibutyrophobia, but we don't know what it means, and I haven't checked. He's just said it's an intense, irrational fear of peanut butter sticking to the roof of one's mouth. Thank you, Phil. I don't have that. I actually quite like it. But look, we've had plenty to talk about. I didn't think we'd be onto peanut butter so quickly. Whatever your feelings are, everyone's entitled to their opinion. And the main thing is the show's back on, and we'll say the weather at the moment is darkening a little bit, isn't it? This will be pulled away, but it's only going to be a single. So, yeah, it's a strange one. Again, we don't really know exactly what happened. We've got this kind of conflicting stories about this, but in the end, what happened was, the best I can say is the referee and the umpires, in their opinion, the field wasn't fit for play. And whatever their opinion was based on, it's up to them, and that's who decides, and that's why the last game couldn't continue. Oh, good slow ball, completely knocked him up.
Yeah, he wants to go. I think this is good also from, I think, Yusuf, because he wants to pull it, but he knows it's not on and thinks, all right, I don't want to give my wicket away. He probably feels that he's probably the batter perhaps here who needs to try and bat all the way through.
It's got to be gutsy to pull out of the shot, but he probably just felt the only way that was going straight up, so it wasn't worth it. Yeah. No value in it. Thompson's good bowler.
And that's a good shot. That's a classy shot. Beautifully played. Just watches this. He knows there's nobody back there at third and just guides it away. Clever shot from Hassan Yusuf.
The thing is, you can't score runs if you're out. Most cricketers know that the hard way. So he felt that one before wasn't really one to go after because he didn't pick it straight away. Next one, intelligently worked away by Hassan Yusuf. 4 to the total. Thompson, good bowler, having to bowl to the left-hander there right now.
It's going to be a wide. It's that slower off-pace delivery. And 2 wide. So working the variations a lot here, Northern CC, all the bowlers. So they're going, you can see, very much for pace off than pace on.
Yeah, clever bowling from Thompson. Good attributes, doesn't he?
Bad ball to a lefty. That's going to bounce just before the rope, I think. 4 runs. Gets a swivel on this. There's Hassan Yusuf. The old, MJ style. Thank you very much. 4 runs.
Yeah, again, in at the hip, picks up the length very quickly, Hassan Yusuf. And not an easy bit of fielding. The other side of the fence either.
That was a bit of Matrix style fielding. He had to dodge the ropes holding the giant European cricket ball together.
True. Trying to rob the safe.
It's going to be a wide, isn't it? Down the leg side. I mean,
lucky it was only a wide.
Yeah, he misses that. I mean, it should have been the same shot again. Takes the pace off it. But this time, misses out on it.
Thing is, I always wonder what the plan is here, because you don't want to get too close to him. I'd probably put the third back and keep bowling outside off. See what he's got. Maybe make him fetch. I don't think that's the strategy to try and cramp him. Right there, he's nicked a slower ball. But then maybe you need the field for it. And he's off pace, so you wouldn't expect that would be one to be able to guide to the boundary too easily like he did earlier in the over. But you can see all the tricks Thompson's got. He's a very clever operator.
Yeah, he's trying a lot of things. Hassan Yusuf, he'd be disappointed. I mean, that's one that if he left it alone, it would have been a wider field, but he got a bit of bat onto it.
Last ball of the 6th.
Oh, now, is this outside the line? Probably is. So, won't be OBW, will be a dot ball. We'll get a chance to look at it again here.
Because there's an overspinner, these bounce a bit more. I just got a feeling this might have been climbing over. I know it hits him, and it's still on the way up. Yeah, I think it hits me. I think it's going over the stumps.
Yeah, it's on the way up. If you have a look, he's pretty down. I mean, he may have even got a bit of glove on it, who knows. But I think at that point, definitely going up.
Still up, mate. Yeah. Good call. Good call. Worth a look. But the umpires, decision making been spot on this series. Almost all the time. 73 for 5 after 6. Supercomputer's thinking about 120 here. Interesting chase. I mean, yeah, you've got the Austrians who don't get to play, I suppose, at this level, if you want to call it that, as often. Having said that, there's a lot of national team here that probably do, but it's the format. The Austrians are very, very comfortable with how to go about it. But one thing I've been really impressed, and I actually thought what this would come down to is Austria v the spinners.
Yeah.
Austria v the spinners. Can they get hold of the spinners? I think Northern CC have used spin really well in this series so far.
And this is probably a catching opportunity, you know, and it will be taken. It's an easy catch. And you can see Hassan Yusuf is very disappointed, and he shows that disappointment to Hassan Sadiq, because I think he knew that in Sadiq, he may have had a partner there who could stick around with him. Sadiq, again, there's no pace on this. And that's why a lot of people, Vinny, let's face it, a lot of our viewers often mention the 50-meter boundaries and say, yeah, the boundaries are 50 meters. That's why we see so many sixes and etc. But take a look today. The batters just can't beat them. They're being caught on the boundary. Why? Clever bowling. Take the pace off and make them have to hit it harder and time it well. And if you don't get it right, you're going to go. And that's what happens there to Hassan Sadiq.
Yeah, maybe slightly heavier ball as well if in these conditions as well. We know it must be picking up a bit of moisture as it goes across the turf. Anyway, Liebenberg goes dot wicket.
Running hard to get back on strike. Hassan Yusuf probably now feels with Adil Tariq that's come out and joined him that he really has to now dictate the strike and get a few boundaries away. And Tariq can hit the ball pretty well. That's the thing with all of these guys. They know how to play this format. They played it. We've seen them play it a lot back there at the Seabarn Cricket Ground when we go to Austria.
98 won yesterday against Northern, don't forget. Imagine that to happen twice in a row. Again, I know sometimes you'd like a sliding doors kind of look, that if Northern go in a point ahead of Hornchurch today, if they just had 4 extra runs, this day could have played out completely differently.
Yeah.
Not just could have, would have.
Gets dragged out, just be a single. I mean, only that one match got completed yesterday, but what a match. What a match. Alfatah against Northern CC. It had everything.
Well, you were studying. I was here thinking, we're talking 7 overs. Poor James Cole, he kept going wider and wider as the second innings went on. Never mind the 7 overs. They were just winning the game. They weren't able to, but this is up in the end. Another catch should be swallowed. It will be. They've caught well. Yusuf goes now. Never really got going in the innings. Liebenberg with a double strike in the 7th. That's the end of it. And that's 7 down as well. Austrian Cricket Tigers 76 for 7.
Yeah, and fair play to Northern CC. And dare I say, they're playing to the conditions. The bowlers are not charging in. I mean, I know the pitch is drier. There's been a lot of work done on it. We've had the blowers out there drying the bowlers' runners, etc. So it is dry. But look, they're playing sensible. They don't have to charge in. They're keeping the pace off the ball. And a majority of the time, the Austrian a cricket tiger. The batters, they're getting bat onto ball for no power, and that's another example of it. Keep the pace off, let the batter make the mistake, and Hassan Yusuf, he'll have to go 11 off 9, and as Barbaro takes, I feel, that's the third catch that he's taken in the innings, so they're going to rely on the tail to try and get them to a hearty score, and this could be another catch. They're queuing up for it.
Oh!
Doesn't quite go to hand.
Ball was still alive, you know. It jarred out when his elbows hit the ground and almost went to the other fielder. Check this out. In, bounces up, never hits the ground yet, and now it hits the ground. So that would have been an amazing team catch, unintentionally so. But we know Vincent was involved in a team catch earlier in the week, wasn't he? But I just think off speed, and Northern needed a good start. They've got one here. And although they do bat all the way down, ACT, they're a long way behind in this game. And like I said, though, 103 was the score that they couldn't chase yesterday. 103 is expected at the moment.
Well, hits that pretty well. It just dropped once before it gets to the fielder. And Laker again doing exactly what these other bowlers are doing. The captain just no pace on the ball, and basically is getting to the other end with hardly anything on it. The batters are having to put all the effort in to get the ball to the boundary.
Some people saying the Austrian Cricket Tigers strip. So the answer to the question is what's black and white and red all over. And let's see if they can pull some runs out here.
So we're going to miss. Looking to go once again on that leg side. I mean, Ahmad Chowdhury might as well take a look there. 3 are waiting. He's far better off seeing if he can give himself a bit of room and try and cut it past the backward point or even into that third area. That's that well in front.
Kind of backwards bowling, not literally like we saw Irfan doing earlier. Bowled the first ball to the boundary backwards accidentally, which I've never seen. No, but I think he's going kind of 4 slower balls, 2 on pace here. So bowling backwards. Normally you might do the opposite, but that was the quick one just to hurry up the batter. Maybe back to slow. Yep. So then you have to, as a batter, you have to adjust to the quick one and try and time up the slower one. Tariq struggles to do that. It's the end of 8, and it's 80 for 7.
Yeah, 3 off the 4th over from Gregory, and that one from Laker only came for 4. It's just not happening at the moment. 2 overs to go. 80. Can they get to that 100 score and then put the pressure once again on Northern CC? Northern CC, look, they're going to feel it. They know what happened yesterday when they played Alfatah and were bowled out for 95. So, you know, they will feel it the first few overs, especially if ACT bowl well at them. But they've got to try and get past that 100 mark here.
Big over here would be huge, because take this for 25, then you're 105, maybe looking at 120. But Vincent, he's a very shrewd operator. Here we go with the 9th. Starts with a big wide.
Wide ball and good take once again from the keeper. We've been impressed with Tyler McGladdery. So, yeah, any extra runs that come their way will be gratefully received. They haven't had too many extras at the moment. That was only the 4th wide and the 5th extra in total.
I might have run there to get back on strike. Once you see it so wide, the keeper has to dive. But I suppose if you don't tell your partner you're going, it can cause a big run out, and already 7 down.
Just be a single.
Chowdhury is in pretty much for his keeping. You know, he's a good keeper. He's not really expected to make runs. He can hold the bat. But after this, you've got Adil Afzal to bat 10 and Sikandar Iqbal to bat 11. So I think they have gone with the 2 spinners, though, with Afzal in, 2 left-arm spinners. Hassan Yusuf can bowl left-arm spin as well. Interesting selection.
Okay, that's better. And when the pace is on, the ball flies off the blade of the bat. And Adil Tariq uses the pace of Alex Vincent and hits that, clobbers it, in fact, over into the fan zone. Good hit, 6 runs.
Bit of a toe contact there for Adil Tariq, but that's why I think he's got to be down there facing as many as possible here, because he is a talented all-rounder. Sure, we'll see him with the ball in the second half of this game. That one was kind of in the slot and he puts it away. Watch for the change up here. Watch the grip there.
Singles, didn't know where that was at all. Just had to honour the call there from Chowdhury. You've got to go, you've got to take whatever they can get here. So getting close to that 100 marks. Chowdhury again here, I think he's got to play his part. There's plenty of balls left in the over for him to take the single and get Tariq back on strike.
Funny thing is, that's outside the tram line, but because it's between his body and the stumps, it can't be a wide, I'm pretty sure.
But didn't it go through him? I think it goes through him.
I don't think so.
Yeah, look, that can't be a wide. It's been given a wide.
It can't be a wide.
But it's been given a wide. It can't be a wide.
Can't be a wide.
Can never be a wide. That's gone in between.
It can't be. Same reason if you back away and it misses a leg stump, it can't be a wide.
It can't be a wide.
It's not a wide.
It's been given a wide.
Has it?
The umpire called a wide. Unless my eyes are deceiving me,
That hardly ever happens.
the umpire's called a wide.
Can't call wide there. It's over. We can.
It
All
did.
right. This is out of it. Hits. Misses.
Well,
That because there's all these wide rules, but there's a couple of wide rules that are above anything else. If the ball is hit or it hits the batter, it can't be a wide. Doesn't matter anything else. If the ball's between the batter's body and the stumps, it can't be a wide. Same
No.
reason, like we could say anything missed leg stumps wide, unless you back away and it goes between you
because
and the stumps.
technically you're saying that goes through the batter and the stumps. Can't be a wide.
Yep. Funny old day, the old Group B. And this is the 6th day of the tournament of 26. Anyway, man, they could probably use the extra run, but it might be. I tell you what, Northern CC might be lawyering up by the end of the day. That's one, I think they've got a good case. Yeah. Last for the 9th. Coming up.
Just going to get a single here, Tariq. I suppose not the worst, because it means that he will put himself back on strike for the remaining 6 deliveries. If anybody's going to get to a boundary, you feel that it's Adil Tariq. It's moved to 12 off 9. Chowdhury just staying there with him. So 92 for 7 at the end of 9 overs.
I still can't quite believe that one, but look, we'll move on. It's just something, to be fair, it's something that doesn't happen that often. Like, I think I've seen that all year. Or we've seen a ball miss the tram line, and everyone, that's the rule, that's a hard line, but there's like an overarching principle that's been missed. Yeah. We could call on whether it would hit the line or not, but that's irrelevant. Slower ball first up from Thompson, who comes back. A pretty good bowler to bowl the 10th here.
Thing is, though, a wide is a wide because the batter can't reach it. But
yes and no.
If it goes through the batter,
there are
it can't be.
there's certain principles. I mean, that one didn't go through his legs. It went between him and the stumps.
Yeah.
But we'll let that roll. Keep it going.
And that'll do. That's one way to put it away. That's probably one for the over as well, actually. 4's being given. I can see Stephen Goots saying, yeah, that one's one for the over. And Adil Tariq is getting them close to this 100 score, giving them something to at least bowl at here.
Yeah, that one would have been a huge wide as well, I think. But instead, it's been hooked away for 4. And Tariq 17. Can he get his team over the 100 mark here?
He's got to run hard here. He'll take the single, and Chowdhury's. Yeah, Chowdhury's got to get him back on strike, doesn't he, Chowdhury? I think this is where Tariq. He's still got. He got a few wickets in, so in the last over, you've got to run here. I think Tariq has got to be ready to take off as soon as the ball is bowled. You've got to chance it.
Really engaged the audience though today. That's that's obviously one of the things we try to do. All right, Chowdhury, just don't miss it.
He doesn't, but is he going to get out? Gear. And it's a good save. Should be looking for 2. They will take it on. Here comes a throw, and they'll make it.
Okay, probably would have preferred a deal on strike, but they get back for 2, so 99. We know it will be a 100-plus chase.
Good word that from Vincent. We might not get a chance to see it again and in its full glory, because he dashed really well. Has he released it in time?
Has he landed there? I think that's 6.
Has he released it in time, Vinny? Is that foot down? Is the foot down? No, say the officials. 6 runs.
One time Vincent would have loved an early release.
100 on the board now.
100's up, we're back. Given 6. And again, have another go.
And this time it will be taken. So catch taken. Chowdhury tries to go 2 sixes on the spin, and he won't. 103 for 8 with the ball to go. New batter will be on strike. Whatever happens, they'll be running.
Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, well, you take the trade-off 6 and out. I mean, look pretty clean live. But that's the thing with throwbacks. They actually are still touching their hand longer than the naked eye thinks. And so you can see it hadn't quite left the finger.
New batter. So rushing to get out there. He's got 60 seconds, remember. New guy, and let's see what he can do. There's the Chowdhury going up the famous Cardam Oval steps. 9 for 6. He did his job okay. Good little partnership there with Tariq. All right, here we go. What are we going to finish with here? 103 it stands at the moment. Last delivery maybe. And gets bat onto Paul. They're definitely going to go 1. You might as well try the second. You've got nothing to lose, apart from your wicket, which it probably would have been. But they'll finish 104. So 104 and 8 wickets down. And, of course, a lot of people are already reminding us that yesterday, Alfatah scored 98 and Northern, the English champions, were bowled out for 95. That'll still be in their mind.
Does lightning strike twice? Hopefully not literally here at the Kartama Oval. Northern, first part of the job done. I think they'd be very, very happy chasing anything under 120. They're chasing 105 for the win. And the Austrian Cricket Tigers, it's a classic innings where no one really was in for an extended period of time. Tariq faces the most balls, 13. He was also the top scorer with 18. So you had 6 of the 10 batters we saw reach double figures, but no one made more than 18. So it's a kind of grafted 104, isn't it? Well, we are back on the park. Northern, the Jelly Bean crew, they wanted to get the crowd going. And well, ACT, well, they wanted to get going as well. They were on fire, weren't they? I mean, the funny thing is, though, they're not laughing. ACT scored more in 5 overs in the eliminator than they have been able to manage here against Northern in 10. But having said that, this game is still very much alive. I think the power play will be really important.
Yeah, I think it was really good. I mean, Septon once again bowled brilliantly well. His first 2 overs were sensational and picked up a couple of wickets there as well. But then I think the key happened is that I think Northern were very quick to realise that they had to take the pace off. They took the pace off, and the hard hitters of ACT, well, they couldn't find the boundary, and it's a good classic example here. I mean, Arslan, he came out and he did the right thing. He went for his shots. That's what he's in there for, and got to a very quick fire 16. Hit 16 of the first 3 and got out on ball number 4. And that was sort of the story. All the batters did very much the same. Imran Asif was the same, wasn't he? He came out, got to 6 to get off the mark. Here he is here. That was the first when Cockney Corner was in trouble, but it was a similar ball again that would get him into trouble. And I think he'll be disappointed he gets out that way.
Yeah, I think so, but it's one of those things where it's kind of in the lap of the gods. If he gets a bit more of it, it goes over the top. Wasn't to be. One thing we will say, Northern CC, no, they dropped a couple of speckies, but they did take some brilliant catches, didn't they? And just solid catches as well. So you kind of felt every time ACT hit it to an outfielder, they were going to swallow the catch. And yeah, look, maybe the scores come down a little bit in these kind of heavy conditions. I still think, though, Northern CC will be feeling pretty confident, especially with how many games now? 3 games under their belt, 3 in a little bit, that they have what it takes to chase these down. But Austria, they're going to give 100%. They know it's do or die. I think got a really big 10 overs coming up.
Yeah, I'd be very interested to see how they go about this, as that one almost gets taken in the fingertips and out comes. In this fixture in the last time they played, Vinny, when it was a 138 to 123, small margin, Ashton Yusuf didn't bowl at all.
Yeah, true.
I would take the gamble, and I'd open with him. Pace off his word. I would take the gamble, given the first over.
Yeah, it's actually not a bad shout. They'll have 2 left-arm spinners in the side as well now, so there'll be a slightly different look in their attack, I'm pretty sure. Beautiful aerial shots there of the Kartama Oval from the skies with the beautiful Sierra Nevada mountain range in the background. Pretty as a picture, and there's really no other cricket ground in the world like it. As we look at the scorecard, and it's one of those kind of lots of people got started, but no one could really keep going with it. 6 players reached 10, but Adil Tariq, the top scorer from number 8 with 18 off 13. Other thing is, we know Austrians, they hit lots of 6s, but they didn't this time. 9 6s below average, which you don't expect from them. And it's not like there were a bunch of fours either. I think there were 5 fours in the innings. So I think you've got to give credit to the bowlers, Northern CC. I love the variety they've got. They've got left arm spin, right arm spin, left arm pace, right arm pace. And they did a pretty good job of shutting down that Tigers batting lineup.
Superbly well. They learned, like I said early on, take the pace off. You saw Chris Laker, the captain, normally bowls a bit more pace. He took the pace off, and you saw 2 wickets there for Alex Vincent and Gregory Leonberg, who took 2 in that one over. 2 for 3 just off the one. So you would think they're in the driving seat here, but ACT, look, they're fighting for their lives. They're fighting to get into the final. Both these teams are, where Hornchurch, of course, are already waiting. Who will it be? Will it be the Austrian Cricket Tigers, or will Northern CC get through some of the batting woes that they've shown in previous encounters and go on and knock the runs off? 105 required for victory. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return in about 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Welcome back, everybody, and spring is in the air, so I'm told it is the 1st of March today. I know that Bulgarians around the world will celebrate Baba Marta today, when it's the tradition to exchange the red and white coloured strings that are interwoven and gifted to friends and family as a symbol of health, happiness and gratitude. And also, Romanians will celebrate a Martisor today, which has become a symbol of friendship, appreciation, respect and love. Enjoy your celebrations, everyone. And talking of celebration, we celebrate women today. International Women of Colour Day is observed around the world. The objective of this day is to celebrate the contributions and achievements of diverse women of colour. As I welcome you back, Rico Full here. Vinny Sander will be joining me back shortly as we are watching the qualifier number 2. The winner of this match will book their place in the final, where the reigning champions of Hornchurch are waiting. The Group B final, remember, Darmstadt, the German champions, have already got their name in lights. They will be coming back for Championship Week starting on the 17th of March. But who from Group B will join, and we'll know later tonight. Hornchurch will be playing either the Austrian Cricket Tigers, if they can defend 104, or Northern CC, who need to get to 105 for victory. Bonus point and all of that, forget it. It's winner takes all as we get ready to go. So nice to see that the umpire's out there. Of course, we'll wait for Rado, our official timekeeper, to give them the thumbs up. And then the battle of ball will commence. And they're not going to go with my thought, which was to start maybe themselves with a little bit of pace off. They're going to go with Hassan Sadiq to bowl the first. Sadiq was good in the earlier match. He took 2 for 6. So Sadiq bowling the first. They want a breakthrough straight away, don't they? Opening partners will be Chris Laker, the captain. He's got Liam Gray out there with him. Liam Gray, wasn't he good in the field? And a hiccup early on, didn't he, when one got past him, but then came good to hold on to several catches. And hello to everybody on the chat. I know Christopher Ward, Wayne, and KG are in there at the moment. And Chris Smith as well. Here's the first. In comes Sadiq. And just sort of played out, was an interesting one. I think this is where Sadiq has looked at Akib Iqbal and said, you see, that's why I wanted my long on up in, wanted a mid-on. Yeah, I mean, teams don't often start with those two push back straight away. I think they allow the batter to try and go over them. So maybe if he was inside, but they are keeping long on back, even to the right-hander. There's Gray. Gets a bit of a wide one and probably knows he should have left it. Now he's examining his bat. That one probably would have been close to a wide. I guess we'll never know, but he plays out at it. No run. It's going to be a nervy start, you feel, from Northern CC. They know what happened yesterday. So that'll play in your mind. So they're looking to get to 25-30 without loss and then start to get the confidence flowing in them. It's another one that's not going anywhere. So it's good from Sadiq. Every time there's a dot or just a single, ACT, they'll believe they're in this. They'll fight. They are the Tigers, and they'll fight like Tigers. There's no doubt about that. Sadiq is having a chat with his captain and making a change. So they do go with a long on now, comes back. So you got mid on and long off. A little switch between the two fielders. Chasing a wide, and there is a dive, but he gets through the fielder. It was a wide delivery, and the difference with Hassan Sadiq and maybe some of the other bowlers that we've seen in the group, he doesn't really get the height. So I'm a little bit surprised that they're going with a genuine catcher. They've got a slip in for him. I don't think he's really got the pace to justify a slip. I think you might be better off just pushing him back and moving everybody round one. You see a genuine slip catcher in at the moment for Hassan Sadiq. Gray, the first boundary of the innings. It's a better delivery, tucks him up slightly, just gets played out. And a throw will come in from Iqbal, who says if you're taking the single, you better make it, you better run hard and get in. Hello to John Gray, joining in the chat as well. I'd love to have you all with us again, being very, very busy in the chat. A lot of things to talk about today, of course. Could be a day that goes down in history in European cricket, couldn't it? Sadiq. And, oh, that's a good delivery. That one he does get through. He finds a little bit of something extra outside the off stick of the left-hander. Chris Laker plays and misses. It's the end of the first, and it's a good start for the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Just the 6 come off the first. I'm Rico Full. You're watching European Cricket, and alongside me is Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, nice to be here, Mac. 23 matches since a Golden Ball. Almost got one last night. No, not last night. It was yesterday morning, wasn't it? With Northern and Alfatah of Cyprus. Northern from the Liverpool and District League, which obviously I know they'll probably have a few of their opponents tuning in as well that they would play regularly. But what a great opportunity for them to be able to travel and experience this. How far they'll go, I guess we have to see. And I suppose, even with that upset loss, they still did get finished top 2. Still did score the second chance. Anyway, he's lucky big ball.
He's probably going to start with the wide here. I know that I think the Byron players have probably now made their way to the ground. I know that they were coming in. The Mateos coach will be here now. I want to say hi to all of them. I know they're in the fan zone. Didn't they have a rough deal?
Kalispera to all of our Greek cricketers and cricket fans over there. Yeah, I mean, it was rough.
Good ball. Gets it a bit closer. Good carry through from Iqbal. Strange, isn't it? Iqbal, who's getting that carry through and beating the outside off the bat, he doesn't have that slip fielder in. So it's just interesting. Hassan, obviously, the whole lot wants that fielder there. But yeah, I think the team from Bayern, I mean, they had to play both the English sides on day one and then had yesterday washed out. You got a feel for it.
Yeah, never got to play Alfatah, basically for the right to stay. But what I would say is, Alfatah, they also played both English sides and they beat one. Yeah. So, I mean, they earned that. If they didn't win that game, then Byron would be in. So it's always tough when other teams decide your fate. It wasn't really Byron's fault at all, but certainly wish them all the best. Good to have them here. This is going to be clipped away. It's a long chase there. Jeez, it just keeps on going. That'll be 4. That just never seemed to slow down. Did it off the bat of Gray. He helps himself to a boundary.
Swift and smooth, like the Microlino mobility partner. Beep, beep, beep. It goes all the way to the boundary. And it just doesn't slow down. I think if you're chasing it, forget it. It's going to beat you to the boundary.
This is the faster side of the field, just with the topography of this ground. To the left of screen, it's certainly a bit slower.
It's up in the air. Oh, well, Arslan Larif, who's inside the circle. Akib Iqbal does the double teapot. He feels that maybe this is an opportunity. Let's have a look. I think he's always climbing.
It's over him. I mean, to be honest, gets a good jump in there. I don't think you can do a lot more than that. Doesn't even get a finger on it. If he gets closer, it may be time to jump slightly better. He gets a fingertip. I just don't think that's sticking. Good shot by Gray. It's over the top.
That's and oh my word! What a catch! That's absolutely sensational. Arshan Yusuf has just caught a bullet. My word! What a catch! How's he held this? He's off the ground. He's taken an absolute beauty. What a catch to remove Gray.
It's a bit to digest here. It was a brilliant jump. I mean, we just talked about the timing of the jump. But when he's thrown it away, he's thrown it over the fence. But I think that he's in control of his movements. He's in control of the further disposal of the ball. But I think he's got a bit exuberant there. So I think the dismissal stands. And Gray got one over the ball before. But Arslan Yusuf, how's that? I think that, stop the voting. I think that's your HCL software player of the day, and it's Yusuf that pulls it off.
Oh, well, how about this? It's sensational. I mean, let's see how much more we got of it. Look at this. Oh, that's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look, has it in control. You can see that. And then he gets rid of it. Oh, yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm taking. That's what I'm talking about.
Is it like, in baseball where they just hand the ball over to the crowd? Is that what we're doing now? He just hurled it over the fence. Anyway, it is out. Iqbal with the wicket. Vincent, the number 3, comes out. And he'll get off the mark straight away with it. I think it will be a single.
Just take the single. Oh, what a moment, everybody.
I've seen that happen here when it was on a free hit. And, of course, then it's not out for court. The fielder forgot and then threw it back over the boundary. And no one really knew how to score that. It was the end of the second over right here, though. 16 for 1. What a catch, though.
That was a catch and a half. It really was. And, well, Arshan Yusuf, well, he tears down the age barrier when he shows how he should do it. That was a crazy catch. And this is what I was talking about. And Darmstadt, the German champions, they will be coming back for Championship Week starting on the 17th of March. Tonight, we'll find out who from Group B will be joining them. Will it be Hornchurch, the reigning champions, or one of these two teams? The winner will meet them in the final. Hit straight down the ground. Again, got to get the slide in. Got to stop this. Brilliant.
Oh, yeah, well done.
Only one player on the field could have. And there's the throw. If it was a direct hit, would have been out. Akib Iqbal does it again. I mean, we saw him make a great stop the first day we saw him play, but look at that. That's just super. What an athlete.
You see when he touches the rope, ball's long gone. Another look at it here. Excellent work. I actually thought there was no way he's going to stop that. He's done that a couple of times. Remember, he made an amazing stop, diving to his right, Akib Iqbal. Just 2 days ago. It's a very good chase.
Nobody's stopping this one. It's a good, solid strike from Alec Vincent. That will go all the way. Hassan Sadiq bowling his second. Need to see a bit more positiveness from Northern CC. I mean, they've got to go at just under 11. They need a boundary, perhaps an over, and take their singles, but they need a few hits like this just to get them over that nervous barrier where they are at the moment.
I think you got to try spin sooner rather than later. I mean, the end of the power play at the end of this over. Maybe you go back to Akib. He just took a wicket. Maybe you bowl him out here. But then I think you got to go. You got to go spin. You got two left arm spinners in the side.
2 men straight now. And they're going to try and capitalise on it, but that's good work again. There he is, Ashan Yusuf. You can't keep him out of the game at the moment. He's, I mean, Akib, you could go back to him, but you could also hold him back for one. I'm going with Ashan Yusuf straight away. I actually would have opened with him. I just thought,
you mentioned that.
From what I've seen here today, I think Northern did that very well. Keep the slower bowlers on, so maybe it's going to be Yusuf.
Left-handers are a pain, though. You've got Lakey, you've got McGladdery to come in and fall off another wicket. So it's not the greatest matchup for the left arm spin. Can't really think of any right arm spin, finger spin they've got either. It's a good hustle there with CC. Get a couple more to the total.
That was not a bad delivery, but good running from the two batters as well. The fielder had a lot of ground to make. So had to have a perfect throw to trouble the batters. Okay, now, chance, huge moment in the match. And drops it. Drops the catch, and who knows, maybe drops the match. That's unforgivable, really. Adal Afzal.
Technique wasn't there, was it? You see, and to be fair to Afzal, he doesn't get to put as much time to his cricket as the Northern guys would. But you could see if that was in a jelly bean shirt, that was getting taken. It wasn't just that he dropped it, it was how he tried to catch it. His hands weren't in the right position, and down it went. It was a big moment, but yeah, one that we'll probably reflect on.
Chris Laker, only on 3 at the time, hasn't really got it.
So with the technique there, 2 things. If you're going to catch it in front of your body that far, you've got to have kind of fingers pointing down, not fingers pointing to the sky. You can only really do that if it's above your shoulder comfortably. And the other thing is just the hands weren't together. You either want to have your thumbs and your 4 fingers together, or you want to have your pinkies together. And really, there was nothing. The hands were apart, and it just bounced out. So end of the power play. Northern CC survive that over without a wicket. In the end, it's 28 for 1.
Look at the difference, though. There's a 23-run difference between the 2 power plays. That's huge at the moment. So can they keep 13? Actually, my maths froze me there for a moment. So big difference.
Still,
they are ahead, and they've got to just put that behind them. It's a drop catch. Don't let it bother you. It happens. And that's one thing I always remember from playing cricket in my earlier days. Nobody drops them on purpose. And, get behind the player.
Of course. You've got to feel for Afzal as well.
G them up and say, hey, we're still in this match, guys. We're still in this match. Come on.
If you watched that Alfatah game yesterday for Northern, this game is far from over. They were down to about 6% or something at one stage, Alfatah. But you got to contain the middle overs. They do decide to bowl that Akib Iqbal.
Goes for the Yorker. Just gets played away. They'll just take the single.
The thing is,
what happened in that match yesterday? Because I was following it in pockets.
Yeah.
Braithwaite.
Yeah.
Comes on to bowl. Obviously picked up an injury.
He just couldn't walk after the second ball. Decided to keep fielding at 45, throwing himself around.
Yeah.
But
what a change around that over. Him comes off,
Yeah.
and the next bowler takes 2 wickets.
Okay, Islam, fake maiden. And 4-ball maiden.
It's just
4-ball wicket maiden.
some things are just meant to happen, aren't they? And that one is probably going to go all the way, I think. We'll have a check on this, so they haven't got third back. And this could be 6 runs. He swings hard. It's going, and...
Oh, no, it's just inside.
Just does that rope move?
No, I think it clearly bounces,
Just
even
bounces.
if it flicked the rope on the way past.
4 runs.
Yeah, so I was just thinking, what happened yesterday? Alfatah took away the easy boundary balls from Northern, and then their kind of DNA is just to tick it and not really go looking to hit boundaries most of the time, unless it's really there. So if Austria can do that, maybe they've still got a chance. Maybe not.
That has been butchered. That's the only way to describe that. That is humongous. It's a mammoth shot. It goes a long way. It's a biz away. Super 6. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat from Vincent. Vincent going well. And at the moment, he's the one holding the key. He's the one they've got to try to see the back of pretty quickly. Yeah, that's got long. Ooh, says. The reactions from those guys, remember the reactions when the catch was taken. And now that one is like, wow, that's big. Right, Akib needs a comeback ball. And he ain't going to come back with that one. That's a lovely shot. Just getting into his own now, Alex Vincent, isn't he? As he rocks back and plays the uppercut. You can see that Akib Iqbal was always going to go a little bit shorter. He doesn't want to be hit down the ground again. But Vincent, he knew what was coming, rocks back and uppercuts this beautifully for 6.
Yeah, excellent shot. We haven't seen the batsman with the bat so far this week. We've only seen snippets. But the snippets I've seen I've really liked. He's coming off playing first-grade cricket in Australia, even though Corey calls Tasmania the third island of New Zealand. I think if you check, it is a part of Australia. You know what they used to call Tasmania before it was called Tasmania? Van Diemen's Land. That's what they used to call it in the 19th century. A bit scary, so they changed it.
This time it's a rash shot, and he would have been very, very annoyed with himself if that one had taken his stumps. Didn't have to do it. He's won this over clearly. He's taken the rate down to under 10. 17 have come from it. You don't need to give your wicket away here. I'm going to see if looking on, rather concerned. And that's not a good delivery. It's a hit me ball, really. Akib Iqbal is too short. He's halfway down the track almost. And Alex Vincent just stands and delivers. Another big 6 from him. And they are well in front now. The 50 comes up. 51 for 1 at the end of 4. Needing to go at 9s. Another 54 wins them this match.
Yeah. So just finding those boundaries when they need them. I think you've got to go to spin now. I don't think they're going to, though. I think they're going to go Umar Tariq. Again, good bowler. I just think it might be time to throw something a bit different.
I think we both felt that going back to Akib Iqbal, maybe they've seen him, they would go after him. You knew that they were going to go after somebody because they were falling behind the rate, but now they put themselves back in front again. And Leke, he's just plodding along. He's on a run of ball 5. He was dropped, remember, on 3. So, yeah, I think before you run out of runs to defend, you've got to try a bit of spin there. I'm going to try Umar Tariq, who's got great variations. He's very similar to what we saw from the Northern bowlers. He'll bowl, I always call him, bowls a little bit of the old Bombay mix because you never know what's coming out of his hand next.
I think, that's a good example. Middle kind of ball, not an easy drivable length, no width. If you bowl 6 of those, I think Northern will probably instinctively just take 6 singles, and that rate can creep up. It's just you've got to avoid the boundary in the over. Boundary in the over, 6 in the over. If it comes, it's hard to see them not getting the 9.
It's up in the air, and it's going to find its way to the boundary. Once again, they've just haven't been able to find the right feeling for this field, and it keeps changing. So you saw that Akib came up into the circle. Asif was pretty straight, and that goes into the gap, you can see. So now they'll go back to what they had before. Akib Iqbal goes on the boundary. Oh, that's crunch. Adios, Balota. That's a big 6, and well, that one's going to trouble a few up there in the dugouts. He just flat bats this for 6. Umar Tariq, this time a little bit too short. Alex Vincent, unlike what he's doing here, I think he just decided rather than push it around, there's plenty of batters that can play that role. Lakers there, that while he's seeing it, you might as well go for the shots and basically put them well and truly in the driving seat here. It's played away, he's trying to get this in the gap. Good stop, good save.
He's fielded really well, hasn't he, Hassan Yusuf? Not just that catch, but on the ground. He's made a couple of important stops. And he's no doubt you got to go to spin now after this over. I know it's tough because you got the left-hander to deal with, but hey, bowlers have to be able to adjust.
Yeah, I'm with you. You got to. You know my view in the spin. Should have had it already, but with Laker here, I'm going to put some additional pressure on him. I'm going to have my mid-wicket up, and I'm going to have somebody close in on the offside. He knows that while he's got the hitting power there, Vincent, he doesn't need to hit the ball. He can quite easily just stick around and play what he's doing. 6 of 6. Make him play an aggressive shot.
43 off 13, Vincent, lighting up this Carter Oval.
All right, in the air. So this is your moment. Oh, no.
I never saw it.
No way.
Oh, boy. I don't know if he didn't see it or if he thought it was an infield catch, but
I think Yusuf looks like he's going for it, and Arslan then stops. And then Yusuf knows he can't. It's not his catch. Yusuf knows he can't get to it, but that time Arslan has already made his mind up that he's not catching it.
That's two opportunities that have slipped through the fingers. Oh, that one didn't even get any of the fingers. Last ball of the 5th here. Lifted up and 6 runs. So that hurts even more. Maximal Vincent to 49. And, well, maybe not the Bombay mix, but the Jelly Bean mix is looking pretty good at the moment. After 5 overs, they are 70 for 1. Just a nice little pickup there. Had the length to work with. And, yeah, really, with just, 35 required off the second half. Although we have seen some pretty dramatic collapses. I feel like that's all that can probably save ACT here. They haven't helped themselves really in this innings, have they?
No, they haven't. Little moments like that. We've seen that a few times up with. There's a catching opportunity, genuine catching opportunity. It needs to be taken. It goes down. Well, nobody gets hand to it. They get a single. Next ball, bang, 6.
Yeah.
That hurts you.
So, look, it's got to start somewhere. They're still not going to spin, though. Does surprise me a bit because obviously when they played Northern before in game 1, they bowled 10 overs apace and they went for kind of 130s, which I just feel it might be the time to try something different. But, you know, they're going to try Imran Asif here and see if he can get the breakthrough. Let's see if this game lasts much longer. Because right now, the way Vincent's going, he's on the cards for a half century and perhaps an early finish here.
He's playing the knot that they needed from somebody yesterday.
Yeah.
And he's saying we're not making that mistake again. He's playing positively. All right, he's missed a couple, but he's got his team in a very good position. But I am surprised that the Tigers, they're not changing it up. They're just going with the seam. They've got spinners in there, left-arm spinners as well. Use them.
Exactly. Quick hello to Rashid, who's watching from Darmstadt. Of course, part of the finals week. Look forward to seeing you back here, Rashid. And what a final that was in Group A. Now, I know there is some chance we might get some rain. Hopefully we don't at the moment. We don't. But we have only ever had one washed out final, and it was the Group D final in the ECC last year. That's at the Carter Oval I'm talking about, in an ECL or ECC. It was when Norway, unlucky weren't they, against Netherlands 11. Norway had won their way through to the final, but they could only play, I think, 2.1 overs. Vincent on 49. We'll have a bit more time to think about it.
Yeah, Malik Rashid. I look forward to seeing you here as well, and Rashid. I think you were superb, and I'm pretty sure that you can come back and be really pumped up for it as well. High in the air. Now this is a catching opportunity, maybe. It is, and it's taken. So wicket goes. That's a good wicket to get. If you want to still believe, you needed to get the wicket of Alex Vincent, and they do. He'll fall just one short of his 50. And Imran Asif does get the breakthrough.
Great innings by Vincent. Miss hit just costs him here. And Asif does step up. I mean, they've still got 33 runs to play with, let's say. They need to just keep taking wickets. And maybe they'll be heartened, is that a word?
Yeah.
By what happened yesterday, where a few fell in quick succession. But, I mean, the Austrians, they need to help themselves first and start holding some catches. That one was well taken out there on the boundary. But Vincent, what a good knock that was. 6 Maximos, 2 4s, and he's 49 off just 15 rocks faced. He's the second to fall at 71 for 2.
He's done his job. He's put his team in a great position. I mean, 49.
Look at that.
Scored.
23 offside, 26 leg side. Scored all around the park. Good catch by Hassan Sadiq to finish his innings. So now you got left hand combination. So it makes it even tougher to bowl that left arm spinner. But you got to go through McGladdery. He's a good player.
It's going to be wide. It gets it wrong first time. As if tries to go wide and angle it in, but goes down the leg side. McGladdery's got to be careful. They have got a genuine catcher there on the 45. There's the big figure of Mirza Shan, who's waiting there if he gets a sniff. It's the same again. It's almost a carbon copy of the ball before. So Imran Asif just needs to go a little bit fuller. But you can see McGladdery is eyeing up, just clipping this one away. They do move the square leg who's on the boundary a little bit finer. You can see Asif's moving him even more finer.
This is where you'd love a right arm off spinner here, maybe to turn the ball away from the left-handers. Obviously, Northern have Liebenberg, who was very effective when he bowled in the first innings.
And he plays the shot regardless of where that fielder is. So even that fielder got moved there by Imran Asif. He just gets the timing on it, backs himself, Tyler McGladdery. And this time round, he does slog sweep this for 6.
Yeah, have a look at this line, though, from Asif. Missed a couple of times down leg, and then this one goes straight at that front pad. And left-handers love those. Yeah. Not one, but I know plenty of them.
Oh, just wants to get back onto ball and take the single.
Glove punch.
Yeah, Ziv comes over the wicket, and yeah, that's caught him right on the glove, on the thumb. He's shaking his hands.
Got real low there. It's like a limbo contest there for Tyler. Where's it on the glove? I want to know why gloves keep getting more and more padding, but more and more batters are going down with broken fingers. There's an investigation that needs to happen.
Laker almost runs himself off his feet here. He'll just take the single. That's his role here, isn't it, Laker? We saw him do this the first time we saw him. He took a while. He was going at this sort of rate actually, and then all of a sudden he just found another gear, and he ended up batting all the way through the innings and scored a fine 66. And in fact, that was, of course, the first match we saw them when they played against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Goes for it, doesn't get it out the middle. Where's that fielder? Oh, he's nowhere. Oh, they've moved him so fine the square that one, with a normal orthodox field, you feel is a catching opportunity. Nobody can get there. End of the over from Imran Asif. Does get a breakthrough. He'll go for 12 off the over, but that's more than enough of what Northern CC need at the moment. They're 82 for 2 at the end of 6, needing just 23, so a run of ball will do it from here in.
Yeah, cruising at the moment, aren't they? Lucas to come. Sefton listed at number 6. That's got to be a misprint because he batted 11. And let's just say when I said to James Cole, what can we expect of Tom with the bat when he came out in the last over or two? It was just a little bit of silence that came before his answer.
I got to ask you.
He did hit a 6 though.
I've got to ask you. It's
right.
Tariq who's going to bowl his first, Adil Tariq, and he starts with I think this might be okay. I think it's a slow dipping delivery. Let's just have a look at it side on.
It's a no ball.
You reckon it's a no?
I reckon it is.
Okay, he comes a long way out, and let's see where this ends up. I think he's all right.
Oh yeah, stand corrected.
It
well
dipped
done.
a lot. It dipped a lot.
Big dipper.
It was a huge dipper.
Ouch. Funny thing was, if he had been hit by it, they would have had to draw the line themselves, and they probably would have called it a no ball because it's very hard.
Yeah, if it hit him direct, yeah, I think you're right.
But the evidence was right there.
When you had Cole up here, I mean, what was his emotions like? I mean, last night. I mean, it must have been.
Honestly, James is such a nice guy. I'm sorry to see him not in the side, obviously with that injury.
Now this one I think could be too high. This one looks high to me, and I don't think the batter probably comes out of much. I don't think. I think Akeem Iqbal probably feels it might be as well.
Is it the same ball or is it higher? I think.
I mean, it's coming down, but batter doesn't attack it I've seen these given. They might call this. I
gotta
think
call
they will
that.
probably call it.
Problem is, you've just seen one that did dip, but I think he's not as far out. I think that's a... Oh, boy. They're going to let that go.
Yeah, I thought they'd call that one.
Normally that's called. They got spooked by the dipper, but I don't think that's... I reckon that's higher. Remember, waist high or above.
I think Akib Iqbal, the captain, looking at his emotions, he was already giving it the bowler,
Hey.
saying, what are you bowling that?
Good old square up. Remember the wide in the first innings?
Oh, yeah.
There we go. The
Yeah.
universe realigns.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not a bad over this at the moment. There's no boundary. And that one gets worn on the pad. So, again, just a leg by. So that's 3 off the over. The ball to come. It could be finding a way back in here.
It's funny, isn't it? Any other day, that's no ball. But you've seen one dip, and suddenly you're freaked, and you're like, maybe it's dipping. I think he's pretty lucky to get away with that second
So, yeah,
one.
let's talk about James. Because I tell you what, if it was my team and I
Honestly,
was in here, that was
I
happening,
offered him
I would have been destroying
after
the place.
9 overs. I said,
I heard you say,
Yeah.
actually. Are you all right here? You want to go? That's a wide.
he said he thinks he's safer up here. He said preferred it because he was kind of distracted. He didn't have everyone else around him. But like I said, in the end, it didn't really matter because they still finished. Oh, I could say it didn't matter if they'd won. They're top.
Yeah.
We don't have.
They wouldn't be playing this.
We
They
don't
wouldn't be
have.
playing this match.
We don't have Slipgate, and yeah.
That's okay. What an
Over.
over. What an over.
Not
Well,
there yet.
Adil Tariq, remember, he was a man who stuck around, got the highest score, coming in way down the order, 18 of 13. How crucial those runs were. Now he's just bowled an over, where just 4 have come from, and it's, well, it's not made too big a difference. I mean, it's still about run a ball, but it makes a big difference. Hey, it's the start of another group tomorrow. Group C, I know Skanderberg, they arrived a little bit early, so we'll see them tomorrow. Christiana we'll see them. We'll see Grange as well, the Sofia Stars from Bulgaria, and of course the Royal Strikers. They're from Malta. So welcome to all the teams that have probably already arrived. Asif's got to sort these wides out. They go back to him. He went 15, did he? In his first, no, 13. But there were a lot of wides, and he just hasn't been able to get it right to the left-hander. He's got to be careful. If he puts it there, if Tyler gets hold of it, it will sail for a big 6. He's got to get it outside the off stump. Asif needs a good over here. Nah, he just can't get it right. He can't get it right. Whether he comes around the wicket or over the wicket, he keeps bowling wides down the leg side.
That's the thing. I know he got the wicket, but to the lefty, he just wasn't able to get it right. And now he's got 2 left-handers to bowl at, not just the one.
Yeah. So a couple of wides, so 2 valuable runs for nothing. And it's the same again. He's got to do so. I mean, he was coming around the wicket, and he was bowling it down the leg side. Then he come over the wicket. It's bowled 3 now, so maybe he's better off from around the wicket. I think he might do that. Yeah, he's going to come around the wicket here. It should suit him better. Let's see, under pressure, and it's whipped away. Strace, and oh well, that could have been nasty. Now where's that hit? Where is that hit? I think this could be.
You reckon we got a concussion test from off the field?
This could be on the nod. I know he's got the cap and the hoodie on, but this could be dangerous. Oh dear. Let's have a look at this. I reckon this is. Who's that out there? I think one of the ball retrievers has got one on the head.
Let's have a look.
That's on. That's through the hands.
I think
on the head.
I can see
Ouch.
Hassan Sadiq's over there
Ouch.
with him. I think we have to get. It's a long one for the medics.
Ouch.
It's a long, long one. It's got him just above the eye. I think.
Oh,
Well done
no.
to Hassan Sadiq for being on the scene. I mean, you couldn't be further away from the.
Yeah. Well,
the,
yeah, that's great,
medics.
Hassan.
Yeah. Yeah, good on him. He's the first on the scene. He's one of the longer trots here at the Cardamom Oval as well.
Yeah.
I do say, you know, I think if it hit him where I think it's hit him, it's not pleasant, but at least it, hasn't hit him in the teeth or even the cheekbone. Hey, who are you looking forward to while we just wait for that situation to be resolved? Hey, tomorrow,
Yeah.
Give me a big one, of course, with Grange here for the first time. Royal Strikers here for the first time. Christiania here for the first time.
Yeah.
Skanderborg have been here, and I think they're the only team. Oh no, sorry, yeah, they're the only team. Oh, Sophia Stars are new, but they're not that new. So
Is Robocop coming?
I guess we will find out.
Listen, Skanderborg, I think they'll be keen to prove a point. They're a team that I think probably have the ability to perhaps go all the way. But look, Sophia Stars, they're another team. I'd put them in the same sort of category as maybe ACT play a lot of this format. I think they'll be good. But Royal Strikers, remember, they didn't play in the European Cricket Series when I was there at Malta. But I saw them plenty of times coming for training in the evenings. I think Priyam Pushpajan is really put his team through the paces. They were fit, they're training hard. And keep an eye on them.
That should be really interesting. That course starts tomorrow, same time as our regular start time. 9:30 a.m. GMT, 10:30 in Central Europe, and 3 p.m. in India as really Northern CC closing in now. That's 6 and a 4. And I think he might still be doing his job out there, the ball retriever, so good on him. He does not pass the test.
Well, the medic is still there. Take him away from there. Let him sit down. Give him a hot chocolate. Let him sit down, hot chocolate, because he shouldn't still be out there. And Imran Asif, well, I don't think he should be out there either. He's just bowling runs after bowling 3 wides on the spin. Is now 3 boundaries on the spin. ACT, I have to admit, Vinny, I'm a little disappointed. I think they've got bowlers there. They could have tried different things when they had runs to play with, and they haven't. And I think that's cost them this match, because it's all but done now, just a couple needed.
Yeah, he's not wearing glasses as well as you hate to see it. Anyway, just 2 to win now.
All right, could be a wicket here towards the end. Arslan Arif doesn't normally drop them, and he won't drop this, so Tyler McLattery looking to finish it with the boundary. He's going to depart, but you can see there is no celebration at all out there from ACT. They know they're beaten. It's going to be the pain of missing out on a final. They're going to go down here, and it could have been so different. I think on several occasions, remember that first time they played this fixture, they were cruising to victory, chasing 138, but fell short by 15. A couple of wickets falling at the wrong time as Tyler McLattery makes his way up there, 23 of 11. But
good enough.
They just bowled badly to him. I mean, you think of where he played all these shots, were all on the leg side.
Oh, the old James Bond comes out, 007, will hold the 00. Nice catch by Arif, but yeah, after the horses bolted. Quick bit of housekeeping. Ian's asking, is Jack Jarvis back for Grange? Yes, he is in the squad, ... saying love from Bulgaria. Love back to you. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Yep. Hopefully Prakash brings some ingredients, because he's a great cook.
Yeah, well, remember, I've already said that Bulgaria today are celebrating. Celebrating Baba Marta, where they tie the interwoven red and white strings. You see them when they tie them to the trees, and it's all about a day. It's all to do about love, respect, and of course, I know that Romania also, Mati Saw, being celebrated today. And that is it. And another celebration today is at Northern CC. They had to do it the hard way. They had to play against ACT, but they will go down here as a very expensive and disappointing over comes to an end from Imran Asif. He'll go for 23 in that one. And literally, though he did pick up a wicket, it's done and dusted. And they will do it with 12 balls to go. So Northern CC have booked their spot in the final. And it's a final that a lot of people, even before the start of the group, were predicting. The 2 English teams will do battle. Hornchurch taking on Northern CC in the final.
They've had 2 games. Theoretically, they played each other. One had 0 balls and one had 7. So I hope we have a few more than that in the final. I do know that there's a rain in the area. It's missing us at the moment. And let's just all hope we can get a 10 over a side uninterrupted. But like I said, AI is pretty amazing, but we can't control the weather just yet. For ACT, you got to feel for them. I just think it was a 50-50 contest at the start of the game. I just think they got outplayed by Northern. I think Northern fielded really well. They held the catches. They were able to use more types of bowlers effectively. I think at the end of the day, you saw that you had 6 Tigers get to double figures. No one could get more than 18. Here, you had Vincent not only make a start, but make 49. You had McGladdery with 23. The openers made double figures anyway, and Lucas finishes it off. So it's always tough to say goodbye to teams. Austrian Cricket Tigers have certainly conducted themselves wonderfully well. We're here in 2022. They're here in 2025. Hopefully we see them on the network one way or another soon. And I know they'll be trying really hard to requalify for ECL 26. So this is where we're at. Hornchurch versus Northern CC. The rematch that I think everyone wants to see. We're about an hour and a half away from joining you for that. Save a bit of time with one national anthem. Does the North have a different national anthem? Anyway, I won't go there. But yeah, Hornchurch, let's see if they can perform under lights. It is T10 cricket. I think Hornchurch do go in as big favourites. Northern is certainly building. I think that was their best performance so far.
Yeah.
It was clinical, wasn't it? I think they've worked out the game better and better each time. Second time they've beaten the Tigers. So, yeah, toss will come up in probably around about 15, 20 minutes. Stay tuned to the screen if you want to see that. But, yeah, we know that Darmstadt CC are already there. Hornchurch or Northern CC will be there as well. But let's reflect on this. And look, 105 was certainly not an intimidating target, I think. But, I think with Northern, I think they paced it well. They weren't too conservative, but they played pretty risk-free cricket, but were willing to open their shoulders when they felt the ball was in their zone. A couple of close calls here. That one almost was grasped at mid-off, but their next ball was one to remember. Arsene Youssef, well, not only did he jump perfectly, not only does he pull it down, he throws it into the crowd. I don't see that very often. They couldn't believe it. Hey, that's ECN cricket. This is the European Cricket League, and it's action like you've never seen in your life.
Yeah, well, Arsene Youssef, he'll have a moment to remember for that guy out there. That was Afzal. He also will have one not to remember. He puts the catch down when Laker was on 3. In fairness to him, though, it wasn't Laker that went ballistic and won this match for Northern CC. The captain will score a less than runnable 10 of 11, but he would be the not-out batter. It's almost like he learned from yesterday and thought, I'm staying here no matter what, and the other batters would go out there and hit the runs. Gray went for 13, but Alex Vincent, a marvellous knock from him. He was batting superbly well, and he lay into that second over of Aqib Iqbal when that went 23. But then it was a good comeback with Tariq bowling a very good over. We saw good overs, good work there. I mean, Tariq, he kept it simple, and they weren't able to get him away. There was a wicket that came there. That was the end of him for 49. So good knock there from Vincent, 49 of 14. But it was done and dusted, really, wasn't it? And then, well, I've got to say that Imran Asif just couldn't get the ball in the right areas to the left-handers. He was just bowling runs after starting with 3 wides, and you just got the feeling that it was going to be done and dusted pretty quickly. And Arsenal Arif, well, he will hold on to a catch, but then that was a great way to finish, wasn't it? The Nick batter came out, and that was Stephen Lucas. Steps right across and just plays it away beautifully. Lovely shot.
Yeah, so the Jelly Beans will be out at night. First chance of night cricket as well for them. Although that was kind of half and half, wasn't it? Yeah. As the sun went behind the clouds during that match. But like we said, it'll be in 1.5 hours' time that we will have the Group B final. Looking at the scorecard, difference is they had a couple of players go on with it. Vincent in a serious way, 49 of 15. Out of those 15 balls, 6 went for 6, 2 went for 4. He eventually was caught by Sadiq for 49, but deserved a 50, didn't he? 23 for McGladdery, the left-hander, off just 11 balls. Openers got to double figures. Laker played the kind of anchor role, didn't he? 10 off 11, but he didn't have to do much. He just kept things on course. Lucas did finish with a Maximo and a strike rate of 600. Bowling-wise, 2 wickets for Imran Asif, but also they came at a significant cost, didn't they? Couldn't quite get it right, I think, line-wise to the left-hander. The other wicket came at the hands of Aqib Iqbal. Again, maybe they shouldn't have bowled him out. It's easy to say in hindsight, yeah, but we never see either of the 2 left-arm spinners, and I just thought maybe it was worth trying at some point. We'll take a break then. Like I said, we're looking forward to joining you for the Group B final tonight. Hopefully the weather holds. If it doesn't, well, you'll be the first to know, and we'll keep you up to date in the comments section. And also, you can check out our website, europeancricket.com, or of course, down the bottom of the screen if there's any changes to that start time. You can see the clock is ticking down. It will be England for a spot in Championship Week. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll take it. a dinner break, and then back with the exciting conclusion of this group live from Spain. This is the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
So it was Hornchurch. They won the toss and they have elected to bowl first, bit like they did earlier on, I should say. And Hornchurch, they haven't won. They haven't actually had a full game for a while. They had their last 3 matches washed out because they had the 2 yesterday, and of course they had that instant earlier today. So they've got a 2-0 record with 3 no results in there. And look, they'll be wanting to get back to Championship Week. Of course, they have taken part in the last 2 ECLs, and on both of those occasions they were able to reach Championship Week. In 2023 they were runners-up, and here in 2024 last year they were the champions. Obviously still lots of players to watch out for, but I think that Ian Cobain, great chance for him to go big. I think he'll open the batting, I'm sure, in the second half of this game. But the big bird, someone needs to try and tame him. It's a really difficult thing to do. We do know under lights there's a bit more zip, just seems to be that way. So Hornchurch, obviously pretty desperate to get back to Championship Week. And could they be the first ever club to win back-to-back ECLs? Let's talk about Northern though. One thing about Northern that I've really liked is they've used variety in their attack, and they've got left arm finger spin, they've got right arm finger spin, they've got left arm paces, they've got right arm paces. They took the pace off really well to Austrian Cricket Tigers in the last game. And so, yeah, I think obviously Northern, there's the bit of the disbenefit of them that they haven't played as much in the format, but they can go out there, really don't have too much to lose, and I'm sure that they're pretty keen to get out there. So just while we're here, I want to say a big thanks to everyone in this group. I know it's a bit tough. I've got Byron behind me from Greece, who were very, very unlucky not to be able to play their games yesterday, and so they went out in 5th place. Alfatah in 4th, of course. They'll always have that big upset over Northern yesterday before the rain came. And of course the Tigers behind me as well from Austria. I think that they always play an exciting brand of cricket that we love to see. So I think it's almost time that the players will be coming onto the field, and of course we will have the opening ceremony. First time we've had 2 teams from the same country come and play in a group final. So this should be really, really good. Let's get ready. It's almost time for this Group B final.
Hornchurch are the home team, you'll toss the coin. Northern is the away team, you're going to call here. There you go.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket. It's come down, it's come down Dream 11. So you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Hornchurch. We're going to bowl first. Okay guys, thank you. Let's...
The Group B final of the European Cricket League 2025. Leading the players onto the field out to standing umpire. Shevenguch of Estonia. Shub Navjot Anand of Hungary. Followed by the two teams. Hornchurch CC of England and Northern CC of England.
Cheers, Rico.
Okay.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, to this, the Group B final of ECL 25. And for the first time, we have two teams from the same country doing battle in a group final. So please, could you stand if you're able for the national anthem of England? Both teams, of course, from England tonight. Hornchurch CC, the runners-up of ECL 23 and champions of ECL 24, led by their captain, Mark Whitlock, and also welcoming Northern CC to the ECL for the first time. They're led in this Group B final by their captain, Chris Laker. It's going to be a big game. Rico Fu in the comedy box. This one could go either way. Can Hornchurch survive to Championship Week, or will Northerns make a perfectly timed run? Over to you as we get ready for the start of this Group B final.
Hello viewers, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Well, lovely scenes there from the players of Northern CC and also Hornchurch, both representing England in the final. The first time we've seen two English teams in the final. And well, that's a good shot there of the captain, Mark Whitlock. Yeah, I wonder what is going through his mind at the moment. He knows what it's like to be in this group final. Of course, win the final, and then you book your place in Championship Week starting here on the 17th of March, remember. And then they'll be looking to defend their crown. They've played good cricket, though they haven't played a lot of cricket, and that's definitely worth remembering with only those two matches that they played on day one, 189 to 135 against Byron, and then in the night final they got the 116 they needed against Alfatah. They did it with 24 balls to go. So big key players. Now the big news there, some of you may have seen that, no Harry Hankins in the side. I mean, we all saw images of him going down on two occasions in the match that was eventually banned, and the news that I'm hearing is that unfit as a result of those and picked up an injury. Here it might be a groin. So we wish him a speedy recovery. But this guy, Mohamed Ifran, he's the one that you've got to try and get through. He's a dangerous player. Great crowd here at the Cardamom Oval here in Andalusia, Spain. The weather's not been too much like the Spanish weather on the Costa del Sol. Yesterday it chucked it down, and today there are a lot of heavy clouds around. But the cricket continues, that's the key thing. It's played away, but no run again. It's been fun. Keeping it nice and tidy. Chris Laker, interesting, Laker likes to open up, but I think he's probably one of the top 3-4 batters that has found it difficult early on. I mean, when he gets going, we've seen that. He looks to try and bat through the innings. And if he does the same thing he did against ACT first time we saw him, and he bats through and gets a half century to his name, he'll be happy with that. He gets tucked up with this one as well. That will probably be maybe the one for the over. Bowls that good heavy delivery. Just let's have a look at this one again from side on and get the feeling. Ooh, it's a close one, isn't it? You can see the umpire, that Stephen Gooch there at square. He's quite happy that that one is okay. Stephen up there with Shubnavjot Singh. It's another horrible looking shot. Just joining the dots here at the moment, and Chris Laker can't get anything on the ball. I mean, he's got to be getting some sort of bat on this. This is not a good start. He's putting his team under pressure straight away. And now this one probably is the one for the over. Remember we saw the one before, it was just about borderline. This one gets signalled, but still, what a start this is. We could be starting here with a maiden in the final. And that's why this guy is such a stellar player. Mohamed Irfan in the side mainly because of his bowling, but hey, his all-round ability with the bat, he's been sensational. He's been supersonic. And this is now right at, and that's hurt him. Oh, that's hurt him. I don't know where this has caught him, but that has hurt him. I think it's gone through into the body, actually. Let's see where this catches him. Seems to be maybe under the armpit, on the chest. That's gone straight into him. So the medic's going to come out here, but, well, nobody likes to see anybody get hurt. Let's hope that the Captain Laker is okay, but he gets that. Oh, that's got him right in the chest. That's going to hurt now. Yeah, look at that. Now, you gotta take some caution here. There'd be a little bit of shock there. He's walking to the other end, but I like the medic still to see him. I don't like this. The medic's gone out there, but I think the medic does need to go over to him. That's a hefty blow in the chest. I'd like to see the umpires take a bit more control here and say, hey, look, we'd like you to see the medic. Yeah, get the medic back. I mean, I don't like to see this. That ball has hit him. He could be in a bit of shock here. I mean, he's got a smile on his face, wearing the unlucky number 13, the captain, Chris Laker. And that's, by the way, that is a maiden. There's nada off the first. Irfan, perfect over from him. That heavy length, they just can't deal with it. And well, I think Chris Laker's put his team on the back foot straight away. They're going to have to come back flying now in the next over. He's out there with Liam Gray. But this is how the teams book their spot in the final. Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu joins me in the commentary box. Vinny, when's the last time we saw a maiden in the final, the very first over?
Not usual. We saw actually one bowled two maidens the other night. Wait, Abdul, that was in qualifier 2, though. See how these teams got here. And it's their first chance to really go at each other. We've seen a 0-ball game and a 7-ball game. No, it's all been said and done, and we sorted out on the field. Here's Cockney Corner. Here's Billy Gordon in over 2. We will get our first run. That was a nasty blow, wasn't it? The thing with Irfan, he only bowls one actual bouncer that over. The rest of this really uncomfortable length is probably even harder to hit than a bouncer. That was kind of armpit or just below, and credit to Chris Laker. Well, he's made it tough stuff. He doesn't want to fuss about it. It had to hurt.
He is, Vinny, but I still don't think he's your opener. Not in this format. He takes an age to get going. Here he is again. And remember, well, up in the air, and he's going to be gone. Catch taken. JP in the action. Holds on to it. And that's the first one that will go. And it's been a a nightmare of a final for Chris Laker. 7 balls he faced, he plays out a maiden, and now this time round he just throws the bat at it. I think he had to. He knew he was under pressure, gets the edge, the catch gets taken. That is the end of Laker. I honestly don't think that's a bad thing.
Honestly, I just think maybe it wasn't his night. The other thing that's tough for Northern, it's their first game under lights, and they have to run into a Hornchurch team. I remember when they first played under lights, they found it quite tough. Great catch there by Jalpesh Vijay, and you can see there, might be the old golf celebration, trying to drive one into the crowd. Laker, a bit worse for wear after that, but this night is young. Laker out for a duck, it's 1 for 1.
Yeah, they go with Tyler McLethery, who comes in at 3. So they're just holding back the hard hitting from someone like Alex Vincent. He's probably definitely the next one to come in. But yeah, Laker he's never started well, and I think you got to go well in the beginning here. The power play is so important. So he ends up with a 7-ball duck in the final.
Gladdery hits it well over the top. That's 4. So gets a chance to bat the power play. McGladdery just needs someone to heat up here. And then obviously, even if you score 150, you're not really safe against this Hornchurch batting lineup. But you do put some scoreboard pressure on. Yeah, I think with Irfan as well, you almost have to write off his overs. I know it's hard. You almost have to get him in the other 8. He's real tough.
It's played out, no run this time. It will be stopped there by Gavin Griffiths.
Billy Gordon. It's a great story, Billy. He's been with this club since he was very young, and his parents are always here. Who are cheering him on, but they won't be cheering this on because McGladdery goes large, and Maximo! We have our first of the Group B final.
Yeah, can you see the difference though? This is a length that Irfan just doesn't bowl. He doesn't give you the option to hit down the ground. Billy Gordon is trying to go across the left-hander, but he's over pitching. It ends up being a nice half volley, and Tyler McLethery gets onto it. They needed to get started in this over. That's why, I know it sounds cruel. That's why I think the wicket there off the captain Laker is probably a good thing.
To be fair, he goes for a 7-ball duck, 6 from the Big Bird, which under lights, is tough at the best of times, and now you're having to adjust to unfamiliar conditions. And Big Bird did pretty much get it right, didn't he, in that first over. Gordon, though, he has the right to reply here. McGladdery has gone 4 and 6 in this over. He misses on this one, tries the leg side, and nothing but fresh air. That'll be the end of the second, so by definition, a better one for Northern CC. It's 11 for 1.
Yeah, well, 11 runs coming off the over, but was that wicket, of course, of their captain, Chris Laker? I hope he's okay. I mean, I was worried about that blow. It's not nice to take one in the chest. Let's have a look at this. Winners in previous editions.
Yeah, and you can see Hornchurch is on there. Previous winners of ECL 24, the reigning kings at the moment. They're also a runners-up in ECL 23 in their first hit out to Dre. And I suppose we haven't seen the format for ECL 26, but typically the reigning champions do get to return. That's why they're here this year. Big Bird's back, and the first one gets past Liam Gray. So right-hander on strike now. That's 7 top balls to the Big Bird.
Yeah, I mean, I think here he's probably thought, you're expecting it short, but I will pitch this one up. And Liam Gray, I don't think he does expect it.
He doesn't bowl many balls that hit the stumps here at fun. That
No.
doesn't mean it's easy. It's definitely not easy. Have to go down to one of the ECL toughest bowlers we've ever seen. This is what I mean. You can pretty much give your stumps up. That's not a bad idea. If you get bat on that, it's probably flying for 6.
Yeah.
You got to make up your mind. You can't just stand there because you wear it. You've either got to back away and try and cut, or you get across and get really across and try and kind of lap it or hook it. But then, of course, what if he does put one on the stumps? Then you're in big trouble.
That's right. And Irfan, you saw what he did with Laker in the last one. He can also follow you. Now, he knows that that's what the batters are trying to do. He's tightening up the offside, but you probably find he might even follow Gray here.
He does go at the stumps this time, but he's ready for it. Long chase. And Hankins able to slide in and stop the boundary. Good fielding.
Yeah, well fielded. The perfect conditions and the perfect turf to get the slide and stop it. A nicely done. So single gets taken, so Gray gets to the other end and hands the strike back to Tyler McGladdery. So something a little bit different here for Irfan to have to do with the left-hander. Let's see how Tyler goes.
Good contest this. Oh, it's quick. It's really quick. I don't know if that's a one for the over.
I don't think it is. I think he bowls this. Oh, it's been given. Let's have a look again.
I thought it was. Yeah, look, that is.
Tight. If he's
Well,
upright.
goes past his ear.
I mean, it's a fair call. You're not going to argue with it. But if it wasn't given, you wouldn't mind. He had one like that in his first over.
True. I think that's a bouncer. I mean, by definition, that's a bouncer. Now he has to pitch up a little bit. McGladdery. Yeah, I think this. You just eat this ball. You just tip your hat and you say, well, you're certainly a different kind of character, Mohamed Irfan. We just don't want to throw away a wicket going for a glory shot here. We've got 7 overs to try and to put a decent score on the board. Maybe you can get after 1 or 2 of the other bowlers. Problem is, you don't get too many weak bowlers or any weak bowlers when you're playing Hornchurch. Last ball, the power play. Yeah, it pretty much does. Keeps it out. Irfan, expensive over by his standards. He goes for 2 this time. None for 2 in the final. What a good effort that is from the big bird, and Northern CC 13 for 1.
Yeah, you see that delivery there. I mean, it's onto you quick. He knows that the batter might try and give himself a little bit of room, so he tucks him up right into the body. No run, great bowling. Mohamed Irfan, you can see just why he is such a class and stellar player.
I know this is crazy, but I would even consider setting out my 7 and 8 and just go, look, swing, let's try and mix it up, because you give up your stumps, let's just throw the bat, maybe you'll top edge 1 for 6. Almost like a night watch.
Yeah, I would have said someone like Stephen Lucas, who came out and smashed one ball for 6. Try it.
I think when they're casting for volunteers, I don't think really it was a particularly noisy room. I don't know. I just think, how do you counter that? Because obviously it's a bit of a killer, power play killer. 13 for 1 off 3. Can't tell you it's 13 more than the lowest power play ever though, which was 0 set last year by the Turkish side. Anyway, here we go. With Billy Gordon bowling out. Interesting, they are bowling out both openers here. On to McGladdery. And that's hit, but not very well. Griffiths takes the catch. Likes to do that, gets down on his knees, keeps the fingers pointing up. McGladdery just doesn't time that. Gordon has his 2nd wicket now. It's almost like Irfan's building the pressure, and Billy the Kid is cashing in. It's 13 for 2.
Well, I don't know about the celebration here. I don't know if he got it from Billy Gordon, but yeah, I think he was doing a little impersonation of a chicken here. And that's a big wicket to get. McGladdery, we know, was looking to go big, going down the ground again, but they set the trap, 2 men straight, and it goes straight to the fielder. So it doesn't quite get it, but I think we'll see the celebration also here from Billy Gordon. Well, he's doing the old chicken dance.
Yeah, he's a good-looking chicken, Billy the Kid. But you can see it's just a bit above the middle, wasn't it? McGladdery, good hitter, but he has to go for 11. It's 13 for 2.
So now in all sorts of trouble. Alex Vincent though comes out. It's a guy who does and has scored runs. We saw him score runs in the last match. Just
coming off 49.
Yeah, got to 49.
What a good time. Just need 1 player to really go big and 1 player to support here, or ideally 2 to go big. But who's it going to be? Vincent batting 4, Lucas 5. Still they're listing Sefton at 6. I think that's a misprint that's stuck around. Maybe Ben Edmondson would bat 6, maybe Louis Barbara. But anyway, 5% already. That's what they're down to. First ball was about 70-30. Anyway, Vincent faces up. Misses the first one, flies through to Paul Murray. Paul Murray, he's had some injury issues. Talk about that. I suppose one thing it's worked in Hornchurch's favour if they do have players with some slight injury hassles. Billy Gordon, particularly, normally in Cottonwool, is they've only really had to play the 2 games to this point. That doesn't normally happen. 2.02 games. Takes this on and gets it. Good shot from Vincent. Maybe that can get him going. Maybe that can get Northern's going. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, it's a good shot. He doesn't have a lot of, I mean, it wasn't not drivable. He had to sort of almost play these off the back foot, but he hits it on the up, gets the power. Now they have got a player back there. We know that, but this is cleared everybody. 6 runs, good hit.
That kind of middle length again. Sets himself. He knew straight away that was out of the ground. good batting.
Billy Gordon. What a story it is. Somebody who's been with the club for so long. When he was a youngster, he's grown up with the club. He's captain here before we know that. As Vinny said, has sometimes had a few injury problems, but looks pretty fit at the moment. Got 2 wickets to his name. Looking for a comeback ball here to Alex Vincent.
And his workload managed by Mother Nature. Just hit down the ground, but this time it'll only be a single. Yeah. But, questions about the temperature. It's 14 degrees right now. We'll say it doesn't seem a lot chillier when that sun goes down, doesn't it? And although the sun is setting a little bit later, it's mostly all the artificial light at the moment. I suppose you see Adil Malik there. The question is, how will he grip the ball under lights in these conditions where it can be a bit dewy? Great, 2 or 5. Needs a shot to get him going. Christopher Ward making an observation saying the ball seems to be skidding a bit. And that's something we do notice under lights here as well. The pitch does kind of seems to quicken up a bit. It's that skid factor. Slower bouncer this time. But great, only be able to get a single. I'm trying to think of what the minimum they need to be competitive here. And I kind of land at kind of 120. Even that seems a bit light on. I think probably they would have wanted 140, 150. But you're looking at, can you score 100 runs in 6 overs to get to that 120? And that's about 16, 17 and over. It's tough going. But they've got to be brave, and they will be. Nice, crisp, straight drive. Once again, it'll only be a single.
Just a single. As, well, Billy gets a few fingers onto this. He lays it on to Gavin Griffiths, who makes a comfortable stop. But look at the percentages there at the moment. 95% to 5. I mean, Northern CC. Oh, it's still a long way to go in the innings, like you say, but 22 for 2 at the end of 4.
Just got to find that one over where it all clicks. Somebody's up and going. Obviously, Vincent is coming off runs. Gray's opening the batting for a reason. And yeah, although it doesn't look too pretty so far, not quite a run ball pace, but you have had to deal with 2 overs of Irfan. Billy Gordon there only goes for the 6 once, and the total over was 1 for 9. So it's a very good kind of support job there. Gavin Griffiths is getting ready to bowl in over number 5. So curious to see who they choose to bowl here. No Harry Hankins in the side, and so you've got Griffiths here. Adil Malik seems like a no-brainer.
Got the bus, don't forget.
Yeah, that's true. Got Les Bourne Edwards side. Westfield, so they're not running out of bowlers.
Got the options.
I wouldn't mind seeing the bus. I asked him.
Yeah, he normally does very well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And obviously they've got the advantage of playing under lights, so that's a big advantage.
Right,
as well.
5th overtime. Starts with a wide. Just doesn't come back enough. Almost gets some of the line. Well done to Shub Navjot Singh Anand as well. You see him on the screen there. Resides in Hungary. And Stefan Gooch is the other umpire.
It's worth noticing that at the moment, normally we tend to get a lot more dew. At the moment, because of the way the weather's been, because it's been overcast, not so much dew. You can see that no issues at the moment with balls having to be dry up with a rag or anything.
This time may have been a wide. Is it going? It is. Just far enough. Vincent goes maximal. Over point, Northern CC. They say the longest journey starts with the smallest step. Well, Vincent's trying to provide it.
Yeah, well done, well watched. It was a little bit wide. I think the bowler here might be just complaining here to the umpire that he's losing his footing. So you can see that Gavin Griffiths has had a chat with the umpire. Now Shub's on the walkie-talkie.
Well, let's see if Northern want to play this one.
Well, I mean, thing is, there's not a lot you can do. I mean, all right, you can get somebody could run out there with a rag and give it a little wipe. You can get a leaf blower out there again, but it's just the conditions. And if it's like this now, I think it's only going to get. It's not going to get better. And you know, I know there was a lot of talk about this earlier, and I don't want to delve into it, but cricket is all about making adjustments sometimes. You know, the weather can change. These guys are played in the UK. I know it's different. You're playing on turf, you've got spikes. But sometimes, even when you're playing in the UK, if it's wet and you're wearing spikes, you shorten your run-up. You bowl slightly differently. So I think you just got to sometimes you've got to make those adjustments that the conditions require.
Adapt to die or fly. It's pitched up.
It's well
I think
bowled.
what it is, and trust me, I bowled pace until I was 18, so I know the mentality is that you want to be able to steam in at 100%
Yeah.
and give it everything you got. That's natural as a cricketer. I've played cricket since I can remember. So, yeah, I get it. But definitely in these conditions in European cricket, it's not right. I mean, you need to be able to adapt to the conditions, which might mean shortening your run-up or just taking a bit off the ball. It's going to be 5 wides, I think, down the leg side. I really don't think this gets anything. Yeah, that's a minimo, and we know Murray has been struggling a little bit with a groin injury. I just don't think he got a good look at that.
No.
And so he was late to go, and it ends up being 5 bonus runs, just what Northerns were hoping for.
Yeah, it's a minimo. And they needed that. Look, they need, like I said before, any extras they get is going to be huge. 5 is going to be massive. So 5 extras.
It's kind of guess wrong there, Murray. Lost in the bat and was hoping it would maybe swing out and it would miss the batter that way, but when it went the other way, there's too much ground for him to cover. Oh no, he's lost that completely. It'll be a...
No ball here.
I don't think this is a no ball, unless it's over waist height, because it's definitely past the stumps, and this will be a wide.
Yeah,
unless it's for height.
Let's have a look where this one lands. It looks like it's going past the line of the stump, so it looks like it will have to probably be changed to a wide call.
It's only going to be a wide. So he's just telling the batter, just so you know, it's not a free hit. Griffiths is coming off a short run now.
Yeah, it's better. It's sensible. You know, just adapt.
Same for both teams?
Yep.
Now he's launched up and out of the ground. Well, free hit or no free hit, great. He's been going great if you look at his strike rate, but now that might get him going maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, just starting to get going. That's his first boundary. He puts that away. It goes all the way 6. So Vincent and Gray trying to get things started here, and this is the over that they wanted. It sort of gets them sort of up to that sort of almost 10 and over. They get the 50 up in this one. They've got 3 balls to go, so it's the first real win-win over really for Northern CC, and the first time they're just seeing Hornchurch, particularly Gavin Griffiths, getting flustered. 20 off the over, just for 3 balls.
It's about need the magical. Here it is. Great. Got to be brave. And he is brave. He goes over the leg side this time. Maximal. Back to back. Northern building. This over's gone for 26 now. We've had 3 maximos. We've had the minimo and 2 other wides. And there's a real danger. It could go supersonic.
It sort of makes up for that maiden off the first over, doesn't it? There's the man who bowled it in the background, wondering what's going on.
Now that's 6 more. It's a fraction short. 32 off the over and counting. And you're right, it does kind of cancel out the maiden. Oh, tell you what, facing anyone else after you face the big bird and see what he's done, it would just feel like a completely different proposition. But yeah, Griffiths, again, maybe should have gone to spin earlier.
Well, great. Well, he's making the bowler Gavin Griffiths feeling blue. Supersonic at the moment. Supersonic. What an over. What a start. And the 50 has come up with that huge 6. So. And he gets the swivel on there. Sirfan will make the stop. But the good news is that Gray will get himself on strike. Well, the crowd is buzzing, is heating up here in the Group B final. Northern CC have recovered. They've taken themselves to 55 for 2 at the halfway point. It's time to welcome you into a night full of atmosphere and maybe drama.
Yeah, look, it's a recovery of sorts. Hornchurch know as well as anyone that when you play group finals, when you play the Championship Week final and the big dance, then it's in these conditions. And so Griffiths just struggling to get going there. But now they do have a path to that kind of 120 or so, which seemed a long way off at the end of the power play. So Adil Malik's going to come in with his wrist spin now. Again, let's see if he can land it. Honestly, I think he's in a way just as tough as the big bird, but for different reasons. He gets a lot of side spin, a lot of overspin on the ball. And we're about to see what he can do right now.
He gets good bounce as well. So here we go. And take him on first away. They swing and miss.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Actually turns the ball, which we don't see a lot from leg spins. A lot of them kind of sliding through, but he's got such a beautiful delivery. One turn past the outside edge.
Yeah, haven't, of course, had a chance to even see him with the bat. He's a very good all-rounder. Adil Malik.
Yeah, that's the way to play it. It's hard to play with a straight bat, that one. It spins onto the middle, and it's a big Maximo. Well, better late than never. Gray goes large with the slog sweep.
What a shot. Yeah, you're right. That's the way to play it. Get that foot across and go for that slog sweep. That is out in the middle. It goes a long, long way. And, well, that ball might take a bit of time to come back, but what a counter-attack this is from Northern CC.
Tough. He's very hard to hit dead straight because he's just creating such an angle with his side spin. So you either got to play a bit outside the ball and go over the offside, or you go like that leg side. But if you don't judge it, then you're in big trouble, especially that slog sweep can go straight up in the air. But if you do get it right, it goes a long way because it's basically spinning straight onto the middle of the bat. All right, Malik. Dotting a 6 to start. Good contest this. Wants to go again, and he'll get the result. Maximo! Little by little. Oh, it's catch in the crowd. Well, how about that? And I'm guessing that's the... Oh, no, that's Adil Tariq that's taken it.
Tariq.
I was going to say the Northern supporters, but he's certainly a darling of the Northern supporters. Adil. Well, put that with his ECN stats. What a great catch in the crowd.
Nicely taken. Well, they're enjoying it out there at the moment. Hello to the boys from Byron, Alfatah, and from ACT. I think they play a good part in this as well. Slightly shorter. Yeah, good delivery.
Very
good delivery.
Very crafty from Adil Malik. Of course, his brother, Shoaib Malik, played a lot of international cricket, high-level cricket for Pakistan, in Pakistan. Here's the catch again. You know, if the trophy was there already, I think the trophy might have been in danger there. Clever again. They tempted him into it, but it wasn't quite the length to be able to sweep. So Malik, I'm scoring. This was a boxing fight. He's winning 3-2 on points. He's had 3 dot balls, we've had 2 6s.
A little nod there from Gray as well in acknowledgement.
Such control though. Such kind of control. Oh, and micro control as well. It's not just full or short or middle. It's, you know, we're talking inches with Adil Malik. So end of a pretty interesting over. It's 2 6s and a single in it, but Gray does hit a couple of bombs. Crowd catch to boot. It's 68 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, good scenes here. This is turning out to be the final, I think, that most people wanted. You know, it started pretty tamely with that maiden Northern CC taking time to get going. Only had 11 on the board after 2 overs, had lost a wicket, then 2 only came off the second over from Irfan. But now they're going, and they've got to keep the momentum going. Gray at the moment just hogging the strike. He's saying, I mean, we know Vincent's a good hitter, but Gray's saying, I'm in at the moment, hey, just let me keep going.
When you're hot, you're hot. And he has certainly gotten a wriggle on. Hey, quick hello to Greta, who's watching from Belgium. Great to have you with us, and thanks for the little message in the comment section. Also, have you mentioned it's St David's Day today in Wales?
I haven't.
As well. Yes, St David's Day. Very interesting character, St David. Come back to that in a second. Here's Westfield. And he's going to get lit up first ball. Fraction short. I think we've seen, I don't know if to call them the normals, but, you know, bowlers that don't have some sort of real ridiculous skill set. They've been going the journey so far.
You know what it is? It's the crunchy peanut butter. Because when we were talking about peanut butter, I'm sure it was Gray who's on the boundary. He says, yeah, crunchy for me. Or maybe he's had some of that peanut butter because he's crunching it big.
Well, just to start to the over. Yes, and leeks. What St David used to love eating. So it's still part of the tradition that you kind of wear a leek on your shirt or your hat.
Oh, down.
It's going to be a wide.
And what about the height? I think that's the one for the over as well. So that's a double whammy really for Mervyn Westfield. First of all, he's going to have to bowl that again. Secondly,
I mean,
he can't bowl another short one.
With the whole slip gate earlier, one thing is for sure is that, let's just say it's a pretty polarised crowd out there, and it's about an even split. So you hear cheers for pretty much everything. Right, this is in the air, mid-on's up, that's going to be 4. Nicely played by Gray, doesn't try to overhit this. Westfield, I mean, one of the disbenefits, I suppose, Westfield hasn't had too much cricket here at the Cardamore Oval. It's his first trip here. Having said that, he's very experienced, and we know that. He's been in the game a long time. But yeah, he's kind of trying to fill this 5th bowler slot and hasn't had the best start. 6 a wide and a 4.
Nice shot that. Now that fielder does get pushed back as the sweeper on the offside comes up. So let's see which way Gray decides to go here. Oh my word, that's a no ball. That's a no ball because he's already bowled one short one, gets this completely wrong. No ball. And what a nice moment this is for Alex Vincent. He's been stuck at the other end. I don't think he's faced a ball in the last probably 12. And now he gets a chance to put one away and it's a free hit.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out the last time he faced. 4 plus 6 plus 2. So yeah, 12 balls, you're right. All right, free hit then. Good stop by Murray, by the way, to get up. That would have gone to the boundary. Now this will go over the boundary. Maximo. This is turning, isn't it? I mean, it was looking all doom and gloom, but this partnership's building. Vincent, if you haven't faced him well, you love to get a freebie. That's exactly what he gets, and he puts it over the ropes.
Yeah, and good hit. These two just seem to be in a bit of a zone at the moment, and Hornchurch, they've got to find a way through here pretty quickly. These two are hurting them. Well, remember at one point, can I just remind you, it was 95% to 5 at one point in favour of Hornchurch, and I think that was probably after that 3rd over. Look how it's changing.
Well, this is going to be a stroke of luck in a way for the batter because it pitches before reaching the outfielder. I mean, it was almost like, you know, you've had a big night out and you're looking down at your last 5 pounds or something and saying, come on, and please turn into something more here. And so far, they have gotten back into a contest. So a couple to come. This is hit. It is 6. Maximo Cobain traverses the boundary, but he can't make the stop. And Liam Gray with that will go to 50. A slow start, but for good reason, I think. He makes his 50 off 20 balls with 7 sixes and a 4. And as he has found his touch, seems like Northern CC have found their rhythm too.
Yeah, put your hands together for Liam Gray, but look where he has hit all of those shots. Over cow corner. And he tries to go again, and he will test the fielder, and it's going to be a great catch. That's out. I'm telling you, that is out. That's brilliant. It's a piece of brilliant, and you needed something spectacular to get the wicket of Gray, and you needed a magical moment, and we've seen a magical moment in Cobain. It's just taken a sensational catch. Really is. I mean, you'll see it on the replay, but he times this to perfection. He takes the catch. He's going backwards, releases the ball. Here we go, look, he's in the air, releases it at this point before that foot goes down, and then in, out, shake it all about. And that, my friends, is out. And it's a work of art. It's a kind of magic there from the fielder Ian Cobain to get Liam Gray out. But he himself has fought back for Northern CC, getting them to 94 when he departs. 94 for 3, 51 to Gray.
Bit of boundary magic there from Ian Cobain. This guy's played a lot of cricket at a high level, knew exactly what he was doing there, and it's a bit of a circuit breaker, isn't it? Because Gray was going. That was about as close as you can get without getting over the top. He'll go for a very spirited 51 though, but he has to step aside. I just wonder if Lucas, who's going to replace him, can do something similar. Into 7 overs, it's 94 for 3.
And over that goes for 26. But do you give up 26 runs to get a batter that was smashing the ball to, well, I was going to say all parts of the ground, but it wasn't really. It was all mid-wicket. All right, back to the spin. Goes after it. Going, gone. 6. And right on top of the Rhino. Speaking of the Rhino, I think we're expecting our very own Rhino in the commentary box next week. And the lights are still on, but look, they've just got to keep on fighting. And Alex Vincent, don't forget him, hasn't had a lot of the strike, but the first ball he gets after that dismissal, smashes it big, brings the 100 up.
Yeah, the lights are on and everybody's home watching European cricket, and why not? 100's up, 17 balls to go. Vincent versus Malik. Straight up in the air. Someone's getting this surely. Griffiths comes in a long way, can't get there. Great effort from Gavin Griffiths. Went so high you felt that someone had to reach it, but it was just perfectly pitched on the edge of the circle. Vincent gets super lucky. So you might have a case there one batter gets lucky, Vincent. One maybe got unlucky, Gray.
Yeah.
Getting caught right on the boundary, it kind of evens out.
Wonderful effort. Really good, spectacular effort. Just falls short.
Backs away. Murray likes it. We'll have to have a look, but he's confident of a stumping here.
Well, let's see. The man who's got the Hannibal Lecter mascot liking this one. Well, we're going to have to wait here. Now, the question where he is whether he leans far enough forward. And let's just see here. Now, oh, it's a difficult one, is it? I get the feeling that that foot is that
Remember,
down?
it's not when it lights up, it's when the bail's off.
I think, I think he's probably
I
just
don't think you
in
can
there.
give that out. If you had to give it out, you might give it out on impact, but I don't think you can give it out
I think he just
as
gets
far
that
as
toe
the bail being out of the groove. I don't think, at most it's an umpire's call, but I actually think, not out's the decision. So it was very, very close. I actually personally think I prefer the impact rule. I think it's easy to umpire because you couldn't even really see the bails there. Nice work by Hannibal. He doesn't like wearing the helmet, so he found a face mask that he uses now. And Flying Bus has a bit to think about here. Quarter of the innings remains. Don't back away to Malik.
Yeah, wanted to go after him though, Lucas. Now goes across.
It's more the idea, but he'll only get the one. Yeah, he's actually super fun to watch, Adil Malik. He's, I've actually faced him. I haven't played much cricket lately, but the way the ball comes out of his hand, the way it fizzes, it's top-class bowling. He's got it in his genes, doesn't he?
Okay, this is the wicket they're after, Vincent.
2 balls to go here. I wonder how aggressive you are. Pretty aggressive. I just think I don't want to lose Vincent right now. Maybe I'm happy he's not facing this ball because he's going to get seamed in the last 2 overs. You're going to get, who is he going to get? Griffiths has gone for 33. Westfield went for 25.
I don't
Do
think
they
we'll see
go
Griffiths back.
Flying Bus? Do they go
Lesbourne,
Lesbourne
maybe?
Edwards? Yeah. Let's see. Get this either. So Malik, pretty good effort from him. He's so crafty, and he does adapt well to the conditions. That's none for 23 for him. 8 overs down, and it's 104 for 3.
Yeah, good bowling from Adil Malik. And, no wicket. He's been a little bit unlucky, but only the 23 come with these 2 overs. Northern CC 104 for 3 at the end of 8. So, I mean, ideally, you want to go at 15s here. That takes you to around about that 135. I always said right at the beginning, 135 to 145 you're looking for. It is the night match. We know that sometimes it's a little bit harder to score those runs, but they're going to have to be top draw when it comes to the bowling. And you've got to ask the question whether the spinners will do the trick. No spin, though, coming on here for Hornchurch. They are going to go to, looks like it's going to be Lesbourne.
Yes, Edwards is coming on. And then you've still got to work out who you're going to bowl the last. You got Westfield took 1 for 25, got Griffiths number 33, or you go another option. I don't think they would really want to do that. The only one I can think of would be the Flying Bus, Mark Whitlock. We haven't seen a bowler ball in the league so far this week.
I suppose a lot depends on how this over goes. If they can get see the back of Alec Vincent, then it makes it easier.
131 expected. They would have dreamed of 131 after that power play. Anyway, here we go, over number 9. First one's mistimed, and Lucas will have to stay on the rack.
Good start from Lesbourne Edwards. We know that he sometimes has a few difficulties getting the ball in the right areas, but look at that. You can see Adil Malik is the first one who congratulates him and said, yeah, that's where you want to be. Remember, he bowled a lot of wides in one of their matches and actually gave away the opportunity of taking 4 points. That's all, of course, irrelevant, but he wants to be tidy here.
At least a 1 here. Hopefully more. He won't need to because he's missed it. And it'll be called a wide. He mentioned that. He's had the odd issue with control. I mean, it is early season in England. I do think, though, the English players, they should be pretty used to a bit of chill early in the season. Didn't it snow in one of the county games last year?
Compared to English conditions, this is mild. I can guarantee that for you.
Orthodox drive. So Vincent, he'll come back on strike. He's got 4 balls left in the over. Guy that is Tasmanian, actually. So hello to all of our viewers in Australia. The time in Tasmania right now, I make it 5:39 in the morning. So buenos dias.
You've got to be very keen if you watch
They love their cricket in
But
Tasmania.
you
I've
don't
got a
wanna
lot
miss
of friends
this.
from there. All right, here we go. All happens in the 9th. Wide. This is where he missed a few when he bowled I think it was the 10th over, wasn't it? And let's be honest, Hornchurch, by their own admission, they were asking me, Vinny, how many wides did we bowl that game? How many extras? They weren't too happy when I gave them the answer. It's one thing if you miss by a little bit, maybe trying to hit that wide, but not quite a wide. Puts his hand up saying, don't worry. Got it all under control. Vincent, 22 yards away. Another wide. Clock seems okay. They've got over 3 minutes. I've got to say well done to all the fielding teams. We haven't had a clock violation yet in this ECL. You've got to finish this over before that clock runs
I
out.
just wonder if Edwards is just rushing. He gets back to his mark quickly. Probably he's thinking, all right, I'm bowling wides and time is a problem.
Change
He's going to
of
try
angle.
around the wicket now.
Change of angle to see if this changes things. Vincent. It's well bowled. It's good area, good length as well. So Vincent can only squeeze it out for a single.
Good comeback. And that's worked well. The only thing I would say is, remember Lucas came in for one ball in that last match and he smashed a big 6 when it was on his pad. So he won't mind a bowler coming around the wickets to him. It might suit him.
Well, adios, Pelota. That's out of here. Lucas, we know he's got power. Well, no one's catching that because it's over the roof. Maximo, 6 carreras.
Yeah, well, they love it. Look at them. They're up and about. And to full toss on the legs. I don't think there's an issue with the height. We'll take a look at it again. But I said before that with Lucas that he likes going for this shot. And I just think coming around the wicket to him and giving him the option to play on that area is probably a bit of a mistake. So 115 comes up. As Lesmond Edwards has gone for 11, but he's still got 2 balls to go in the over.
Does. Hopefully it's only 2. Oh, that's an edge, that's flying, and that's going to be for the pocket de suerte for Lucas. Swings hard, third. I think there's Big Bird down there. He was a fairly square, so he couldn't move to his left quick enough, and that's 4 more to Northern.
4 more runs. We got a game on here, folks. We got a final hit for you now. As the 119 comes up, there's still 7 balls to go in the innings. How many can they end up with?
Minute left on the clock. Wide, so let's bowl that again.
I think they'll. All right,
2 more wides, they might run out of clock.
If you bowl a ball like that, Vinny, and it's just the wide, and you get a chance to bowl it again, you take it, because I think that's one that really should have been sent over the top of everybody. Should have gone for a big 6. He misses it.
1 minute bell. Ding, ding, ding. Surely this will be legal. Last ball of the 9th. It is, but it's out of the ground. Maximo Lucas. Well, maybe there is a bit of Star Wars about him because he sent that one atmospheric. End of the 9th at Northern CC. 126 for 3.
And 22 coming off the over. 126.
2 poles. Westfield went for 25. Griffiths went for 33 and looked very uncomfortable out there. So there's a conference going on right now. Mark Whitlock having a chat to his teammate, just saying, hey, what do you think? What do we go for here?
It's a tricky one because also you're bowling to a man who's crunching it big, Alex Vincent.
They've scored 126 off 8, don't forget, because the first one was a maiden. And they've scored 124 off the 7 non-Big Bird overs,
Well,
which is 17 and a half and over.
His 12 balls went for 2.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're right. They've scored all those runs. Far
They're going
too.
at 175 pace, non-Irfan. All right, who's the lucky number? All right, they are going for Westfield. And just, I think, they feel like he bowled a slightly better over than Griffiths. Griffiths went for 33. Westfield 1 for 25. Bet he used to bowl all day for 1 for 25. Westfield. Anyway, 10th over. Lights, camera, action. In the air, flying, going, and gone. Maximo Vincent, 37, and Northern. Their supporters come to their feet. They like what they're seeing. Oh, could they pull this out of the fire? Still a long way to go. Not even halfway.
Arriba as the ball, the Grizzly disappears into the night sky. The fans are loving it at the moment here. So 130 is on the board.
Good Yorker. Probably wants 2 here, but I just don't see it happening. Griffiths will field it cleanly. And they'll settle for one. I suppose you got the double click happening really with Vincent and Lucas both striking the ball well, so it doesn't really matter who's facing out of those two at the moment. They've got 4 balls left. 130 seemed to pipe dream a long time ago.
Worst case scenario for them is a wicket, because a wicket brings a new batter out.
140's on the cards now. That's a wide. Good leave, good eye from Lucas, and they'll get an extra run. So there's 2 for free. And I think if you could choose one, it'd be Vincent, not just because he's been there longer, but he's already got a 6 off this bowler in this over. So I think that's a good run as well.
And he's a 360 player. He'll play it outside the off, he'll play it the leg side. So that wide there cost them dearly, not just 2 runs, but they get Vincent back on strike, who's on 38. Gandhi, 7 up, I think. It is. It's been called by the square leg umpire. It's a no ball. That's 7 up. Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya, Alex Vincent smashes it away for 6. He'll get 7. He stays on strike. Free hit coming up.
Shooting from the hip. You see here, it's 2 full. He just gets bat on it. And Siete Carreras back to live action here. Free hit, don't forget. Vincent on 44. Goes to 45 now. So 143 now. I mean, 150 would be out of sight. Now it's the computer saying 50-50 game. Let's not forget the batting Hornchurch have. Northern still have to bowl and field well, and even then it might not be enough. Lucas, a lot of bottom hand. Is it going? It is. Maximo. Now we are talking 150 chase. And what a dramatic first innings this has been. Feels like every group final is an ECN Classic at the moment.
What a turnaround. What a turnaround. It started with a maiden. And then Irfan second only went for 2. Oh, it's been an onslaught. Still 2 to
come. It's the most perfectly timed run ever, maybe. Now Chips. This will actually plug, so I'll get 1. Vincent will get the last ball. The 150 comes up, and for the first time, Northern, what were they earlier? Was it 3%, 6%?
I saw it at 5%.
At 5. They're favourites. Only just though 54%. Vincent to finish things off. Westfield comes in. And that's hit down the ground, and I think that's gone for 6. It has, yeah. Maximo to finish. So it'll be a 20. No, in fact, it's a 30 run over. It's a supersonic finish. They go from 126 to 156. Vincent brings up his 50 with that last ball. The man for the occasion. Look at where he's hit those boundaries as well. Pretty much everything pumped straight down the ground. And Northern with all the momentum going into the second half. But think of the batting we're going to see. We're going to see Hankins. We're going to see the big bird, Mohamed Irfan Jr. We're going to see in Cobain. Guys played a lot of professional cricket, but for the Northern fans, they believe. And the more they play, the better they've got, probably with one exception, Northern. But a day's a long time in ECN cricket. They walk off with 156 of 10 overs.
Oh, well, this is quite incredible. I mean, what an onslaught. There was 2 supersonic overs in there. The last one goes for 30. And, well, there's all sorts of talk going on here at the moment. And, well, I think, the tempers can be a little bit afraid. You can see, I mean, it's look, this is it. There's a lot to play for. There's a lot of tension. You've got some supporters supporting one of the English teams, one is supporting the other English team, so things can be said. There's a bit of cheering, there's a little bit of booing. Some can take it, some can't take it. That's the way it goes. But at the moment, Hornchurch, they're going to have to get 157 for a victory here. And Merlin Westfield goes for 55 in 2 overs.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's amateur cricket, but in a professional cricket environment, and the clash is real. I mean, no one likes getting it from the crowd. I remember the odd time that people bothered to turn up and watch me play. I remember it's a bit uncomfortable at times. And you just got to deal with it. You just got to get on with it. You got to do your job. I think the Hornchurch, they feel they've got the batting to do this. That's why they have gone for bats as well with Cobain. And Irfan has just been in incredible form so far. But remember, the last time he batted under lights, he gave a chance straight away. Northern CC have caught very well. They'll need to catch well again if they're going to pull this off. But by no means do I think this is a done deal. I've got this pretty much a toss of the coin at the halfway mark. It's I suppose one disbenefit for Hornchurch, they haven't had a hit since day one. And look, they batted very, very well when they did bat. But how about this this innings. We saw Laker have to eat a maiden, and then I don't even know if he'd be able to field after that blow. I imagine he would, because he's going to soldier on. But yeah, great. It took a while to get going. He finished with 51. The same score for Alex Vincent. They lost McGladdery for 11. Lucas came out and played his role perfectly as well with 3 over the fence and a 4. How about that, though, from Cobain? All the experience and skill there to pull off a dramatic boundary catch. But, hey, it's finals time. You can't spell ECN finals without DRAMA. And this Group B finals bringing it.
Yeah, he's definitely bringing it. I just got to say, those 2 knocks, actually, those 2 half centuries, the first from Liam Gray and the second from Alex Vincent, I just think they were world class. They really were. They both knew exactly how to play it. Liam Gray took control early on. He took over from Vincent and got his half century. He went to that wonderful catch on the boundary, by the way, from Cobain. And then Alex Vincent took over. But don't forget the role that Stephen Lucas played as well. He was the guy I was saying that maybe you could gamble with him in the power play. But he comes in and he scores 26 for 10. Great partnership. We have got a stunning final coming up. And I tell you what, if you spread the word, if there's a few people that are not tuning in, well, give them a bell, knock on the door, tell them to get tuned in, because I reckon we're going to see an ECN classic in this Group B final.
Oh, game's on a knife edge. 17 extras, once again, a problem for Hornchurch. 51 for Gray, 51 not out to Alex Vincent. 26, you're right about Lucas, good cameo from him. I know you can look at Laker and you're quick to criticise. I'd love to know anyone that would want to walk out in his shoes. And so it didn't hurt him too much in the end. Hey, the 8 non-Irfan overs go at 192 pace. So that's the pace they were going. So, look, if Hornchurch do get over the line, they can thank Irfan already, but they're going to have to bat very well. He bowled none for 2, including a first over maiden. Billy Gordon with 2 wickets, also pretty cheap. Malik likewise. But it's that the other 2 bowlers, if you like, the other 4 overs. I'm going to count them up, but I might need my calculator. The other 4 overs that weren't Irfan, Billy Gordon, or Malik, they went for 110.
Yeah.
So 6 overs for 110.
Well, the split is 55 of the first 5, 101 of the second 5. That was just amazing. But, of course, it was that over number 5. From Gavin Griffiths that went for 33 that started it.
Let me just clarify. So, yeah, so the 4 overs, which are the 4th and 5th bowler, went for 110. So that's 27 and a half and over from the bowlers that you don't see that aren't Irfan, Gordon or Malik. We will take a break. It won't be too long. We'll be back. And, well, I know that there's not many people on the fence here, but whoever you are, wherever you are, we hope you can come back, because it'll be 157 for Hornchurch to stay live in the European Cricket League when we return to the Cartama Oval for more of this Group B final.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Viewers, and welcome back to the magnificent scenes of the Cardamom Oval. Are we going to see a record-breaking final here? Well, in 1958 was a record-breaking day for 21-year-old Gary Sobers, who turned his maiden Test century into a stunning 365 not out at Sabina Park, beating by 1 run the previous high score in Test by Len Hutton, 364 against Australia. In 1938, it remained a Test record until 1994, when Sobers was in Antigua to witness Brian Lara move the bar up some 10 runs. Well, a record could be broken here today. Also remember, born today in 1980, Shahid Afridi played some astonishing innings, but most notably a one-day record 37 ball 100 on his first international innings at the age of only 16. So on this day in history, records have been broken, but will we see some records and some history being made here? Northern CC have put 156 on the board. That means that Hornchurch, under the floodlights, had to go big, needing 157 for victory. The jelly beans, no wonder they're a lot of people's favourites. Nicknamed the jelly beans, courtesy of that kit that they have. Get themselves into a huddle, they know what they've got to do. And I think Hornchurch know what's coming their way, I'm pretty sure, as he's done all the way through. That Tom Septon, yep, there he is. The ball. Massive moment, the crowd settles down, split between these two English teams, both getting marvellous support. Tensions high, emotions high, as we get ready for the conclusion of a dramatic Group B final. All eyes on the Rado clock as it clicks away and counts down the seconds to the first ball of the reply from Hornchurch. Septon is going to bowl the first. Let's play, let's go. It's in the air, and it's cleverly played actually. It's a nice shot. Plays it nice and straight, and a few words being said from the batter. George Hankins has something to say here to Tom Septon. Oh, well, it really is getting fiery. Just plays this as a nice looking shot, and just the batter just feeling the need to say something to the bowler, maybe just trying to rattle him. Septon's an experienced player, has been there before. Into the pad, no run. And now maybe it's Septon's turn to say something back. There's a little bit of masala in the middle here, folks. A little bit of masala. It's getting hot. It's getting spicy in the middle. Hankins and Cobain are the batters. Vinny Sandhu comes back into the box.
Yeah, has to be careful here. Get through for a tight single. You know, here's kind of what I like about this, is that in a way, that situation earlier, it benefited Hornchurch because they went straight through, but I actually think Northern are a better team for having played that game. And if they lost it, then, you know, obviously they'd be quite aggrieved, but they've got back to a situation where we get the contest we want. The best team wins here.
Yeah.
You know, and it's 50-50 pretty much. You've got Cobain again, very, very good player, played a lot of professional cricket in England, Australia, and around the world. But so for all that, you know what I like about this? We can put it behind us because this innings will sort it out.
Yeah.
Hornchurch went from here. They thoroughly deserve it. Doesn't matter what happened earlier with this and that. And yeah, all right.
Oh, well. Well. Yeah, well, this is the way it goes. And George Hankey wanted to give it a little bit of lip.
Yeah.
And then now the bowler says, okay, well, you didn't get anything away there, throw it back at it. So this is about right. Now it's my turn. Let's have a look at this. So he makes the save and throws it straight back.
Yeah. Has to wear it.
Yeah, has to wear it.
That's prison rules. I love it. That's a real fast bowler's mentality there from Sefton. Oh, this will be an interesting one. And he cracks it straight at the fielder. It's on the bounce. It wasn't a catch, but yeah, they're still joying.
Yeah.
This is where, you know, it was hockey. The gloves come off, and yeah, well, you know, it means a lot to both these two now. So this is must-watch television. Wherever you're watching from around the world, it's the end of the first over, and it's 7 without loss. Obviously, a power play is critically important if you can push that rate up, and it starts at 15.7 and over. It's gone up to 16.7 already. 24 matches since the gold ball. Wouldn't this be a way to finish? It's, yeah, you look at this top order in particular, you've got these two. I wonder who they'll bat at 3. I feel like they'll go in front at 3. I still think VJ is probably a guy you want to bat in the top order. Hankins loves a scrap, though. I mean, I think all the players do. It's competitive. It's the way they play their cricket. There's a lot on the line tonight. The chance to come back. Laker may or may not have broken ribs. He's going to get smashed first ball. Hankins puts it into the jungle. Maximal. 6 runs.
Yeah, gets that away. Chris Laker opting for himself to bowl over number 2. Obviously, this is something that they've thought and planned about for George Hankins. Carts that one over. It's a little bit too short. Had loads of time. Gets under it. Cracks it away. 6 runs.
I had a question. Is this the final of the competition or just the group final? Well, it's the group final, but who knows? Maybe who wins this goes on and wins the whole thing. Now, one thing's for sure. In 9 overs time or so, whichever team's on the losing side, their ECL is over. It's a long road to get back in England. I think England, well, by definition, has the most clubs you have to be better than to get here. Laker with a comeback ball. Waits on it. Really good shot from Hankins. Rolling cutter. Maximal. 6 carreras. Back to back.
Hankins is the man, isn't he? He's normally the ice man, the cool man, cool head. And how many times have we been here at the Cardamom Oval and Hornchurch been in a sticky situation? George Hankins steps up and gets them through it, and they're relying on him to go good here. So just giving a little bit of width outside the off at the moment. They haven't got anybody back there either, so I think he's really does need to change his line here.
Yeah, pace off has worked pretty well for them. Hankins very smart, waits on that. It's all about creating and taking chances for Northern tonight. If they can do that, they can defend this. Slow ball, slight miss hit, and he's gone. Hankins out. There's a rolling leg cutter, and Laker with the ultimate reply. Hankins has to go for 18. And a very good catch taken under immense pressure. Hornchurch 19 for 1. Oh boy, I can't imagine what the fielder's thinking there. Goes through the fingers at 6.
Oh, Hankins goes. Look how pumped they are, by the way. And look at them. Well, they're pumped as well. I mean, everybody went quiet around the ground when this was hit. Everybody goes quiet. The catch is taken. Then look at the bowler here. Look at the captain. Look at Laker. Laker was there. He was up for it. Celebrations. Or look at him. Look at him. Tell him. Tell him and tell them it don't matter. That's what it means to him. That is a huge wicket. Hankins goes. Hornchurch 19 for 1.
Yeah, Hankins again. Still got something to say. I mean, it's great from a spectator's point of view, but I know that you've got to make sure it doesn't go more than a certain point. I'm surprised with Lakers' freedom of movement on the celebration. Anyway, here's the big bird, big moment. And he's going to start with 6. Well, he gets the ascendancy back straight away. Maximal, 6 carreras.
It's a different ball game when he's out there. I mean, I've said this before, people have heard me talking when he's batting before. He hardly hits it. It's all bottom hand. I reckon for him, I'm just interested to see how he goes to spin. I'm pretty sure that on Septon will come on to bowl the second, but any bit of pace, he's so quick onto it.
Can you get him 30 or less? Oh, that's chopped and almost goes onto the stumps. You know, the luck factor's a real factor as well. It's kind of 80%, but 20% luck, which comes in. And that time the luck was on Hornchurch's side.
Yeah, I mean, that was close. But again, pace off. So that maybe is the plan. Pace off works.
Yeah, it was a tactic earlier. Have fun. Standing tall. Well, it's a little poke, but he's going to get away with it. It just pops over the infield. It goes for 4. Irfan likes it. Why wouldn't he? End of the second over. And then pretty much on the pace after 2. 29 for 1.
Yeah, that over in the end with that boundary will go for 22. And yeah, they're more or less where they need to be. They had to go around 15s, and Mohamed Irfan, he's got Ian Cobain out there with him. So that's what they're fighting for. One of these two teams will have their name up in lights. The winners of Group B, Darmstadt, have done it for Group A, and what a final that was.
Yeah.
And, well,
this
is a sizzler, you're right.
Yeah, makes it easy to find the old ECN classics. Okay, Sefton needs to find a new enemy now. It's Cobain at the other end. Well bowled, first one, it's under the bat. 51% Hornchurch here. Keep an eye on those win percentages. Cobain's a big fish to get though as well. He could win the game for Hornchurch. That's up in the air though. Can it be reached? Oh, no one put a name on it there. It was Laker to his left. He didn't want to commit to the dive because he saw there's another fielder in the immediate area and it falls safely. Cobain survives.
Yeah, I think it's one of those which one fielder's ready to dive and decided he wouldn't because he would get in the way of the other. In the end, it drops in between the two of them.
I honestly just think they didn't know whose catch it was. They both left it for each other. Now full toss, and that's going to get hit. 1 bounce 4. So, yeah, Irfan, he cashes that one in. It wasn't a good delivery from Sefton, and it rattles the fence.
Nice that at least the keeper there, Tyler McGladdery and Mohamed Irfan, they share a little bit of a laugh with each other. But yeah, that was a full toss, not a good delivery. I think it's one that he was trying to jam it in Yorker length, goes a little bit wrong. But yeah, just interesting to see this battle because Irfan, maybe it is the slower stuff that can trouble him.
Game of fine margins though, isn't it? Irfan's come out, he's gone 14 off 4. And we'll be hoping that he can get many more. Just looking, they've listed Lesmond Edwards next, but I've got a feeling they might go Jalpesh Vijay. And then they do have Edwards, Mervyn Westfield, Adil Malik. Let's not forget how good Adil Malik is with the bat.
Yeah.
Just haven't really had the chance to see him yet. Sefton gets hit flat, but straight in the field. And any time it's a single, it's a big win for Northern. Next best thing to your wicket, obviously apart from a dot. But any time you can keep the ball in the field, because it's going to push that rate up. Currently, they need to go at 166 pace to win this game. Hornchurch. Was a one that was a bit quicker. Irfan's got to move. Oh, that was a very tight single in the end.
Well, direct hit would have been very interesting. Irfan, he's a tall guy, and when he stretches those legs, he gets. You can see there.
It's almost like he just went to an extra gear that no one else has. Lengthened the strides. Faces up now. Gets a low full toss. It's slightly over pitch from Sefton. Doesn't get the block hole. And again, that's the thing about Irfan. He's not just power. He's got such great touch and such magical wrists. He flicks that one behind square for 4. End of the over. It's 40 for 1.
Yeah, so that over goes for 11. But Hornchurch, they know that while they've got the hard-hitting Mohamed Irfan out there, they will probably stay up with the rate. In fact, you feel that if he stays there for 3 to 4 overs, that they'll go quite easily
Look
ahead.
at that. 4 overs for 22, and the rest. The last 6 overs for 134. Hornchurch, thanks to that magical second, which was pace. And I think they're just going to go, all right, we're going to go pace off then. And it's going to be Daniel Wilson to bowl. He's very good at sliding it through quicker than he looks. And we've seen him actually come up with some really good Yorkers that have just surprised batters. They've been beaten on the inside edge. Good contest this. Cobain. Ken gets beaten. A little bit of a question there.
Asking the question, I think.
Even if you jump, then you can be stumped, right? But I don't think anyone's particularly interested.
I think 1 foot probably just stay in there all the time. He thought that maybe the batter was just gonna walk out the crease. You see here, I think he thought that was about to walk out, but in fact, no, she's there. 1 foot stays down.
Almost a microsecond when both his feet were off the ground. Clever bowling. Wilson, he can't quite pinpoint how he's doing it, but he's just 20% quicker than he looks.
Yeah.
And that margin matters. And he's been a good player here in in Cobain.
Dot balls. 3 dots.
One out. Now, this should be stopped. Will be stopped. This is where Northern TC's fielding, I think, really comes into focus. Because, again, can't really afford to leak boundaries on the ground. There's any even half chances. You want to see them swallowed if you're going to get through. Big Bird face up to Wilson. It's a beautiful shot, though. It was pace on again. It's just that magical flick from the Big Bird who flies out of the ground. Maximal 6 runs.
Different ball game, isn't it, when he's on strike? Wilson, up until then, just the 1 run on 4 balls. Still, though, it's another
7
chance.
off the over.
It's another chance for them to win the over. 11 came to the last, leading 15. So it's gone up to about 17. So
Don't matter.
they'll win the over, won't they?
That's 7 up or something. He's won the over regardless. This is hit. Clip really nicely into the gap. That's going to be 4. So you're fun. And I bet they're happy he came with the group stage because he's got a central role here. The 50's up for Hornchurch. Still a good over from Wilson. Remember, you had half a maiden in there. ... 1, 6, 4. And after 4, it's 51 for 1.
Yeah, so just got to find a way, haven't they? That's what, I mean, Northern CC, they would have, this is no surprise to them. They would have sat back, particularly yesterday and this morning, sat back and thought, right, okay, we know who the big fish is. I mean, one, Hankins, they got through him. The other one is Mohammed in front. They've got a plan, but can they execute that plan?
Yeah, and you want to get him out, but how you get him out is you try and frustrate him a bit with not letting the boundaries flow. Liebenberg, right arm, finger spin here. The first one is ill-directed and it's smashed into Cockney corner. Maximal! Well, Billy Whitlock likes it. He had a birthday during the week. And Cobain just feasted on that one. Down one knee and escorted it out of the ground.
Needed that one, really, didn't he? That's his first boundary. He was 3 of 8 balls before that one, so that will get him going. But it was a little bit of a hit-me ball, straight it down the leg side. He's got to come back here.
Now this one is up in the air. Fielder comes around and he is powerless. It's going to be over the top and Maximal, 6 more.
And good hit. Good strike. It looks like Irfan once again is after another bat. He's not even on strike, but this one here is a teaser for the fielder. Couldn't get there. Great effort. Leaps up, tries to keep the ball in the field of play. So 2 balls, 2 sixes. This is the over. Hornchurch needed to come back after the last 2 went for 22.
Sticking to spin, but this is spin into the right-hander, not left arm spin, which is going away. So it's a different proposition. Can't get too straight to Cobain. And if you go wide, he's good enough to put you over the offside. Maximal, 6 more. Hornchurch now noses in front.
Yeah, that's the way it goes here now. All of a sudden, with Ian Cobain finding his form. I mean, just needed that one hit, didn't he? The one on the leg side, that was his first boundary. Now after that, he's hit 3 on the spin. And it's Gregory Lindbergh that they're going after here.
5 boundaries in a row across the last part of the last over, and of course first 3 of this. Tries to tempt him to chasing a wide there, but Cobain doesn't fall for it.
You've got the crowd is split with 2 halves of the field. Cockney corner with all the Hornchurch supporters.
All right, well that is in the air. Will it carry? I think it does, you know. It wasn't an easy one. I think he gets there on the full there, Ben Edmondson, out into the sweeper.
Yeah, I think it's a very difficult one, but he creates the chance.
Yeah, it's through the hands. Great effort. You can see he doesn't get the middle of the hands on it. Out of the fingers. Cobain survives. That one's just going to miss as well. It's not a bad spot to miss. Got to get these 2. Got to get these 2. And that doesn't necessarily put the game to bed either. But Cobain's had a couple of lucky moments. Made some very good shots as well. Big swing and a miss. So location, location, location. That's what Liebenberg's all about here. It's the toughest test of this ECL so far for him. And won't be able to get under this one. So it should just be a single. It will be. So yeah, what an entertaining final. And there's still some to play. 73 for 1 after 5. So you double that, you get 146. Got to find another, what's that? Another 11 runs out of somewhere, but Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, got Rico full with me. Look, cricket's meant to be emotional. It's meant to be fun. I know eventually everything will settle down, and I'm sure everyone will, you know, be able to shake hands. But when it's on, this is, you know, you're alive right now.
This is huge. It's probably the biggest final maybe these two teams have played in a while. It's coming back here, Championship Week, and if you come back here, Championship Week, you could win probably the biggest prize in European cricket. So, of course, tensions are going to be high. There's going to be, you know, there's going to be a little bit of masala in the middle, but once it's all done, I'm pretty sure that both teams will appreciate the talents of each other.
Not all done yet. Very good bowler coming on. Josh Thompson is bowling over number 6. That's not a good ball. It wasn't really out of the middle either, but it's going to pitch just inside, and I think that's gone for 4. It's Thompson goes off pace there, but it's short and outside the body line. Just check it here, but you can see clearly bounces inside.
Well, that's
Cockney corner getting a workout.
Get through a few, that's a good thing. Doesn't make contact with anybody. Yeah, goes off pace but gets it wrong.
Big over because Thompson's going to bowl too, and depending on how this one goes, it's how we feel about the second one. Can they break this partnership, Northern? Not right now. Heads up. That is going flat. It is going hard, and it's into the crowd. Maximo, 6 more.
Yeah, they're going with the tactics that work pretty good against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. The pace off, not putting any pace on. Even the seamers trying to keep that pace off. But you got to get it in the right areas. Bowling that length to this guy, he's just going to murder you.
I don't mind their tactics. It's way too straight. Make him play a different shot. You know, make him maybe try and fit something outside off. Maybe we'll hit it straight up in the air. Comeback ball. Ah, well, that's in the air, and that's going to go as well. I mean, it's a better idea. Made him play a different shot, but that's why the big bird's so dangerous. Sometimes he's got all the answers. 6 more.
Yeah, 6 more. And right now, have a look at the percentages. 61% to 32. We've gone outside the Goldilocks zone now. It's at Hornchurch all the way, saying the win predictor. But 2 wickets. 2 wickets change everything. We saw what happened in the first innings. One partnership got Northern CC past that 150 mark. 2 wickets is what they're after. 1 miscue, 1 bad shot. Everything can change.
One ball could change this game. Can Thompson provide it? 46 for Irfan. And make that 52. Just a short arm jab. That one flies into the night. Maximo. A half century for the big bird off 14 balls.
He's different gravy, isn't he? There's only one way to describe it. And the thing is, he's such a lovely guy as well. I bumped into him yesterday at the Sunset Beach Club, had a little chat with him. He is very humble. He's a real gentleman. But when he plays his cricket, boy, is he a danger, is he a threat? And at the moment, he's gone for 4, 6, 6, 6 in this over. 22 come from it, and he's taking the match away from Northern CC.
About that last 6 balls. Loses this. Great take down the leg side by McGladdery. He's a part-time keeper, but he looks like a full-timer to me. That's an excellent stop to save a boundary.
The problem here for Northern CC is, well, if this over's going like this, I mean, you've got to find another bowler from somewhere. Who's it going to be? I mean, Wilson. I have to say you've got to go back to Wilson straight away.
Yeah,
you've got to.
14 and over required from here. Wide again. Will have to be re-bowled. You can see Thompson hasn't got the line right, has he? I
think also when you look at the way that Irfan plays, it wouldn't be a bad idea for him to try coming around the wicket. It really wouldn't. Just change the angle slightly. Irfan just likes to help the ball along on that. It's like try to go round the wicket and go wider of the crease to him.
If you can bowl cutters, maybe roll your fingers and angle in, cut away maybe. But you just got to stay away from his body. He's just so good at flicking. Look how deep in the crease he is, Mohamed Irfan Jr.
That's better. That's better.
I mean, it's the same ball you hit for 6 earlier, but you've got a chance there, don't you? And if he really wants to play his favourite flick, it's a lot more difficult to do it to that line. So 25 off this over. Still a ball to go.
Let's see. The last over, remember, from Liebenberg went for 22. This one's gone magical as well. So Hornchurch well ahead now, 82% to 18.
Slow ball, flat batted down the ground. Got a feeling that's going to be 4. They're going to take it on. No, they won't. But we'll have to check this one. I think it's 4 runs, you know.
I think the foot hits the rope while he's in contact with the ball. You know, I think this is 4.
I think he knows it too, because I don't think the ball had gone by the time there. In fact, it's already touching the rope.
So it's going to be 4 runs.
Great effort though. That really skated across the turf. So it will be the 100 up. That over goes for 29 in the end, and Hornchurch 102 for 1. 4 overs remain. Look, talking about this like it's a done deal, but there's still 55 required, so they need 13.75 and over from here on in. Still game on, I think.
Yeah, and they're doing, I think, the right thing. Danny Wilson will bowl this over, but it's trying to get the wicket. It's not getting through the over, it's getting the wicket they need. And, okay, that's just a dot ball. That's a good start.
And even if, okay, let's say you don't get a wicket, maybe with a good over from Wilson, you can still push that rate up. But I mean, really, you need to break this partnership sooner rather than later if you're Northern. Oh, that's going to hurt. That's going to be 5 wide. It's kind of counters the one in the first half. Tough one for McGladdery. Gets yorked as well. That takes Hornchurch 5 closer.
Oh dear. Well, you get a dot ball in and then you give 5 away. And that's just not good. And Tyler McGladdery, you got to feel for him. He couldn't do anything about it. Wilson strays on the legs.
Shows you what fine margins it is, though, doesn't it? When, you know, if he gets that on the stumps, it's really difficult balls. Wicket-taking ball, really. Wilson will just have to shake it off. Can he break this partnership? Well bowled. That's the one he was hoping for. I mean, still, what's that? 5 off 2. Not a bad start to the over.
It's a sort of delivery. We haven't seen a lot of them, have we? Yorker length delivery. I mean, no matter who you are, you'll have to do well to get that away.
Bowls it well. Right, in the air. And 6 runs. There's that power from Irfan again. He certainly didn't get all of it, but he gets enough. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, and that's the example of where you just don't get it right. So he goes to execute the same ball again, but he's able to get underneath it. And that's the thing, he can get underneath it better than what a lot of batters can, because of that bottom hand comes into play. And it just teases the fielder as he gets it about 52 metres for 6.
That's out of here as well. Maximal. They are coasting away with this right now, Hornchurch.
It's not a good delivery. Wilson has the habit every so often going over pitch. It's a full toss on the pads. Irfan says, thank you very much. What a knock this is. Remember, on day 1, we saw him smash the ball all over the place when he scored an 88 not out against Byron. He's in form, and he is just deadly. He really is. He's deadly with bat or with ball. What a player. What a big in to have in your side. And you can see, I know it's a team game, but a player like that can make all the difference.
All right, this one will be only a single. Irfan, by the way, some of the drama. Just kind of tell you all about his innings so far. 66 off 20 balls, 7 sixes, 5 fours at Cobain. So being around the world with his cricket, he's enjoying the show at the moment. 100 partnerships up as well. Last ball is 7th. Well bowled. Wilson, he's got it right a fair bit of the time. Just a couple of slight misses got put away into the 7th over. And Hornchurch 121 for 1.
Yeah, I wonder what they're thinking here. I wonder if they're thinking maybe give Alex Vincent the ball. It's worth a try. Vincent has picked up a few wickets for them in the past, but he hasn't got many to play with here. Just 36 required in 18. But again, as we said, one good over, a wicket, maybe the big wicket of Mohamed Irfan, that could change everything. They need that good over. Remember, this is exactly what they were looking at when they were batting, the percentages, 90-odd% to just a few. And they changed it around. Can they do it again? This, by the way, is what's happening tomorrow. Group C will start with Skanderberg taking on Christina.
Been kind to us, hasn't joined us so far. Hopefully it does stay away, because we'd love to get Group C underway tomorrow. Super Sunday of action, starting half an hour earlier than today, 9:30 a.m. GMT, 10:30 in Central Europe, and 3 p.m. in India. Right, Lakers back. They need something here. Last roll of the dice, really, for Northern. And well, this is up in the air. Can he reach it? He can! And he has taken it. Well, the partnership is broken. It looks like a clean catch. I think maybe he actually saying he didn't catch it or he doesn't know.
It's an interesting one. They're having a check here. I think he took it cleanly. I mean, I must admit, I thought
he's running away from us, so he ended up with it. But let's have a look.
I mean, he had his back to us. He gets there. Let's see here. I mean, you can't see it cleanly. Well, he seems
there, it looks like to me he catches it.
Yeah, I think he has that into his body, and it doesn't. I don't think it hits the ground. I mean, that's the thing.
He said he doesn't know, but there's no evidence it hits the ground. So I think you're going to have to go with the umpire's call, and he's given it out. Well, Stefan Gooch did have the clean line of sight.
Yeah.
So he saw what the camera didn't, and he said, yeah, I'm satisfied he's caught it. We checked it. There's no evidence that he didn't, and that's the procedure. So he definitely came up with it. Question is, did it hit the ground before he clutched it to his body? To be honest, Stefan Gooch is the only person, maybe along with the other umpire, that could tell. He makes a decision. The camera really is obscured by his body, so that's why that is given out. And Laker comes back with the wicket. The partnership is broken. That broken at 102. It's 121 for 2.
Yeah, there's the catch there. You see it again.
Cobain thought it was out as well.
Yeah.
He was just clearing it.
I think he had it in his chest as he rolls around. I don't think that ball was touching the ground at all. So Barbara, we know he takes some good catches. He takes an important one there now. I said they need one good over and a couple of wickets. That could change everything. So they do go for the experienced Malik to come in next. So Malik coming in before the likes of JP. So Joe SVJ probably also is padded up.
So Malik, see him back with the bat. And his first one, it's going to chop onto the body. So, well, it's about 7'1" between you and getting knocked out of the tournament straight away if you're Northern CC here.
This is the one they want. Get this wicket now. And it has to be now. Get the wicket now, and even though Hornchurch still stay pretty big favourites. But, I mean, look, just that one wicket. Look at the difference it makes, 76% to 24. But this is the wicket they've got to try and get.
Well, but how? No fun. Deep in his crease. Well bowled. It's next best thing, isn't it? Irfan looks up, wants the wide. Not going to be a wide.
That's the areas. And Irfan, he comes marching forward. I don't think he likes what was said to him.
Yeah, well,
I don't think
it's
he
not
likes
a
what was
wide.
said to him.
I mean, what?
No,
He's
no.
marching up at the umpire.
There was something
What's
said
going on there?
There was something said by Chris Laker and
I'm
Irfan.
glad I'm not holding him
I
back.
tell you what, when somebody's walking up to you like this, especially the size of Irfan, Irfan didn't like what was said there.
Irfan actually would have respect for that delivery as a bowler himself. It was well played.
You
Well
know
played
what
by the bowler.
you know what he's going to try and do now. He's going to try and hit a 12.
One wicket changes everything, but where's it going to come from? Irfan, 66. It's his nemesis. A short arm jab and puts it out of the ground. Maximal, the perfect reply from the big bird. He is flying here into the 70s. Only just missed his Yorker there, fraction full, and those strong wrists of Irfan puts it over the fence.
The way he plays that shot, just look at this. Just exceptional. And yeah, you can see Chris Laker saying, I just missed it by a fraction. But that's all this guy needs. You to make that mistake. You miss your line by a fraction. He's hitting the ball for 6.
I mean, it's 5 sixes away from game over. There's 14 balls left in the game. Can Laker get him? No, another chop. This time, Laker will do the fielding. So it's been a to and fro kind of battle here.
Yeah, that's good from Malik as well. They could have taken a single there, but Adil Malik says, nah, I've got, we had got into a little bit of a tussle. So let's just, let's play fair. Let's not take the single.
Last ball, the over coming up. And hits this very hard as well, but Fielder does very well. Keeps it to a single, but Big Bird will remain in control. He's on strike. There's 2 overs left, potentially, in this Group B final. Hornchurch still need 28. It's 129 for 2. How important were Big Bird's 2 overs with the ball? Remember, without his 2 overs, if the replacement went at the rate of the others, they're chasing 193.
Look, we know the way this match is going, if Hornchurch win this match, the man you mentioned is the player of the match. There's no doubt about it. And you could quite easily just give somebody the player of the match for bowling 2 overs for just 2 runs. But He's now smashed 70, and the way he's going now, he's going to try and lay into this. This is, I mean, a huge over, really, because when you think about it.
All happens in the ninth.
Yeah, it's
Sets up the result.
28 required. If you can have another over like that one, only 8 came from it. You get another good over, go into the last.
Layering up there, probably protecting his chest after wearing one earlier. The lip readers have come back and they've said that Laker said, that's not a wide. I don't know if there's any extra words in there, but near fun.
I think you might have said
to charge them out.
I think you might have said just a little bit more than that. There might have been something that followed or something that came before. But anyway,
get a sore neck from trying to chirp Irfan, wouldn't you?
I tell you
Normal
what.
height. All right, Liebenberg off spinner.
No way.
He got
Really?
taken away. He got taken down earlier. But I mean, the question is who you're going to. We saw Thompson go for 29. Liebenberg
Got
to get it right. Yeah, 28 to win. First one, 6. Maximo, Irfan 79. What kind of form is this guy in? He didn't really show as much with the bat as we're seeing this year, but he definitely had it in him when Hornchurch won in 2024.
If he scores all the runs, by the way, just leaving that out there for a moment, considering what he's on, mathematically, if he times it to perfection,
Well, yeah.
he's just got to get him out, and it's got to happen in this over, because otherwise the game could be won in this over.
Flew him halfway around the world for this situation. Hornchurch, Liebenberg, comeback ball. Goes, tries the Yorker, doesn't get it, in the air. And it's been caught. And this will be a very interesting replay because they're going to check it for height. Is it waist height? He's got a high waist. He's 7'1".
There's no ways to know ball. He's too tall, I reckon. He reckons it is. He ain't going anywhere. This ball is dipping for me. But how high does it start? It's an incredible catch, by the way. So all eyes on the match officials.
Great
all
catch.
eyes on 2 circles here with their replay.
Oh,
because
boy.
this is big.
Let's have a look. Oh, is it dipping or not? We saw one earlier, not given. That was about this. He's slightly bent. It's a spinner, so it's coming down a bit. I actually think it's out, and he's been given. Yeah, so based on how they've umpired today, if he's standing at the crease, it's not hitting him belt or higher. It's a fraction below. What a great catch as well out there. So Liebenberg gets his man, but Irfan, he'll get a good reception from the Hornchurch fans. Still, I'm sure we'll get some applause from all the fans here. What a brilliant innings. It comes to an end on 79.
Yeah, look at the applause.
35 for 3.
They're going to applaud because, look, he's got a lot of respect, this player. And I've seen him mingle with a lot of those players. I saw him yesterday with the ACT boys. But he goes, all right, that opens up this game, folks. It opens it up, 22 in 10.
Yeah, I mean, Mervyn Westfield comes out of what a pressure situation here.
Hasn't batted
He
yet.
needed
has
that wicket, but 79 off 26, going at more than 3 a ball.
What a catch from Wilson.
Yeah, what a great catch it was with Wilson. We didn't have too much time to look at that because we're just obviously checking the legality of the delivery. Westfield, it's a moment for him to shine under lights. Liebenberg, again, I suppose got lucky. It was a full toss after all. 99 times out of 100, I think that one's going for 6.
Right, game back alive, folks, back alive.
22 off 10. Westfield, big edge. And it's going to get over the fielder. It's going to go for 4.
Oh, gee.
It was a great effort. That's Thompson there in the circle. And, well, if it was Irfan's height, probably was going to be a hand on it. Instead, it's 4 runs.
Oh, gee. And sometimes it's your day, sometimes it's not. That goes to a hand. And the crowd erupt again, especially the Northern CC supporters. But it goes to the boundary. 18 off 9.
Just got to suck it up. Keep that gap between runs and balls. Trying to keep it on the ballpark here. Liebenberg. He does what he wants there. Now Adil Malik is going to have to face. By the way, Adil Malik is capable of some quite heroic things with the bat, but he just hasn't had a lot of time at the crease, if any, I think, in this series. I don't think we saw him in the group stage.
We haven't seen him bat. It's the first
Right,
time we've
2
seen him.
huge deliveries coming up. Miss hit. And just a 1. So now we're talking 16 off 7. What a finish we've got coming up.
Oh, well, just got to get a good ball in here. I mean, last time round, Liebenberg went for a quicker one to Westfield, allowed him to get an edge. I don't think you go for that. Go for a similar ball again. Try, if it's a single, you take it.
Massive delivery. Last ball, the 9th. Pushes it through, but it's out of the ground. Maximo Westfield steps up when his team needs him. Liebenberg, well, he did the heavy lifting, got rid of the big bird, but they had Westfield in reserve. And that's the end of 9. It's 147 for 3. There's 10 required off this last over. Northern pretty much have to play perfect cricket from here, I think, if they're going to pull off a remarkable victory. Hornchurch, for me, after that shot, 1 foot in championship week.
Yeah, I mean, there'll be some nerves out there. Also, it's worth mentioning that that Adil Malik probably not seeing it as well as that he'd like to. First couple he's had.
Well, there's 9.
He's kind of banged it into his own foot, but this is a big
over.
over.
9 off this over. We'll go to a golden ball. How do you get 9? Can afford 1 boundary, can't afford 2. Basically, that's it. You got 6 balls. You keep all 6 on the field, you win.
Malik.
Rain starts to fall. 10th over. And that's going to disappear as well. In fact, it's gone all the way. Maximal. Thompson just hasn't got it right in the final. He gets down leg side again. Malik turns on it, and now Hornchurch just 1 boundary away from coming back.
The rain has started here as well. It's not going to stop what's happening out there in the middle. Hornchurch are only 1 hit away. And Thompson, yeah, he just hasn't got the line right. He went for 20. What did he go for? About 20 odd in his first, didn't he? I think he went for about 29 in his first. I'm surprised to go back to him. Why haven't they gone back?
4 to win now. 4 to win. Not there yet. Now you can just get 4 singles.
Yeah, why they haven't used Alec Vincent doesn't really make any sense. He's been a good bowler for them, wicket taker. You're going back to a bowler who's gone for 29 and you're asking him to defend 10.
Also, during the week, half a week we've had, Thompson has been very good, but here we go.
The rain.
Need a miracle here, basically. You need to keep it to, well, you need at least 1 dot ball, probably 2. And Westfield's smart. He's not going to try and go big here. This is asking for it. Nicked and gone. Well, is there a last hurrah here? Well, that counts as a dot ball as well. There'll be a new batter come out. Is there late drama here? I'm getting visions of the France-Belgium golden ball as the rain started to fall. Falling lightly. I don't think that Northern Seas are having any trouble bowling the ball here. Westfield goes for 11, but an important 6 in there at the end of the 9th. 154 for 4.
Look, new batter has to come out. Is on strike. The word from the other batter, Adil Malik, will be, hey, look, just get bat on ball. I mean, you got a good batter coming out there, Joe, as VJ.
You got to gamble a bit here. You got to have cover in. You got to have mid-wicket in. VJ is a very good bat. He could easily be opening or batting number 3. Westfield with an important 11, gets them close, not quite over the line. But I just don't think you're happy leaking a single. You want to force the batter to play an attacking stroke here. It looks like they're bringing the keeper up as well. So that also stops the one that kind of hits the pad and just goes nowhere.
It does, but if the ball gets past him, it's done.
But they think they need to get a dot, and they think that's one way to get a dot. But VJ is a very good player. She has a Portuguese passport. And we've seen him playing for Portugal before. So 3 off 3.
Knowing VJ, I can see him ramp this. He's a very good ramp player. But
he might ramp.
He might ramp, yeah. 3 off 3.
Get it right. Get a boundary, will win it here.
Johnson once again. I mean, it's good to see Thompson getting that ball outside the off. That's what you need to do. He gets it in the right place and he gets success when he's down the leg side of 2 straight batters. We'll just put him away. All right, big moment.
Surely Hornchurch can't mess this up. It's 3 required and a recognised batter to come in. VJ to win the game for Hornchurch. Nix stopped. Keeps them alive for now. Malik gets a strike back. 2 off 2 required. They need to find a dot or a wicket from somewhere here. Again, Northern CC.
It all depends on where he pitches this. So a bit of pressure here on Thompson. He'll be looking to go in that area again. Just go wider off Malik. Don't go onto his pads.
It's a low risk option, high reward. If he beats that fielder, the game's over, VJ. I'll stop there in the circle. And look, for everything that's been done, it's been a brilliant final. It's the final that we've deserved. We'd love to see these teams play again. We'll play 3 times in the series, but this final's been worth the wait. 2 to win now. Malik on strike. And it is game over. Hornchurch back in championship week. The defending champions tested to the highest degree by Northern CC here. But Hornchurch fans rejoice. They have made it back to the big dance in 2025.
Yeah, they do. And the Cockney corner, well, they certainly up and about as they come and get to the steps, ready to greet their players that come off. And you can see, as you'd expected, the game's done and all the players shaking hands. They've provided us with a truly fantastic final. Northern CC, remember at one point in their batting, they looked out of it 95% to 5. They came back brilliantly. We saw 2 brilliant half centuries there from, remember, Liam Gray and Alex Vincent. And then with the ball, they knew what they had to do. They needed a bit of luck. They needed to get the breakthrough. They needed to get Mohammed Irfan, and they needed to get Hankins. They got Hankins early. They erupted when that wicket went. But Irfan, he's a different animal. He's a different beast. And 79 off 26. His wicket went, and it gave them a little bit of hope. But then just towards the end there, they just didn't execute their line right. You have to say that. I think Northern CC will be the first to say that the bowlers just never got it right. There was too many short deliveries, too many that the batters were just able to step back and play away, too many down the leg side. And in the end, Hornchurch, they held their nerve. It got hot. It got spicy in the middle. There was a little bit of masala in there as well. But they came and come up shining. Hornchurch will win Group B, and they once again will be in Championship Week.
Yeah, they sure will. And it's a thought for Northern CC. What an experience for them. They'll be desperate to re-qualify. They'll probably think, we've done it before, we can do it again. And they really did bring a lot of flavour to the competition. Confirmation then, Darmstadt CC, team that actually beat Hornchurch in their first ever ECL match back in 2023. They're now joined by the English club. I knew it would be an English club. Now we know it is Hornchurch, the 2023 runners-up and the 2024 winners of the ECL. So I know they're a very tight-knit club. Obviously, they've got all the supporters here as well. Plenty of support back in England. That's really, I think, for all the neutrals around the world. I think that once again you've been treated to an ECN Classic in a group final. Fingers crossed with Group C tomorrow with the weather. Again, it's a bit dicey, but let's just hope for the best. Hornchurch, it's their moment though, as they chase down 157 to make it back to Championship Week.
Yeah, a wonderful final in a group that the weather played its part. And once again, it was the rain that came down, and unfortunately, the rain comes down on Northern CC as they fall at the last hurdle after putting a magnificent effort in, it has to be said. But Hornchurch, they timed it to perfection and getting that win and doing it with a ball to go. And it was the talented and experienced Adil Malik who hits the winning runs, 15 not out of 5. And what a lovely moment it was. Jarpas Vijay, who's half his size, jumped on top of him there at the end. And Malik was walking around, and it was almost like he was carrying Jarpas Vijay in like a little baby patch. That's the way that it looked. But yeah, it was a marvellous final. It had everything. It had the action, entertainment, and the fireworks in the middle. And you can see there, it had explosive fireworks on the sidelines as well from both sets of players. And I suppose it would be unfair to say you didn't know which way it was going, because when Irfan was out there and he was hitting balls for sixes for fun, it looked like that it was going to be an easy victory for Hornchurch. He's just made out of different stuff. The way he plays, the way he gets his balls over the boundary, wherever you put it, he's just a marvellous talent. He really is. And I know he was good here last year when he came for Championship Week and he was the MVP. But this time he's here for, well, the few matches that were played because of the weather. And he showed us what he really is about. If you thought he was good, well, we get a chance to look at him this time. We can see just how good he is. He's just an amazing player.
A fantastic player. I mean, when you take a team that were runners-up and went very, very close to winning the trophy in 2023, and you add someone like Mohammed Irfan Jr., who ended up being the MVP last year. If you had to stop the voting now, he's the MVP this year as well.
Yeah,
you know, he comes in, he is, I won't say impossible to hit, but almost, and then he's almost impossible to get out. And he just had a bit of a party there, didn't he? Had the occasional bit of luck. He was out of luck though, that one. I think the right call was made. It wasn't quite waist high, and a good catch taken out there. But look, when push came to shove, The Northern, despite their amazing comeback in the first half to post 156, wasn't quite enough. That was an important one. Westfield hit the last ball the 9th away. They went back to Thompson. This one disappeared, and then really it was Hornchurch's to lose. They fired up, and so was Cockney Corner. That was a late wicket, bit of late drama. Westfield going. VJ came out, got to the other end. Malik swings one away over the rope and puts Hornchurch back in Championship Week, where they dominated last year as well. Let's not forget. So, for all the fans, I know we missed a bit of playing time in Group B, but hopefully enjoyed what you did see. I know the Hornchurch, they're like what they're seeing with their ticket to Championship Week booked again in 2025.
Yeah, to the delight of the younger Hornchurch supporters, young and old alike, enjoyed that final. What a final it was. The atmosphere was absolutely sensational. Well, raining now, but let's hope that when it comes to tomorrow, the rain goes away and we will get Group C started. Looking forward to the first clash. Those two nations, well, there's a lot of history about them.
I think I mentioned there that for 4 of the 5 teams, if you mean technical, it's their first trip to the Cardigan Oval. Although I will say Sofia Stars, put an asterisk next to them because a lot of their players have been with Indo-Bulgarian. But
yeah,
even then, you've got Grange for the first time, Christiania for the first time. You've got Royal Strikers for the first time. So join us half an hour earlier than the start time today. 9:30 a.m. GMT, which is 10:30 in Central Europe, and 3 p.m. in India. Looking at the scorecard, dominated by one man, Irfan, 79 off 26. Cobain, we didn't do too much wrong at the other end as well. Didn't have a lot of the strike, didn't need to do a lot, as he scored 27. 18 to Hankins early. And it was in a war of words, which certainly was entertaining for all the neutrals. And towards the end, you saw the important contributions made by Westfield and then Malik to get them over the line. Bowling-wise, well, you know, Sefton, none for 17. He did his best to keep things quite early. Laker, it was a lion-hearted effort, wasn't it, from him, the stand-in captain with 2 for 30. Then Wilson, again, good, but would have liked a little bit better. I think couple got away from him. He finished with none for 30. And then Liebenberg found it tough going, 1 for 40, 1 for 43 for Thompson. And in the end, Hornchurch, they pull off biggest chase, I think, of this ECL so far to book their place in Week 4. Well, just like that, we are through another group. And again, we're only just getting started. Feels like we've been here for a long time. I know we had the Western Shield 5 days. We've had 6 days of ECL now. But we still have 5 more groups. That's 5 more stories. And every year, the ECL goes to another level as far as the atmosphere, the facilities, and all of this. But the action, Rico, the action in this ECL so far has been off the charts.
That's why we always, I mean, you say it, and Corey says it all the time. I'm saying it all the time. The other big events are brilliant and spectacular for a number of reasons. But this one, I think this goes down to the core, doesn't it? These are club champions. These are European cricketers that are coming here to shine, to make their own stories. I mean, some of those stories are made by teams and they don't get into the final. You know, we saw that from Alfatah. What a victory it was from them and their celebrations. We saw it also some celebrations there in the Group A stages as well. But this is what it's all about, the passion and the pride that these guys play for. And you can see just in that match what it means to them. It really is quite spectacular, and I'm looking forward to doing it all again starting tomorrow.
Well, they just know how hard it is to get here in the first place. I think they really appreciate it. First year, I think every team comes for the first year, especially if they're not from one of the countries that we've typically gone to on the tour. It's overstimulating. I think Northern had a little bit of that early, but I love the way they worked into the tournament and had to earn their way here. Obviously, they bounced back from that loss yesterday morning. They had to beat a very talented Austrian side, and then they were that close in the final to securing the golden ticket. But also to the other side, so Austria, just mentioned them. Obviously, they're so talented, and we look forward to seeing those players during the season, no doubt. Also, the Alfatah side, and what a win they take away. Something they'll never forget, the day that they beat the English T20 champions. And then also Byron, you've got to feel for them.
Oh, big time.
A lot of players we do know very well. Hopefully quite a few we see during the season, and are back with Greece in the ECC. Remember, Greece were champions of the Challenge Division, and they're up in the Premier Division this year. Running a bit over time, we'll say that the covers are going on as a precaution. Hopefully this field doesn't take too much water overnight and stays away from the Cardigan Oval, because we want to be back Final reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, to like this video, subscribe to the channel, tell your family and friends about ECN. If they're not watching, ask them why not and tell them to tune in because, like I said, we still have 5 groups and Championship Week. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket. And finally, our website, europeancricket.com. It's the home of European Cricket. High five up here.
What a day.
What a day.
Final.
What a day. 5 over Fiesta, 1 over Fizzer, a great qualifier too, and then a final to remember.
That final was just like the tune coming up in our head side. It was back and forth, back and forth. We didn't know who was going to be the winner in the
Time
end.
to move our bodies. Time to move our bodies again. Here, congratulations to all teams. Obviously, for Hornchurch, congratulations for securing another seat at the table in Championship Week. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Max. On behalf of Corey Ruckers, who's around somewhere, and Rico Full, stay happy, stay safe. Try and stay sane because tomorrow more action coming your way. Super Sunday to come here at the European Cricket League. Here's the best bits of Group B Finals Day. For now, it's hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana.
my back.